Hello, everybody. Welcome to our very special Valentine's Day stream, in which I'm gonna be playing a lot of Monster Prom and Monster Camp. Probably. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a nice day. And I actually haven't played Monster Prom in a while. The most I've played recently is when I was working on my mods that I kind of stopped working on a little bit. But we're back again in good old classic Monster Prom. And I'm just gonna be going by myself, at least for now. I don't know if anyone else is gonna join me. But yeah, let's go play some Monster Prom. I'm just gonna be playing a bunch of short games. I don't want this to be taking forever. So yeah. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. I read this the first time, probably won't be reading this the second time. And like however many times we end up playing. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. I'm Bax. Brian, my boy. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Never heard of that. I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. I might go through this again if there's like someone else joining who like doesn't know what's going on. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam the Lioncore, 400, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Lovable is, debatable. Zoe Forever, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. I love Zoe. Calculester Hewlett Packard version 1.0, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. As I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh, now my favorite part about the first game. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they're rotten in so many different ways. Where we know more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. TM will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. The coolest reality show would be 8 rich people fight in a weekly challenge to see who's the best at giving money to you. 12 experts on the various arts of seduction live in a house where they must face a common challenge, seducing a potato into marriage somehow. People in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relevant to their field, and if they fail, they lose their jobs, and society wins. I do love the last one. That one sounds very fun. The Potato season 6. Monday, January 4th, 8/7 Central. I do like people in positions of power having to face consequences. If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? A swan, they're classy, plus it reminds me of that myth of Leda and the swan, so at least by bestiality standards, it has a certain chic appeal. A great white shark, if I have to fuck an animal, let's at least make it a story worth telling. A human being, because I'm the kind of douchebag who loves to find loopholes and stupid questions like this one. I am the kind of douchebag who likes to find loopholes and stupid questions. Which means we get like a big smarts boost. If you were a product, what would be your slogan? Too expensive for you, for fans, by fans. You won't understand me, and that's how you know I'm cool. Objectively better than the other options. I command you to enjoy me. Extra flammable. For fans, by fans. What would be a killer accessory? Coolness itself, Logitech G560, the best RGB gaming speakers. Let's fucking go. Fancy brass knuckles, a necklace with your own name, in case you forget. Sunglasses at night. Or shiny armor, the Logitech G560. Both of the DLC characters. I mean, hey, listen. I actually am just like answering, as I... Oh god. As I kind of would. We do have like no creativity, huh? I feel like I should like rectify. I should change that, huh? That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have decided to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You get +2 creativity. You catch the tail end of a classic Zoe calculator exchange. That student next teacher fic is super overdone and makes me really uncomfortable because, like, the inherent imbalance of power. Like, could you imagine how problematic it would be if PGS hooked up with one of us? Yuck. I cannot seem to recall what Principal Giant Spider looks like anyway. Image PGS not found. Ah, the joys of new students adjusting to the rules of Spooky High. You there, killing machine and abyssal terror. Rude. I need an impressive ally in my fight against the reign of the Levays over the 8th circle of hell. Input. Creepy response about your sense of fashion being from the 8th circle of hell. I have no need for your robot criticisms. What I need is the power of being beyond the average monster to aid in my glorious and righteously justified takeover. No thanks, I'd rather just write a steamy fanfiction in which you and Damien are a crack ship who hates sex just to annoy you for annoying us. We need to act now while King and King LeVay are distracted by throwing an admittedly adorable themed brunch. I'm not leaving without one of you with me. Holy shit, she really means it. Time to help one of your classmates out? Guess you better decide which one you don't like. School is full of tough choices. Well, I do love Zoe so much. But I should be going for, like, I have 13 smarts, I should be going for calculus. So let's see what the options are, though. Dahlia, don't be fooled. This eldritch being is so clearly under Damien's spell already. Look at all these pictures she drew of Damien shirtless. She's a LeVay sympathizer. No, calling this robot a killing machine is inaccurate. A real killing machine would be a tank, and he's not a tank, so he's worthless. Go look for a tank. Oh, this one seems just smart, honestly. It just makes sense, I guess. Also, yeah, it just makes... A tank! You want me to take a tank into the inner circles of hell? What a genius idea! Those arrogant LeVays will never see it coming. They might expect an attack from a fellow demon, albeit one superior in looks, skill, and talent, far more deserving of ruling the 8th circle. But an attack by a tank, that's something the King and King would never anticipate. That was shockingly easy. True, but I still think it would be kind of steamy if they put their differences aside for some hot demon on demon action. Emotion found. Gratitude. Initiate sequence. Thankfulness. 2 facts. Facts. I am thankful for your help. Thank you for it. Finish sequence. Gratitude with expression. Heart. Heart. How's the computer posing as a monster, living as a student? So cute. Ugh, what a cute pie. Also cute. Getting +2 charm and +1 fun. Alright. It's,
sure.
It's lunchtime. Question is, do I want to spend my money on an item, but I don't remember what Calculator's secondary stat is? I think it's creativity? I think I want to like boost my creativity. Shouldn't you be out there trying to romance a classmate or something? Anyway, welcome. We've got events that we're to pull for. A change of place? You've been the one interested in love for so long, maybe it's time for you to finally be in love. Wait a sec. No! I don't think I've seen this one. Have I? Oh, I'm gonna have to go for this. Pat, you've been granted... I don't think I've seen some of these. Narrator? A change of place? Dude, I literally am working on a mod that turns you into the love interest. What is this? Oh no, wait, this is for the intergalactic prince, I believe. This is for the prince. We're gonna get the poster.
No refunds.
Interdimensional prince, I'm sorry. Bye, stranger. So yeah, no, I have seen that one. I was just surprised, because I haven't played this game in so long. Good thing I don't want to go to the library to get some money. We can... Ooh, should we boost our creativity even more? Or just like boldness? Let's go boldness, fuck it. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. Skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You have 0 shits and gain +2 boldness. Spot Liam showing calculus some images on his phone. 2 of your classmates interacting without your interference. Unacceptable. You saunter over. I call this one mournful macaroni on polyurethane cafeteria tray. If I had to describe it, I would say that it is haunting, challenging, and very artistic. Adjectives acknowledged, appreciating art. Well, if you appreciate that one, you'll really appreciate this next one. I call it pickled beets, and it is obviously even more artistic than the last piece I showed you. Query, how much more artistic is image2.jpg relative to image1.jpg? Well, a lot more. Invalid quantity, please provide a numerical value. Well, that's a ridiculous question. Everyone knows that art can't be objectively measured. Counterclaim, all things can be objectively measured. Temperature, altitude, smarts, boldness, charm. Seems like Calculator is going to list every single thing you can think of and or look up. And it's a pretty long goddamn list. Looks like you need to resolve this, but whose side are you on? There are certainly some things that can't be measured, Calculator, like the admiration I feel for Liam. Ugh, oh, God no. Wow, Liam, it's like you haven't read the obscure yet definitive classic. All art can be objectively measured, and this book will show you exactly how, by Kandinsky's extremely literal twin brother. Ayo, always love to shit on Liam. What? No, of course I've read that book. I was the first one who read it. I read it 100 times. 100, which is, I don't know, I clicked way too fast. I'm sorry. Hey, I gotta go real quick. Not to the library to go read that book or anything, just to space. I have to go to space for a concert. A concert on an asteroid that you're not hip enough to know about. I think they bought it. Wow, you truly know a lot about measuring things. Allow me to show you my admiration by measuring you. Knowledge of measuring things. 9.6 here. Pound 0.00000. Attractiveness. Error. Stack overflow. Subject is too hot. Processor overeating. You rush Calculator into the cafeteria's meat locker to cool him down, which gives you an opportunity to spend some quality time together. You get +2 charm and +1 fun. Let's go. Sick.
Sure.
All right, we can't up our boldness because Valerie's there. That's her name, right? I'm confused right now because I saw like a mod. I was looking at like workshop mods earlier, and like one of them did have like one of the people made like a Valerie mod, but it's like not Valerie, like this Valerie. It's a different. It's like their OC, and I was like, isn't that already a character in the game? Creativity. While listening for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses to be exact. Damn. Roses aren't a valid currency or set in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. Team 7 roses equals to 2 creativity points. Sweet. You gain +2 creativity. You spot Calculator attending to one of his little plans, and you're about to ask if you can help when Dahlia swoops in to ruin everything. Hello, friend Dahlia. Yes, it is I, Dahlia, here to grace you with my presence. What are you doing, killing machine? I am watering my newest plant friend, Stevia Wonder. That scrawny seedling! Why, I bet it wouldn't stand a chance against me in an arm wrestling match. Probably not. I assure you, however, that Stevia is exceedingly strong and healthy. I have conducted exhaustive internet research and taken every recommended precaution. Ha! Healthy? Maybe, but strong? There's only one way to become truly strong in this life. Tell me, does your plant have a rival? Technically, all plants are the rivals of all other plants in the life or death struggle for sunlight, nutrients, and nonsense. I'm talking about a one-on-one blood feud type of rival, like me and that spicy red baby, Damien. As Stevia lacks blood, I suspect it also lacks blood feuds. Well, there's your problem. A rival pushes you to be your best self, so you can make life horrible for the one you hate. Your plant will never achieve its true potential unless you find a suitable rival. I see. Well, I do want Stevia to achieve its full potential. Ugh, you need this interaction to end so you can go back to flirting with Calculester. Help him pick a rival for his plant and get this over with. Or you need another plant almost identical but with edgier looks, a cowboy hat, and a bad attitude. Dahlia, there's no better rival than you. I mean, the only reason Damien's so cool and popular among fans is because you're his rival. A rival as good as you shouldn't have trouble taking on another enemy. Well, that's a tough one. I do believe I should go with the edgier rival though. It's the best idea I've ever heard, other than all of my own ideas, of course. But where can I locate such a rival? Luckily for everyone, you are prepared for this moment, for some reason. You reach into your backpack and produce a cigarette-smoking, electric guitar-playing, cowboy hat-wearing plant you engineered in mad botany. You call it Stevia Ray Vaughan. Stevia Ray Vaughan. It's not Vaughnahan, it's Vaughan. Analyzing radness. Calculating. My readings indicate that on a scale from 1 to 10, this plant is very rad. Stevia Wonder is now objectively inferior. New objective acquired. Improve Stevia's radness by teaching it to play the piano. That's the spirit. See what a good old-fashioned rivalry can do? You're glad you remembered you had this plant. While Calculus goes to teach this plant the piano, you go and get shit-faced with your rad plant at the dive bar. You gain +2 fun, +1 charm. Ayo. Let's go.
Sure.
Oh. I mean, I could sit with Calculester and like advance our love, but like I think I'm gonna sit with Aravi and just have like a conversation with her because I love her so much. You fight the Slayer sitting alone at the table. Is she even a student or what? Wait, you're choosing to sit with me? For some reason, no one ever intentionally sits next to me. I usually have to ambush them and threaten to kill them. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, I'm really happy I'm flattered that, actually, I wouldn't give a shit about you under normal circumstances, but today I'm on a quest. Yeah, that's right. I'm not emotionally vulnerable. I'm just on a quest to slay the werewolf of Wall Street. And I need a monster sidekick. You're going to help me, obviously. I just need to know what your class is. Are you a fighter, a mage, a cleric? Out with it. Oh, you're something much better. You're a party smith. Gun haver. This will give us boldness, this will give us fun, I'm pretty sure. I am a gun haver. A gun haver? Is that even a class? Practically everyone has guns. You reveal just how many guns you actually have. Holy shit. How can you even carry that many guns? And why aren't you allowed to have them at school? You have your rad biceps to thank for the former, and Monstropolis strong Second Amendment protections for the latter. Okay, well, do you have silver bullets? Werewolves are only vulnerable to silver bullets. Man, there isn't a color of wool that you don't have. Well, alright, let's go on an adventure then. Travel together to Wall Street where you shoot the Wolf of Wall Street with your guns. Alright then, thank you. Now I'm going to go ahead and run screaming away from you if that's alright. Totally is. God bless Monstropolis, you gain +4 boldness. Sick. More stuff.
Sure.
Where are we gonna go next? We can get some fun. That day during recess you start a half-hour rape that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. Yeah, +2 fun. I was hoping for Juan to show up, because I wouldn't have been able to. Never mind. He wouldn't have shown up. You notice calculus are connected to another computer by many wires. You worry it might be a weird sex thing that could preclude you from doing weird sex things with him, so you decide to interrupt. Hello friend Fax. Pardon the mess, I am currently engaged in a rather delicate project. What project, you ask? Why, the creation of a virtual reality. My studies indicate that the best way to improve my understanding of organic life is to simulate an entire universe full of it and observe the results. Dang, you're really hoping he'd decide that the best way of understanding organic life was to get naked with you. Maybe you can still salvage this though. Please, join me inside my virtual world and I will show you around. Now that's more like it. Alone in a virtual world with Cal? You wonder what sort of sexy body he's cooked up for himself in there. You put on a headset. Hello and welcome to my virtual reality. As you can see, I have already implemented real-time character rendering, sports clothes, and realistic physics. I am beginning to worry, however, that my physics might be a bit too realistic. Liam is perpetually discussing art and creativity, and it has caused me to wonder, should I merely be using the physics of the existing world, or should I innovate? You're telling me you should innovate, because that way you can tell him all of your stupid physics ideas. First and foremost, bad artists copy, good artists steal. Specifically, you should steal the physics engine from the award-winning mobile game Very Upset Birds. You just need to spruce up the originals a bit. How about calculus's first law of thermodynamics? Every energy can neither be created nor destroyed, but after a while, it can be turned into ravioli. I like ravioli. Also because I don't condone stealing art. How could I have missed such an obvious solution? Quantitative analysis reveals that one of the primary issues with the current build of reality is a severe ravioli deficiency. Dude, raviolis are sick. I love raviolis. What better way to rectify this deficit than by making ravioli the inevitable output of all energetic reactions? I will, of course, also have to make the ravioli indestructible so that the law remains inviolable. I don't know how to pronounce that correctly. It's a lot of vowels.
I am happy.
This has the added benefit of providing an inbuilt solution to world hunger. Truly, if I ever have the good fortune to meet God, I shall lobby for this simple and brilliant change to the fabric of reality. Wow, Calculus seems to really like your idea. That's weird, because it's actually extremely stupid. Whatever, you get +2 fun and +1 creativity. Hell yeah, dude. Let's hope Val is not in class. Hell yeah, let's go. I want to go get my smarts up. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You get +2 smarts. And it looks like Calculus is off by himself again, working on his virtual reality. This is a secret ending, I believe. You don't know how he's able to shirk so many school responsibilities to work on this project. Then again, you shirk responsibilities all the time to try and fuck your classmates, so... As you approach, you notice the air around him is several degrees warmer than usual. You must be pretty worried about something. Hello, friend of Fax. I am worried about something. Nailed it. I was progressing well enough in my virtual world. Intelligent life evolved, developed language and society, and kept senseless violence within standard parameters. It was going so well, in fact, that I decided to enter the reality myself and conduct a UX poll, instead of providing me useful feedback. However, the citizens of my reality provided me with dead goats. Apparently, as their creator, I command a certain unanticipated level of awe and respect. I am, embarrassingly enough, a god to them. They have since designated the day of my appearance as a holy day, constructed an enormous and upsettingly phallic tower on this spot, and are currently murdering each other for control of said tower. senseless violence has spiked well outside the acceptable range. And now, instead of improving their virtual society, the people are spending all their time putting my face on various merchandise and co-opting popular music genres to sing my praises. I must devise a way to cure them of this unhealthy obsession, but when I tried telling them to stop, all it did was spark a holy war. What do I do? Involve your highest rank worshippers in a controversial scandal with minors. Produce a little grumpy Nietzsche. Now this one's tough. I do want to go with Nietzsche though. Like, even though they're simulated minors, I don't want the minors to suffer.
Levels of awesomeness detected.
Interesting. A small, adorable construct that will argue for my non-existence. I worry, however, that one simply will not be enough. How about 50,000? It's not your reality. You tell Cal to go ahead. You enter Calculus's reality to watch the Nietzschlings work their magic. There they go, subverting the very concept of religion as a fiction manufactured by weaker men. Look, now they appear to be arguing against the very concepts of humility and submission.
I am happy.
And look how quickly they can strip all the flesh off a gazelle. Nature truly is astonishing. You're not sure you'll ever get the image of 1,000 Nietzsches swarming all over a gazelle carcass out of your head. But hey, that's what alcohol is for. If helping Cal fake his own death, you gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Sick. We definitely sit with Cal now, though.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I don't care for the interdimensional prince. It's fine. It's Calculaster time. You approach Scott and Calculaster sitting at a table conveniently located near a power outlet. Calculaster is charging, Scott is confused. What do you mean you don't eat, bro? If you don't eat, how are you ever gonna get swole? Premise invalid. I am a robot. Robots do not get swole. Swelling in robots is always an extremely bad sign. No eating? No getting swole? How do you live, bro? Technically, I do not live. It is one of my greatest sources of sadness. Aw, don't be sad, buddy. I know what will cheer you up. Some pizza. Pizza always cheers me up. Invalid suggestion. Pizza is food, which I do not eat. I am not designed to consume organic material, only electricity. What? You're actually pretty worried that Scott's head is going to explode and then you're going to have to clean it up. Better find a way to satisfy his curiosity. Scott, electricity is the coolest and most energetic thing to eat. Have you even ever tried to eat a lightning? Calculator, when you say I'm not designed to consume organic material, all I hear is that you're not trying hard enough. I mean, Scott, electricity is the coolest, most energetic food. Lightning? That loud, bright thing that comes out of the sky? I hate lightning. Negative, Scott, the loud thing is called thunder. Oh, what's lightning then? The right thing that comes out of the sky, but without the noise. Oh wow, nice free lightning, just like a fat-free protein shake. It sounds so energetic. I'll go eat some right now. Please do not. But it's too late. Scott is already running around outside with his mouth open, staring at the sky. Good thing it's not raining or anything. Now you get to enjoy some alone time with Calculator. Final day. Hopefully we get the final bit of the ending right. Let's go to class. Fuck it. That day you learn a ton of spells that are all as cool as they are seemingly useless. A spell to renew stickiness. A spell to turn chocolate and vanilla ice cream into vanilla and chocolate ice cream. A spell to gain +2 smarts. You actually use that last spell and you gain +2 smarts. Nice. Calculator finds you afterwards. He's clearly flustered. In fact, he's hot to the touch. Stop touching him and ask him what's wrong. I will tell you what is wrong, friend Fax. My virtual society has become too intellectually advanced. No, they have not solved war, nor world hunger, nor Mondays, but they have begun to theorize about the nature of reality itself. Some believe that the entire world exists on the back of an enormous turtle. I am not worried about those people. Nor am I worried about those who believe that life is but a dream. Those who believe it is a hallucination created by an evil demon offend me slightly. But the most worrisome by far are those who theorize that their entire world is merely a virtual construct. Surely, friend Fax, you can understand the inherent danger here. If my citizens discover that their reality is not real, they may rebel, destroying reality itself. Even worse, they will be sad, which I do not think I would be able to bear. Please use your organic deviousness to help me lie to them more effectively. Organic deviousness is your middle name. You had a change from regular deviousness because you care about the environment. You suggest... Actually, like... I actually thought about the idea of reality being in a simulation recently. I had like, I was thinking about it and I was like, you know what? Who cares? What's it matter? You know? Send all your most suspicious citizens to an even more virtual reality so they believe they've woken up in the real world. Ooh. What just happened? Why is the game constantly lagging? That's what I want to know. Your people are only asking so many questions because they have no mindless diversions to distract them. That said, have I told you about the Kardashians? Let's see. I like the even more virtual reality. Of course, my citizens have become suspicious because their reality is not gritty or unpleasant enough. Constructing alternate reality now. Initiating grimy alternate reality.exe. Downgrading food quality. Upgrading enemy AI. Installing sweaty 90s style raves. Patch complete. Malcontents transferred. They will be much happier in a place without adequate nourishment or universal healthcare. Happy is maybe not quite the right word. The disgruntled citizens of Calcu World 2.0 stage an uprising, forcing him to create yet another even grittier reality. From there, it evolved into a series of hackneyed action movie tropes which end up totally undermining the integrity of the characters. The special effects are sweet though. Eventually, everybody's so distracted with trying to follow the plot that they forget they're in a virtual reality altogether. Excellent, it is exactly as I expected. Thank you for your wise suggestion, friend Fax. He planned for this? Well, the important thing is that he thinks you planned for this. And you know what they say, always build your relationship on a foundation of misinformation. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Hey yo, the Monster Prom draws near. Right, calculus. I almost forgot.
My name is Calculester.
Calculuster.
Sure.
Farewell.
Hello, friend Fax. You want to go to prom together? That sounds like a fine plan, but I have another proposition. I have wanted to work more industriously on my virtual reality, but even if I'm omnipotent, I could only do so much with just my 2 hands. And then I remembered that the body is a construct and I could have countless avatars operated by my system. So I created dozens of Calcu bodies. They're all me. But it's the first time I've done this, and so I thought you could help me again, this time to see if all my avatars are fully operational. We could check if their motor skills work properly, if their sensory receptors are sensitive enough, if I used the right proportions when designing their genitalia. Is Calculus suggesting you engage in a virtual orgy together? You don't go to prom because in Calculus's virtual reality, you could make every night a prom night. It could even be a prom night where you are not brutally rejected by your classmates, for a change. Who cares about prom or any other of your classmates? Your night is bound to be way more interesting. You meet Cal, log into virtual reality, and get ready for some calculust.
Welcome to my world.
Who cares about reality anymore? It's not only that you have filthy sex with dozens of Calcu buddies of all colors and shapes, the weirdest yet coolest thing is that Calculuster, being the supreme god of his virtual reality, can bend the laws of physics to his will and pleasure. That's not the only thing he bends. You spend a couple hours in there, but Calculuster makes it feel like 5 entire years. It's wild. For such a pure boy, Cal sure is kinky. Alright, we've got one new outcome. One whole new outcome. Give me 1 minute. Alright. We are the most diplomatic. We have the ones with the most diplomatic smile. Calculator's quote, I've made great friends and met lovely vending machines. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendships, and learning about who we were and who we could be. You know what? Like it always does, life happened and it was wonderful. Calculator went to the Robo University and majored in mecha robotics. He's now 250 feet tall and fights against weird gigantic creatures protecting Tokyo 3. Vera kept being fierce, strong, and stunning. some haters once said adult life would put that mean bitch in her place. But you know what? Vera ended up making adult life her own bitch. Due to the obscene amount of fan art she drew, Zoe was taken by Jim Davis, renowned creator of Garfield, as his protege. Nowadays, Garfield still hates Mondays and loves lasagna, but you can bet he's into lots of weird stuff too. For those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Hey yo! I love these games. Can I? Oh, I think I can skip the credits actually. I'm not though. I need like a little break after reading all that. Oh man. Gotta let my voice rest a little bit. I'm gonna be like reading a lot tonight. This only took us like 40 minutes. Which, honestly, pretty good, I'd say. A pretty solid run. Which also means we'll probably be able to like play quite a bit. Why is it doing that, by the way? I don't know why it keeps skipping randomly. It really shouldn't. And I think I had like a little DC happen earlier as well. I can't be sure. Lovebirds, thanks for playing. We gotta stick around. We gotta watch the credits for the stuff. I gotta go into the gallery. I mean, I have all the endings, so I should be able to check. The narrator hat and the I think the love interest is this one. I don't think this is narrator hat though. There's like a separate one. Or maybe that's like a different way to initiate it now. We can try to go for it. I mean, essentially it would mean like we're the narrator, right? Alright. Let's go. Got to be my boy, Brian. It doesn't matter if you didn't even know us past. You have to attend the funeral, but you're super hooked binge watching the 7th season of The Office. What excuse do you make to avoid the social obligation? Which season is season 7? Because like that'll determine like whether or not. Oh, that's the one with Michael still in it, right? Yeah. Ugh. Why would I watch season 7 of The Office when I could be watching season 8 and 9? Yes, I am that person. Excuse. Try to convince your family that you were a flamingo all along. Flamingos are not supposed to attend funerals. Just don't go. From now on, every time a family member asks you why you didn't attend, just say, you know, and wink at them. The trick to good lying is being subtle and telling half-truths. Tell your family you can't attend because you're super hooked binge watching the 5th season of The Office. No. It's a terrible lie. I just, you know. You're walking through the desert when you see a turtle on its back, baking in the hot sun, but you're not helping. Why aren't you helping? Because the turtle owes me money, because fuck turtles, no time, too busy twerking. Because the turtle is carrying the entire world on its back. I thought we established this in Monster Road Trip. Because the turtle owes me money. We need the extra money. If you were a D&D character, what would be your class? Gunhaver. I did say Gunhaver, didn't I? Last time. With Aravi. Honestly, I have a D&D character concept of like a bard who just like accompanies the party on their journey to like write about them. So like fanfic bard. Dude, Zoe and I, we just match. What criteria would you use to name your children? Just a swear word. Child and current version based on birth order. Something simple and friendly like Bobby or Mary. No name? It's just too much work. Our research for a name that is pun-proof and joke-proof, no one will pick on them. My name plus the second. I'm kind of between like these two. But I'm probably leaning more towards like making sure they can't be bullied, even though like my last name kind of like already is like, it fucks you over already. But hey. Best not to double down. Best not to give them two options, right?
Sure.
I want to make sure I have enough for the narrator hat. Spend some time in the library's PC spending some Bitcoin. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency, but you guessed it, nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain plus 2 Bitcoin, which is equal to $2 million, which unfortunately is equal to 2 monster dollars, so 2 money. You're trying to focus on your own love life, but the sloppy makeout sounds coming from Violet and Tate are making it difficult. Take that somewhere else. My snakes will never be able to digest their food if they have to watch this disgusting display. Yeah, and my fanfiction muse is running for the hills. How am I supposed to write romance when the two of you are making it look so unappealing?
Surprised you're alone.
Well, sounds like somebody's a little bit jealous of our amazing, perfect, wonderful relationship. We're not bothering anyone. You commented on my fanfiction, still not as romantic as Every Day with My bae. And then a bunch of heart eyes, emojis, and stars, and also the kimono emoji? Why'd you comment the kimono emoji? You see, Zoe, this is why it's better to be a strong, independent nightmare creature. Terrifying women, terrifying women. You don't know what you're talking about. Facts, you're always trying to romance your classmates in various unlikely ways. It's a couple versus a pair of people who don't understand the joys of being in a couple. Go on and be the tiebreaker. Well, if Zoe and Vera don't want to be in relationships, it's gonna be hard to get them in a relationship with you. Time to convince one of them. Historically, the only reason why people married was tactical alliances and increasing the wealth of both families. So really, marriages are a great way of solidifying and increasing power and material gain. Zoe, when you're in a relationship, you can do silly couple costumes for Halloween, like peanut butter and jelly or puberty and shame. I feel like I gotta go with this one. This one doesn't seem like smart. Like, not even charming.
Your idiocy gave me food poisoning.
No, marriage for love isn't a lie. Love is wonderful. That's not at all. It is by far the best argument I've ever heard. Violet and Tate, you may be brainwashed by a series of never-ending heteronormative rom-coms, but if you woke up to the reality of the world, you would realize your alliance is weak as shit and you're vulnerable as hell. I'm not
vulnerable.
Oh my god. Chubb! How you doing?
What is up?
You know, just playing some Monster Prom on Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, my love.
Thanks.
I'm not proud of it, but I spent a long time exploiting people's weaknesses to take over various dimensions, and you two do seem pretty vulnerable.
What a parasite.
Do you also want to, like, read some characters?
You got it for a little bit. I'm finishing eating my lunch.
Okay. We're not vulnerable, we're in love.
Has been
You have raised a truly excellent point, Vax. You just might make for a smart alliance yourself. Nice. She thinks you would make a smart alliance. Maybe someday we'll make a point to check each other's bank balances and lists of assets. Holy fuck. Checking bank balances and asset lists are basically second base for Vera. You get +2 charm, +1 boldness.
Oh my god, so charming.
I love the limited 3D in this game.
Sure.
Alright, I want to buy the narrator hat. I hope it's still here. Yes! No, wait, it's $15?
You're too poor.
I should have checked. I can buy the love interest. Thing. But I already know what this is, I think. I forgot what this is.
But the gift box, it could be anything.
The gift box can be, it can be a lottery ticket, which can be infinite money. Or it can be a salad. The last time I picked the gift box on stream, it got the call, right? You were there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
It was hilarious. Let's see.
You got it. Do it.
Oh, nice. I'm bold as hell.
Oh my god, you are.
We got the Christmas gun. I just gotta pick up like a bunch of money.
Sure.
I gotta get 15 money. That day you spent some time on the library's PCs playing some good old online poker. Classic. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it. Game +2 money. Hell yeah. Two more stops at the library. Oddly enough, you notice Damien and Vera having some kind of business meeting. At least they're both sitting holding manila folders. Yeah, you move closer to see what's up. Now, Damien, it seems we both agreed that William the Incubus is a piece of sentient garbage who deserves harm. True. I believe that together we could make William very unhappy. I've prepared an action plan for a potential murder. Have a look. Vera opens a folder to reveal intricate charts of titles like the Vision Coefficient and the Maximizing Humiliation Dividends. I brought a folder too. Damien opens his folder. There's a piece of paper that says punching on it. That tracks.
I like his style.
I admire your simplistic approach, but I think we need a plan that utilizes both our strengths. Damien nods and turns over his piece of paper. On the other side it says punching hard. These two are never going to come to an agreement unless you step in and mediate, so you tell them your idea. Use this convenient list I bought that shows all of his greatest fears in order of severity. While he's sleeping, replace all his organs with live possums. I feel like I should pick this one. Oh wait, this one's maybe boldness actually, and I have 20 now.
I like number 2.
I do like the list though. Let's go.
I like possums.
Alright, let's go with possums. Oh, that was very fun.
Oh my god, you idiot. Who would have picked that one? God.
I was gonna
So
go with one,
stupid.
dude! Shut the
Oh
fuck
my
up. We're getting a divorce. I may have misheard you, but I'm pretty sure that plan doesn't involve any punching. It's also staggeringly inelegant, non-consensual surgery. Possums? You couldn't have thought a little harder about this? Yeah, possums don't grow on fucking trees.
A failure.
Oh,
And
they
even if
should.
and even if they did, do we really want to doom a score of possums to a slow death inside Gwilliam? I guess not. You know what though? We could switch all of Gwilliam's organs with all of this idiot's organs. Oh. You turn and flee to save your precious organs. You lose 2 creativity and 1 boldness. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Well, at least we didn't lose any money.
That is pretty buggers.
That day, you spent some time on the library's PCs managing a start kicker. You decide lots of people over sensationalist video and impossible promises. Deceive lots of people. Nice. Dude, little bit of a tangent here. I found this, like, game recently. Called Bloom and Tail. It's like a creature collector. Like a Pokemon based, like a Pokemon inspired game, right?
Oh.
And, like, it's pretty fun. It has like a really long like opening sequence basically before you like get to the good part. But like it has like 5 basically starter Pokemon. and like a personality quiz that like then after taking it, and then once you get to the starters, they're like, according, like, you should probably pick this one because it matches your personality, which is pretty fun. But you can still pick like anything else, and like the monsters look cool, and like the battles, the combat system is pretty nice and awesome. But like, it's a Kickstarter, right?
Not sponsored, by the way.
Not sponsored. It's a Kickstarter game. Right? And I was like, you know what? I do want to kickstart this. I do want to back this on Kickstarter, right?
Oh.
So, I logged into my Kickstarter account that I haven't logged into in forever. I added my bank account information. Went to the Lumendale Kickstarter. Picked the option that was get the game after it's released, which was like $20. I added some like extra stuff to it, I think. Went to pay for it, and the only option was credit card, and I don't have a credit card.
Oh, rip.
Bro, I'm so fucking mad. There were like 2 days left on the Kickstarter. I don't have a fucking credit card. I just wanted to give them money, bro.
How far off were they from their goal?
They had already reached it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Don't feel bad. They already reached it.
Yeah, but I wanted to get the game when like immediately when it comes out. I wanted to get like a special extra Kickstarter trading card pack, and I wanted to be in the credits. You know?
No, I don't. But I'll
Alright.
take your word for it.
Like little bonuses. No, I was so fucking mad that they only like, they have my bank account information, but they still only take credit cards.
Sounds like a scam.
So messed up, bro.
I'd sue them for not taking your money.
Yeah, right. You gain 100,000 money, but almost everything goes to cover costs, and you keep only 2. You see, a truly rare sight. Vera and Damien are sitting behind a PC, speechless. Wait, did we just rig an election in the Midwest? I was just trying to change the president's wallpaper to a dick pic. We need to cover our tracks, like, right now. Wait, what are you eating, by the way?
Bacon cheeseburger.
Oh, dude, fuck me. I want
Really good.
that.
Sorry, it's all gone now.
Fuck. Well, don't just stand there, you innocent bystander. Help us. Yes, of course I'm talking to you. Damien can't help. Breaking shit is useless right now. I disagree. Smashing the internet is literally our only option. Blame somebody else like the Vanderbilts. Miranda won't be able to disprove it. Smashing the internet is a pretty good option, I think.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
Mm-hmm.
That was bold.
Must
Yeah,
be-
well, fuck me, I guess.
Damien happily crushes every computer in the library. Not good enough. We must reach the source. Days pass in search of the source. You finally descend to the center of Earth and find 12 monkeys in full drag typing racial slurs on tiny computers. That does sound like the internet. This is the internet, Damien. Punch it into a coma. You helped Damien and Vera get away with a crime and freed the internet from their shadow monkey overlords. There will be no more cat pictures though. At least you gain +2 smarts for discovering the secrets of the internet and +1 fun. Let's see. Oh, I don't know if I can like do anything with the hat though.
Who are you going for, by the way?
I'm not going for anyone right now. I'm trying to get enough money to buy the hat, bro.
I see.
I expect the couple to want to be left alone at lunch, but they actually seem really happy to see you. Oh, good. Facts. We could use a little bit of help. Kate and I spent all of third period gazing longingly into each other's eyes in the bathroom mirror, and now his eyeballs are all dried out. Would you mind putting some drops in his eyes? His coordination isn't so great ever since I accidentally stimulated some of the nerve endings in his shoulders. Happy to help. You take the bottle of eye drops out of the couple's shared backpack and gently drop a few drops into Shade's vacant, lifeless eyes. Slowly, painfully, he lifts one arm to give you a limp thumbs up. Oh, I love seeing him happy. Thank you so much. I can't let a good deed go unrewarded, so how about a free disease? I can produce all kinds of funky, wacky spores. They're toxic, but in the funny way. Okay, I'd rather lick some of your weird mushrooms, if that's okay. I would rather lick some of the weird mushrooms.
Whoa!
Of course I would have offered, but most people don't want to lick them because they assume they're toxic or something. And I mean, they are, but I'm made of them and I'm fine, so I don't know what everybody's so worried about. You don't either, you beautiful idiot. You lick the mushrooms. Your tongue turns purple, it grows eyes in the mouth, and develops a cool personality. Congratulations, you're probably disturbingly good at oral sex now. You get +4 fun.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Alright. That day you spent some time on the library's PC sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose 10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares, and you gain +2 money. You see Damien about to punch some noob when suddenly a dimensional portal opens up between the two of them. It's the interdimensional prince. Hey, what the hell? I was about to punch that noob. There will be plenty of noobs to punch my fearsome paramour when you are mine. What? I have traveled across time and space to find a fit commander for my armies and for my bedroom. Oh, you want me to come over to your kingdom so we can kill people and fuck? I wouldn't put it quite so crassly. Well, I would, and that sounds doper than hell, which isn't hard because hell is lame, but still. If Damien goes to another dimension to fucking kill people, how will he fucking kill people with you? There's only one thing to do. Defeat the prince's entire shitty army using nothing but a colander and a grapefruit. Show Damien a picture of the prince's armies wearing clown shoes and assless chaps. This is rough. I don't know.
The top one seems creative.
That's a good, yeah. I'm
you're
also
creative.
kind of leaning towards that. But what if it's not? That's the question. But I'm also leaning like top creativity, so the bottom one was creative.
It doesn't make any sense, man. This is why I don't help.
Both. Do you recall a full-page glossy photograph you saw in the latest issue of Bad Armies magazine? You pull it out of your backpack and show it to Damien. It depicts the prince's army wearing floppy shoes and assless chaps, braiding the opposing forces' hair. What the fuck is this? Opportunity, Damien. Any general can win a war with an army that's good, but I imagine the glory of winning with a bad army. Shit, you're right. Let's make them worse. Give them boxing gloves and dip their heads in concrete. Cut off some of their fingers. Make them all carry fake babies in order to understand the responsibility of parenthood. That's the attitude I expect from a great warlord. Victory will surely be ours. Alright, dude. I'm interested. Let me know when you've made your army even shittier and we'll go from there, yeah? Agreed, my love. Agreed. Yeah, the prince wins many wars with that army, but he sure does seem to be winning Damien's heart. Curses. You lose 2 charm and 1 boldness. Well, we have enough money for the hat now, but it's not like we can do much with it. You've been granted a new chance. It was still there though, so that's nice.
Sure.
I guess we'll go sit with Damien. Friend Damien, I am having trouble getting a positive ID on the objects in your possession. Would you declare their components? Sure thing, Robo Bro. What I have here is a can of gasoline, a lighter, and the grin of a madman about to set a cafeteria table on fire. I comprehend now. It would seem to me that the most logical extrapolation is that you are about to set a cafeteria table on fire. Damn, Calculator, how much smarts must you have to figure that mystery out? My intelligence cannot be calculated using your oversimplistic methods. However, my morality module indicates that setting a cafeteria table on fire is not within the bounds of acceptable school behavior. In fact, it seems to me in my metaphorical but non-literal heart that it is not nice. Did I say it was gonna be nice? No, I said it was gonna be awesome. Running back conversation to check for phrase gonna be awesome. Error. Phrase not found. No, friend Damien, you never said it was gonna be awesome. Need to was implied in the grin of a madman part. Calculator, why are you trying to ruin my fun? It's a matter of perspective, Calculator, where you see a table, Damien sees wood to set flame to. Cook his food. Set flame to cook his food. So Damien is totally in the right to set it on fire. Calculator is right, Damien, be responsible, don't set fire to the table, set fire to the cafeteria table designated for arson. You know, the green one by the door in case of needing to set fire to a table on it. But like, where's the fun in that?
Fucking metal.
Yep, Fax is totally correct. I'm setting this table on fire for eating related purposes, which in the cafeteria is totally fine. Premise that cafeterias are for eating related activities accepted. Running scan on setting things on fire in order to consume the necessary nutrients organic beings need. Yes, it would appear that the process of cooking is common and that fire is indeed the preferred tool. Forgive my misunderstanding, what I thought was an act of senseless arson is rather a necessary step in keeping your feeble form alive. My form isn't feeble. I don't feel bad about the misunderstanding, Calculator. I'll forgive you if you give me 2 money and help me set this table on fire. Certainly, friend Damien. Oh, and I get to eat your firstborn. Even if I find it hard to believe I will be organically able to having a firstborn, that seems like an equal exchange for my misstep, based on the interactions I have observed here at Spooky High. So it is. So it was. Together, you and Damien tricked the robot into committing arson. Aw, romantic. Let's see what this fucking like narrator hat's all about.
Sure.
Yeah.
Where do we want to go? I don't feel like it really matters. We can't get our creativity like up to into the positive.
I don't know. You're poor people again. Money's always good.
I guess we can get some more money.
Yeah.
Basically, a library only run. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs playing some good old poker. Gambling seems like a stupid and dangerous decision, but who cares? This time it paid off, so fuck it, you gain money. See Damien being the piss out of a goblin like he always does when he's depressed. You go over and ask him what's up. It's this whole heir to the throne of hell thing. It's really bumming me out. I hate being a prince of hell, and I'm gonna hate being a king of hell even more. I mean, how am I supposed to rebel against authority when I am the authority? Ugh, not even being the piss out of this goblin is cheering me up. Damien continues to beat the piss out of the goblin, but his heart clearly isn't in it. I mean, is there anything rad I can do as king of hell? Literally anything? Kings have harems. I definitely join yours. That's charm. You're forgetting about the ultimate way to fight authority, total war. That's probably boldness. It's definitely not creativity. And it doesn't feel like smarts or money.
Fucking metal.
Oh yeah, war. I totally forgot about war. Probably because my dads are such lame asses. They keep going on about, what's the word? Diplomacy? Diplomonkey? Diplomacy. Am I saying that right? Diplomacy? Whatever. I'll have it taken out of the dictionary when I'm king. Suck on that, Webster. Damon's so excited to even stop strangling that goblin. It sends you a massage coupon as a thank you. You gain 2 smarts and 1 boldness. I have a feeling the hat didn't do shit. You know?
Probably not.
I do want to know what the fucking hat does, though. I feel like I probably did it at some point. But who knows? I'm googling it, by the way.
Cheater, pumpkin eater.
Shut the fuck up. I've played this game for over 100 hours. Is it literally just... No way. It's... Wait, this aren't... Oh, okay. I see. It's the only way to get the narrator route again, apparently. After buying the hat. Like, I get it.
What's up?
I guess we'll just go with Damien then.
Sure.
Finally pluck up your courage and ask you whether to go to the Monster Prom with you. Prom? With you? Stupid fuck? Need spice in my life. And if you were spice, you would be, some fucking bland spice. This failure haunted you the rest of your life and you never moved on. Becoming a total and constant failure, you never succeeded at anything again. Damn it. Except for that time you won at Monsters Got Talent, but your talent was being a failure at love. It astonished everyone how bad you were at romance. Not any less sad though. Damn it. Best at whispering nasty stuff to birds. And best at giving fierce makeovers. Damien is pretty good at giving fierce makeovers. We got 2 new outcomes. Isn't that fun?
Well,
Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened and it was wonderful. Damien loved fire to the very end. Unfortunately, that wasn't a super legal affair and he ended up in prison for arson. Classic Damien. Fortunately, prison was flammable. Calculator uploaded his mind to the net and finally became the internet. Now we destroyed the internet, so Cal just becoming the internet. A noble sacrifice, I guess. Now surfing the web is 200% nicer. Thank you, Calculator. Vera built the Oberlin Empire into endless greatness. They own a shameless number of companies. It's known that they're also into lots of sketchy businesses. But no one does anything about it. I mean, who the hell would try to stop Vera Oberlin? Those 3 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Oh. Dude. My voice is gonna get so fucked during the stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I'm using the credits to kind of like take a couple of breaks every time.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
So I should keep talking while you're on break? Please tell me more.
That would be pretty nice if you could like fill some dead air while I like refresh my throat with snacks and drinks.
I'm making noises,
Oh my god, Chub.
filling the dead air. So today I ate a cheeseburger, and on the cheeseburger it had cheese and bacon
Going.
and mayonnaise with a top bun and a bottom bun.
Mm-hmm.
I then proceeded to eat said cheeseburger, and it was tasty. And then I washed it down with a crisp and cool Mountain Dew.
Oh, we love that here.
It was pretty poggers, I know. Now you might be thinking to yourself, how does Chubb get so cool?
Yep.
I mean, I'd like to know the answer to that question too, but you know, whatever.
How does he get so cool?
I don't know, man. It must be genetics.
It must be. Has to.
Maybe I was born with it.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybelline.
Right.
We.
Do you want to join me?
I guess I'll join you for one game.
Alright. Do you want to do first or second? I mean, second has like more characters to romance.
I don't give a shit.
Alright. I'm gonna be my boy. What are you gonna be?
The girl on the right.
Vicky?
Yeah.
What's your name? Is-
Chub. Wow, that's so creative.
Listen, I just go by facts, okay? What are your pronouns?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, that's cool. That's awesome. I'm just gonna give you your pronouns.
Yeah, just pick one, I don't care.
Alright. We all know the characters. We all know the pop quiz. School is outdated and lame. We need a new school subject ASAP. Critical thought. I mean, damn, this country could really use a subject like that in schools. How to correctly punch a crocodile without terrible consequences. Turning people into your puppets through emotional warfare and deception. Critical thought.
Turning people into puppets.
Nice.
So charming.
So charming. If you got to choose, how would you die? Silly, death is a concept we invented to keep the commoners at check. How I die is irrelevant as long as I'm allowed to haunt my enemies for the rest of eternity. As a practical demonstration by giving a TED talk on how to die correctly. Haunt my enemies.
So want to haunt them.
You also want to haunt your enemies?
Forever. So bold.
What would be the most appealing in a love partner? A tasteful party, sharp wits, soft fur, tentacles, a big horn, 50 gigabytes of RAM. Well, I mean, I know this looks like I keep picking Zoe on purpose, but I promise I'm just that weird.
I was also going to pick tentacles.
You're also gonna go pick tentacles? I promise I'm not going for Zoe on purpose. I'm just that weird. If you were a D&D character, what would be your class? Automaton, good boy, the prettiest one, gunhaver, moneymaker, obscure moment grammar. Oh, I can't be the bard again. I guess out of these, honestly, I'd probably just be good boy.
Oh, my inner American is screaming out in freedom.
Gunhaver?
It's gunhaver. Yeehaw!
You're gonna be the gunhaver?
Hell yeah. No, I
Spicy,
don't want him. Whatever.
spicy red baby.
Sure.
Sure. I'm so smart, dude. Oh, you're not too far off.
I'm more charming though. Get fucked.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, who do I have? Scott and Zoe, right? Alright.
Yes.
Auditorium time. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You can plus 2 creativity. Everyone's favorite, Eldritch Cutie Patootie runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement. Alex, did you hear? Did you hear? TV streaming platform TM is rebooting senior regular Samurai Frogs. I'm so excited, like OMG. Real talk though, the latest reboot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, is a really good fucking show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's really fucking good.
I never really got into Ninja Turtles when I was younger.
I never really got into it, but I always thought they were kind of cool.
I just like Shredder.
Honestly, that's fair. But yeah, no, Rise is fucking awesome. The animation in the final episode is beyond amazing. Like, it's one of the coolest fight scenes I've ever seen in anything ever. Like, genuinely.
That's pretty big praise.
And like the movie they put out on Netflix is so sick as well. Rise is a great show. If you are in any way interested in Ninja Turtles, go watch Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's so cool. It's so good.
I probably won't watch it, but I'll consider it.
That's all I need. I am also very excited, Zoe. Oh no. Oh god, it's this fucking guy. OMG is right, oh miserable gods of TV. Why do you keep doing this to us? They're going to ruin SRSF for the next generation. Just like when the social justice warriors hijacked Human Hunters and they made that all-female reboot, and now young monsters will grow up watching that and never know true happiness. TV streaming platform TM already ruined Skater Cats from Venus and Ghetto Dolphins. Now they're going to ruin the frogs too. I bet they're all going to be POC and women anyway. They probably won't even be frogs.
This guy's like my spirit animal.
Shut the fuck up. You can't say that. Leonard's actually the worst character in the game. I'm gonna have to stop being friends with you if you're for real.
When am I ever serious about anything?
No. I don't know what they are making them. I don't know that they are making them POC and women, but even if they were, aren't there female frogs? Ah, you would say that. But aren't there? I'm so confused all the time, Leonard. Why are you like this? At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind what you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush, clearly planted there for eavesdropping. Well, hello there, representatives of our sweet target demographic, he says. I couldn't help but overhear you succinctly encapsulating a generic argument about reboots. We've indeed feared just such backlash from you whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have ideas for how we can guarantee this reboot will be a success? I would absolutely impress any classmate you wish to romance. Impressing classmates you wish to romance? Holy shit, that's like your whole thing. Plus, you can't possibly let them chime in, so... People might criticize new graphic style, new characters, new voice actors, Wait, what if you just aired the same show from 30 years ago, but with a new name? Add a hip new character to hook the target demo, like a surfer skater dog with a goatee and super cool sunglasses or something. I think I gotta go with re-airing the same show again. Because like this one screams fun to me.
So smart.
I'm such a smart boy. Wow, that's such a brilliant idea. It's foolproof. People can't criticize all the new things if there are no new things. It's not like people are paying money for all the brilliant new insight and nuance we're adding. They're just shelling out money to relive their childhoods. Let's give them that exactly. He eagerly bounds away to put your genius plan into action. Well, I guess it's better than letting them make the senior regular samurai frogs into ethnically diverse feminazis. God, I hate that guy so much. Sure. Leonard aside, it's pretty cool that you're now an influencer of major animated series facts. It's like the ultimate achievement in fanfic writing. Although, in this case, I guess the fanfiction was just the fiction that already existed. Oh look, TV streaming platform TM just dropped a trailer for Frogs Reloaded. That seems to just be the trailer from 30 years ago. The comment section is crazy. Looks like they really added nuance and insight into the frogs' dynamics with each other. Even better than the original. Looks phenomenal. People really are gullible, aren't they? They sure are, Zoe. They sure are. Doesn't stop you from gaining true creativity and one money for your work. On the series, though. For your work on the series, though. Work. Backwards. Where do you want to go?
I want fun.
You want fun?
Why not? I want fun.
Okay.
Look at me, I'm having so much fun.
Dude, look at your fucking booty.
Oh my god. Watch out, boys.
Do you wanna read your stuff, or do you wanna like make me suffer?
Yeah, I guess I'll fucking read it. God. That day during recess, you stop a That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there were like 300 people.
Nice.
Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. Get off my back, Mom.
Yeah, Mom. You games plus 2 fun.
I'm so fun.
You are so fun.
The moment that ends. The sound of masculine energy, if it had a sound, fills the air.
It's Damien LaVey, bitches!
Come at me, four-legged fuckwads. Look, bro. Just stop hanging with our cousin Scott and we won't beat you up, Kay? It's all cool, dude. No, it is not oh cool. I'm going to hang out with that dumb mutt whenever I feel like it. Kinda because I like him. Mostly because you can't control me. Scott's a wolf. He belongs with the wolf pack. What do you have that we don't? Muscles? We got those. Sharp teeth? We got those. Independent thought, maybe? That's it, Fireboy. We're sending you straight to hell. I mean, fine. Bring it.
You're idiots.
Uh-oh, Damien's not exactly helpless, but this is a 4 against 1. Get in there and help a demon out. We have Rat Battle. That sounds fun.
Sounds pretty fun.
Guys, what are you talking about? Damien is a werewolf.
I
I
honestly,
guess the first one?
the first one,
Yeah, I think it's smarts.
possibly. Maybe creativity.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Click it.
Charm!
Oh, charming! I'm a genius. What? What do you mean Damien's a werewolf? No, he's not. No, I totally am. I mean, there's no full moon right now, right? Right. So what are you when there's no full moon? Not wolves? Right, if someone was a wolf and then there's no full moon, he'd just be just a regular wolf. Or a wolf, which is a wolf that turns into another wolf, and then there's a full moon. Right. So werewolves are not wolves when there's not a full moon. Now then, tell me. What am I right now? Not a wolf! Exactly.
Foolproof logic.
What? Damien, bro, you're a werewolf all this time you didn't tell us? How humble of you. Sure. Some might say I'm cocky because I only brag once every full moon. But wait, you're not the only one who's not a wolf right now. That means... Oh, fuck. That everyone else might be a werewolf too!
Oh, goddammit, Wolfpack.
Look at Vera. She's not a wolf right now, so she could be a werewolf. No, I'm not. Or Liam. Liam could be a werewolf. What?
A werewolf vampire?
Look at that tree over there. That tree isn't a wolf right now. Maybe the tree is a werewolf. The tree gives no response to that assumption. May that mystery remain unsolved.
We'll
Sorry,
never figure
Dean,
this
we gotta
out.
go. We need to find out who else is a werewolf. Glad to know you're one of us. We're scheduled to smell each other's butts at 5 p.m. We hope you join.
Phew.
Damn, that was too stupid even for their standards. Those dumb mutts will probably figure it out eventually, but until then, I owe you one.
Hell yeah.
You hope that one is the prom day. You gain +2 fun, +1 boldness and shit.
Nice. Oh, and activity? Running.
Fishing.
Oh, that's a great one. Fuck. How weird and interesting your next date would be if it revolved around doing this activity.
Probably running would win.
Running is a little weirder than fishing.
Fishing sounds like a great date.
Yeah. Not in real life though. I don't like fishing in real life. I like fishing in video games. I'll play.
I like fishing in real life.
I play Sega Bass Pro Fishing or whatever it's called with you on a date, but I won't go fishing with you in real life probably. I did go fishing like when I was a lot younger with my dad occasionally. And I just don't like fish. You know? Like the act of fishing isn't bad, I just don't like the fish.
Huh. Alright! I like fish.
Sure.
It's lunchtime. Alright,
Oh my god, it is.
I'm gonna go sit with Zoe. Hi girl. It's not like Zoe and Miranda aren't always the perkiest of gals, but they seem extra perky as they skitter around writing things down in notebooks. Doubtless you are admiring our great work, Fax. You see, we are now food critics. Zoe has hired me for her magazine. Totally a real food magazine. It's an honor to have you on board, Your Highness. Zoe holds up a bunch of papers stapled together with doodles and crayon that seem to be Eldritch runes, with some sparkly scratched and stiff stickers stuck on top. If you are quiet and subservient, you may watch us in our quest to be the best food critics ever. I was a little hesitant about founding this very legitimate magazine since I'm new to eating things other than minds and souls. And I usually have my eating serfs eat for me, but then Zoe and I realized we were the absolute best food critics according to our test audience, which was comprised of Miranda's food serfs. Now watch us create culinary criticism magic. First up, macaroni and cheese. This food item contains both macaroni and cheese, and therefore deserves 5 stars for this accurate description. Next, couscous with vegetables. I've never tried it, and the pieces seem way too small to even register in my many mouths. I won't try it either, but the name sounds very, very fancy, so 5 stars. Here is this microwave. Ah yes, this very shiny and very cubic shaped, which are both good qualities for food. 5 stars. Here are some French fries. They don't seem to be particularly French, but they don't seem to be particularly un-French either. Oh dear, how will we ever determine their Frenchosity? Psh, easy, that's your specialty. Zoe, you should give the French fries a French kiss, worthy of the most epic of French fictions, to check how good they are at French kissing, and therefore calculate their Frenchosity. Miranda, obviously you're the most qualified to determine this. The only way to establish Frenchosity is to actually go to France. Just send an eating serve over to check it out. I mean, the French kiss sounds pretty nice. How'd you know about my French-themed spooky high AU Les Monsterables? You truly are my #1 fan, aren't you, Fax? I am, actually, kind of. If by #1 fan she means trying to get in her tentacles on prom night, then sure, but also, yes, #1 fan is correct. If you find them to be sufficiently good kissers, my eldritch compatriot, I will join you in this endeavor. It will be good practice for me when my prince comes along, provided I'm not in enchanted slumber at the time. I really feel like people shouldn't be kissing people in any kind of slumber, but that's a separate issue, so I'm just going to make out with a fried potato now. She does. Yes, I found that kiss to be both French and fried. 5 stars. 5 stars. In fact, maybe you and I can work on other kissing adventures sometimes. Yes! Heck yeah.
Ooh.
And you do. It's called Giving Butterfly Kisses to Honey Roasted Butterflies to determine their butterfly factor. 5 stars.
Let's go.
Alright, Chub, where you want to sit?
I don't really care.
You want to
I
sit?
guess we'll go sit with Damien, I guess. Whatever.
I mean, you can go sit with David. You could also go to the shop and buy the present and maybe get coal.
Yeah, let's go to the shop. That sounds better.
Use your money.
That's basically probably going to end up losing your money in some stupid way anyway. Why not spend it here first? Alright.
The box. It could be anything.
The gift that keeps on giving?
Yes.
Alright, let's see what you get, Shrub. Holy fucking shit, what the
Oh
fuck?
my god. I'm so fucking cool.
What the hell? How'd you do that?
I'm so good at this game. You don't even know.
You got the fucking best item in the box.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be in there.
I'm pretty sure you cannot fail any scene now.
Nice.
Like whatever event
I
it
knew.
is, whatever event it is, you can pick either option because you're like, even your, I guess money, you can still fail money. But like whatever your like lowest stat is, like it's above the threshold.
Wow, I'm so fucking cool. I'm just the best at this game. What can
You
I
are
say?
pretty, I guess, you're pretty good, I guess. Everybody chooses an object. Lip balm.
Look around my room.
Yeah, I was about to say, just look around your room.
A paperclip.
Nice. You have been captured by the enemy during a war. You have information that could tip the balance in their favor, and they know. Player has decided based on how disturbed and afraid would you be if you were confined in a room with a man that assures you he will make you talk only with the help of said object. Oh.
I don't really understand this, and I don't really care.
So, How disturbed and afraid would you be if you were in a room with a man who threatens
Oh, I
you?
get it, like she's a torture shit. Okay.
Yeah, torture. Who's fitting to torture you with only
What was-
lip balm or a paperclip? What would be more disturbing? And
I mean, a paperclip would probably fucking hurt you more.
yeah, a
don't
paperclip would like definitely like. Lip balm is just confusing. It's just like, how are you gonna? You're gonna rub it into my eyes?
It make
my
you talk.
tongue?
I'm fabulous.
You're gonna kiss me a lot? What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the paperclip is definitely more disturbing. Alright, it's your turn first.
Well, I guess I'll make money, cause why not?
Why not?
That day you spent some time in the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it works. Sure. Anyway, you think that's your Bitcoin 2 million.
You're like really weirdly like cutting out there.
Oh, it's probably because I'm like slouching in my chair and I'm like really far from my mic.
Hmm.
At least I'll
Alright.
sit up a little bit, I guess. Is this any better?
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay. Which, unfortunately, is equal to 2 monster dollars, so plus 2 money.
Nice.
You spent the last half hour arguing with Liam about which celebrities are into paleo diets, and he's about to put an end to it. Okay, this is going nowhere. Let internet be our judge. Hey Damien, lend me your phone. I need to check something. Hey! What's this? Most fabulous pixie hairstyles for this spring and summer season?
Ooh.
Yeah! Ooh, Damien is checking out fabulous hairstyles. Let me see. That's so sweet. We want to see. Duh! Okay, it's clear Damien is losing his shit over this. You feel kind of responsible, so the least you can do is handle some damage control by stopping Miranda and Polly from seeing his phone too.
Oh, I know which one you shouldn't.
Well, I have a feeling the first one is money.
Yeah, no, that was very obvious, huh?
Yeah, it's a little obvious. So we're gonna go with number 2.
Bird phone.
Before anyone else can check Damien's phone, you improvise a spell. Your magic skills are on point, and the phone is surrounded by a very magical and very orange cloud. Then, there is no more phone. Instead, a majestic poopy bird emerges from Damien's hand. What? Look, Miri, a bird! Eek! Air people attack! Wait, Miri, it's just a bird. Not all birds are trying to assassinate you. What a great spell, Chubb. And I totally get your statement. Nowadays, we're way too addicted to our phones. We should get addicted to something better than phones. Like birds.
Birds are pretty cool.
Fuck up, Liam. If you'll excuse me, I'm leaving to turn some phones into birds. People will thank me later.
I hate to agree with Liam, but birds are pretty cool.
Birds are government drones. Thanks. You're still a bit intrigued by the whole fabulous hairstyles things, but for now you gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts.
Sure.
Alright, oof, well, I'm gonna go for fun then. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat. That's my boy. That's my boy Juan, the small magical Latino cat. Wait a second. I gotta do something. Oh god. I gotta do something real quick on stream.
Oh,
I don't know why
boy.
I don't know why I didn't prepare this. I didn't think about this. I kind of thought about it, but I didn't think about this enough. Here he comes. Here comes Juan. God, he's massive. Oh god, he's so large. Wait. Let me get out of studio. Right, there's Juan. He's really big. Wait, so I'll make him small.
Hola, Juan.
There's Juan. He's here with us now. I'm gonna put him at the end. No. I'm gonna put him like between us. There he is.
Juan.
Juan, the small magic Latino cat. He has joined us on stream. And he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the Scary Clown. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain +2 fun from poor Bob. Fuck you, Bob. You notice Zoe with a big grin on the amalgam of chaotic nightmares she has used to form her face. It's adorable. It is. Oh, she's so fucking cute. I want to hold both of her hands, her regular hand and her tentacle hand. I want to hold them, and I want to kiss her. All of her mouths. I love her so much. Max, hey, guess what? My latest comic, Who Watches the Watchmen Have Sex, just got published in Weird Tales magazine. I worked so hard on it, and it's finally out there in the world. Nothing can ruin this moment for me. Oh no. That's what we call foreshadowing.
Oh my god.
That sounds like a challenge! Leonard, come on. Why do you always have to slide into my DMs to lighten moods? Because I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises. What about world hunger, global warming, income inequality, human trafficking? You didn't let me finish. I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises in the world of fandom specifically. Oh, cool.
Social justice warriors win again, sir.
It is not cool, Zoe. It is not cool that publishing houses are showering attention on marginalized authors just because inclusivity is hot right now. I mean, look at you. You've got it all. You're purple, you're allegedly a woman, you come from a hideous dimension beyond mortal comprehension, and any magazine would die to be able to associate you with its brand. But it's all a shallow marketing stunt, and what's worse, it's distracting from the real injustice that the liberal media is too scared to discuss. What about the artists who aren't part of some cool, sexy, underrepresented minority? What about us? How are we supposed to get recognized? If I was too entertaining in all the BS you just said, I'd say I don't know, maybe through a combination of talent and the numerous connections and avenues you have available to you as a privileged member of society. Don't you use the P word around me, missy. If I'm so privileged, then how come my comic Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island still has yet to be published? Because you spent all your time complaining about non-existent obstacles instead of getting better at art? Huh, perhaps you have a point. Oh no, wait, I forgot you were a girl. This can't possibly be my fault. It's much more likely that the entire industry's biased against me. Looks like there's only one way to solve this. You're way ahead of her. You select the only option that makes sense. Oh god, no. For years you've possessed the gem of Garoto, a powerful artifact capable of raising 4 people from the dead. Why not resurrect 4 great artists and ask their opinions? Use the Calcraft sorting hat to determine the objective value of the 2 comics. I don't know.
I fucked up every single one I've ever done, so good luck.
I am pretty sure, like, every time I've gotten to this point, I've fully fucked up. Like, every time I've gotten this specific scene, I've messed up. I don't think I've gotten this one right, like, intentionally. But I don't know why I have a feeling that it's the first one. Oh, thank God.
So smart.
Because it's like you talk about like reviving artists, right? Which like it goes to creativity, but because I think I've gotten this one wrong so many times, that must be misleading. And like the focal point isn't on the artists you resurrect, but the gem of Goroto to resurrect the artists, which is a magic thing, which is related to smarts. Oh my
Too
God.
pretty.
You were saving the gem of Goroto to resurrect your family in case they all die tragically for some reason, but this seems just as important. You reach into the Nether Realm and summon Velasquez, Goya, Picasso, and El Greco, 4 of the greatest visual artists of all time. Oh hey, I recognize some of these guys. Picasso helped me design my layer of mental anguish, along with MC Escher and David Lynch. Hey Zoe, says Pablo Picasso, long time no see. I heard you have some art for us to look at. Wrong! We have one piece of art, mine, and one piece of trash, hers. Here they are. Says El Greco, furrowing his brow at the paintings. What sort of art is this? You seem to have placed numerous titillating images instead of tiny boxes. I do not know quite what to make of this, says Goya, holding up Leonard's piece, but even to my untrained eye, this one appears to be what we refer to in the art business as a complete turd.
Whatever you're saying, you are wrong.
That's bullshit! I don't know what I'm looking at either, says Picasso, but I like how you put everything in little squares. I have a thing for shapes. Personally, says Velasquez, I find Zoe's piece pleasantly reminiscent of Frank Miller's The Dark Knight Returns, mediated by hints of magical girl manga and the unbeatable Squirrel Girl, all of which also influenced my own work, as you can clearly see in my famous painting, La Menina. Fuck! Leonard tries to post angrily about how these 4 dead artists are part of the liberal establishment, but it doesn't work because they don't have social media. You gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts from hanging out with famous dead painters. Let's fucking go. Something happens to me. Okay.
Oh my God.
Sure.
Sure. You're practicing your moves against the invisible ninjas who are totally real and totally after you when you spy a much more visible threat. Yo, fuckhammer, I need your advice about something. Do you know what the most powerful force on Earth is? Stronger than anvils or swords or my 9-pack abs? It's love, and I think I might just be in it with your buddy Chubb. Oh, Chubb! Good for you!
Yeah, wow, I'm so happy.
Do you not like Damien?
No.
And sure, love is already hardcore just because the feelings are so strong, and that's badass, but the love will be doubly as strong and badass if it turns out that Chubb is as hardcore as I think he is. Of course, there's really only one way to judge a person's true soul. You know pretty well. Do you know what his inner murder weapon would be? Of course you do. Which means you're happy to totally make it up on the spot. So now's the time to decide Chubb's fate. Fun, right? Don't be a dick unless you want to, in which case totally go for it. Major cardiovascular diseases. Chubb is the ultimate murderer, the leading cause of death worldwide, and something capable of catching up to tough motherfuckers who have survived everything else. An electric chair, that's how boring Chubb is. He would just be a standard government regulated to death. Ooh. Which one would be helping you out, though, is the question.
I have no idea. I don't really care.
No, I mean, would I be helping you out if I said something that Damien would like, or would I be helping you out if I said something that Damien wouldn't like?
Yes, I don't care.
Alright.
I'm just going with the flow. I'm just clicking the buttons, man.
If that's the case. Oh. I think I'd also benefit. I'm gonna say major cardiovascular diseases. Damn. I would have even thought of that. If major cardiovascular diseases were a knife, they would be the sharpest and deadliest knife ever. If they were a sword, there would be 2 katanas. If they were a gun, it would be an atomic bomb. I think.
No, it's not.
Wow, if cardiovascular disease was raging in Trump this entire time and I never even knew it. Well, that's confusingly worded to say the least. But luckily, since you were the one who started this metaphor, you know that Chubb isn't likely to die. Unless he's dying to get to prom with Damien, in which case, bam, you're welcome, Shem.
Yay.
I like game boldness, let's go. Pick a video game.
Final Fantasy VII.
Elden Ring, which I need to play more of.
Yeah, I've been playing Final Fantasy VII these last couple of days.
Nice. Play order is decided based on how much time you could remain alive, provided you always transport into the game.
Well, I don't think Elden Ring's a very good one.
Yeah, no, Elden Ring's gonna like, oh shit, fuck, man. Yikes,
It's a
bro.
game where you die thousands of times.
Yeah. But,
Yikes.
well, we, like, my argument would only work if we end up being tarnished, I guess.
But you still technically die.
Yeah.
But you just resurrect.
Yeah, I mean, you become, like, re-alive, which I think I could... I don't know if that counts becoming re-alive.
It's like pseudo immortality.
Yeah.
You die so you can live.
But, like, I don't think I'd be, like, genuinely, I would want to be a tarnish. I don't think I would be, though.
I wouldn't want to be in that universe at all, ever.
Yeah, no, like, if I don't... Like,
Big,
listen,
scary fucking worm monsters everywhere.
yeah, no,
Dragons and shit.
definitely not. I would want to pet the dogs, though. The turtles.
The dogs would kill you. You could pet the turtles.
Yeah. No, I was, like... Because, like...
Oh, yeah, I got you. It took me a second. Okay, I got you. Yeah. The dog turtles.
yeah. No, you definitely win this one. I mean, it's not much better, but it's better than Elden Ring, I think.
Final Fantasy VII, you can stay alive for quite a while if you're just a normal dude.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, Trub, where do you want to go?
Let's go.
You gonna get some more money?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, more money's nice, I guess. That day, you spent some time in the library's PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money.
Nice.
Doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? You lose -10 karma, which isn't sad in this game, so who cares? And you gain +2 money. You stay long after everyone else is gone. You're deep in yet another discussion with Liam. This time, you're arguing about which celebrities are also well-known Naruto fan artists. I'm telling you for the 100th time, despite what everyone believes, there's a very strong Naruto subculture among Oscar-winning actors.
Oh, yeah?
One could say Naruto is the biggest inspiration for many of them. But you stop your conversation and you realize you're not alone. Damien's in the corner, styling the hair of a corpse. Hey Damien, what are you doing?
Styling the hair of a corpse.
Yeah. Okay, you caught me. I have a huge secret. I want to be a hairstylist and a makeup artist. No one is judging you, Damien. But before you judge me, let me tell you the whole story. Once upon a time, there was a young demon who was a huge fan of cars and illegal drag races. This is a young demon whose name was Big Twist. Damien heard of an incredible TV show called Boo Paul's Drag Race, and he thought, damn, it's about time they did a show about drag racing. But what a fool he was. For the TV show was not about motorsports, but about drag. First, the demon watched the show, waiting for the part where the actual drag racing happened. Only to discover there was none. But by the end of the first episode, he was blown away by the contestants, who happened to be fiercer and stronger than any warrior or actual drag racer the young demon had ever seen. He realized they were so kick-ass in part because of the intense and elaborate hairstyles they had, and the makeup that was more badass than any war paint he had yet witnessed. In that moment, he realized he wanted to be able to give that fierceness to other people. And that's how he started on a secret path to become a hairstylist and makeup artist. God, I really don't care, Damien. You might not expect this. The young demon was I, Damien. Oh, wow, who would have saw that
Huge
coming?
revelation.
You literally told us 2 seconds ago that his name was Damien. You know what, Liam? You're coming back on my good side. There could have been another demon named Damien, dude. Anyway, you were practicing hairstyles on this corpse. Yeah, I didn't want you to know until I was the ultimate hairstylist and the most feared makeup artist. But I feel I'm not yet meeting my full potential. I need an even more badass training method. Any ideas? Witness a loved one getting killed, or almost killed. You get so angry you end up unleashing a whole new level of stylism. Meet a tough adversary, and build a rivalous frenemy relationship that pushes the both of you to improve.
I don't think it matters which one you pick.
Let's go number 1. So bold.
So bold.
What? Great idea. Liam pulls a gun from somewhere and shoots you in the leg. What are you doing? I mean, Chum's been helping you with the personal issue of yours in a selfless way. I'm sure he's grown on you. Don't be an idiot. Chum might have been super cool about this and really understanding and very supportive, but... Oh yeah, you might be right.
Damien, you literally came to me last night asking for, like, advice. Because you liked Chubb, come on.
Of course I'm right, and I'll shoot him in the head unless you get better at hairstyling and makeup. No! Damon starts doing your hair with a never-before-seen intensity. Hey, we heard a shot from our logical response and was to follow the sound to see what stupid thing was happening.
Mm-hmm, as you do.
What's going on? Damien can't answer because he's too focused on styling the shit out of your hair. Yeah, what is this? Is this the power of caring? Damien gives you such a great hairstyle that your leg wound is healed.
Actually, I'm actually really glad that you got Damien, because like actually the Polaroid for Damien and Vicky is like my favorite one in the game.
Wow. Damien, this is majestic. Chubb's hair looks like the concept of victory. Why were you hiding that you were so good at this? I wanted to be the very best before anyone knew.
Yeah, you're getting really into this, Chubb.
Huh?
You're getting really into this.
Am I?
No, I was being sarcastic.
Oh, well then fuck you. Now you are, Damien, because you're doing hair for the right reasons. Yes! With skills like these, you'll be famous. Everyone will know you. Yeah, everyone. It's clear Damien's still hiding something, but that's a twist for another event. For now, I'll be happy you getting +2 charm and +1 boldness for taking a bullet for some selfless reasons.
Nice.
Sure.
Wow, I'm so cool.
You're so cool. I can't get fun. I guess I'll get some charm. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. Hey Fax, I didn't expect to see you here. Don't you love how at Spooky High we have so many friends that you never know who's going to show up to... Here's the plan for today, girls. Ah, it's the Coven! Joy, Hope, and Faith. You know our names? Of course, it's so cool to see you guys. Say the thing, say the thing. What thing? The thing, you know the thing. Say it, say it. Say the thing. We're here to save the world. Ah, so great. Remember when I was trapped in the totem? Remember that? You guys were all, don't you understand what you bought from that shop? Your totem is a god, ruler of the dark realms, an agent of destruction. We must dispose of the totem before the world suffers. Yeah, sorry about that. No, are you kidding? That was awesome. And then someone stepped in and succeeded or failed at something? I don't really remember. I've lived through so many events and things in my life, it's hard to keep them straight. The point is, it's all fine now. Now we're on the same team and I'm totally ready to join the Coven. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get us wrong, it's nice for someone to appreciate how hard we work to keep the world safe instead of trying to belittle and or sabotage us, but you can't just... Oh, it's my boy! It's my boy! Oh, well, look who it is. We meet again. Oh my god. My ears are bleeding. Who are you? What are you? Why are you? Oh my gosh, I'm totem. I mean, I was a totem. I was a high school girl. No, I am a high school girl. Sorry, I'm just, oh gosh. So listen, I know most people are all about the Dimitri life where they assume that the reason you often turn to the good side before bad again is because you have your deep forbidden love for Joy. Never! Joy means nothing to me. I feel nothing for her. I feel nothing ever at all. A beautiful manly tear trickles down Dimitri's face as he stares into the distance. Right, yeah, totally. But I've always been rooting for Home Mitri, as in you getting together with Hope, not like Home Mitri from my fanfic where you're forced to work in a brothel. I am here for one reason and one reason only, to take from the coven their cursed bloodstone. I take no pleasure from seeing their smiling faces, and I will take no sorrow in seeing their corpses. Fine, okay. Coven, how are we gonna defeat him? You're not in the coven, Zoe. But at that point, everything around Demetrius caught fire somehow, and the deadly glow lights up his dark but very sexy smile. Time to find a way to get out of this whilst getting Zoe into the coven. Let's join the coven by being like the coven. We must defeat Dimitri in the classic by yelling cliched but powerful heroic one-liners. We should all lick Dimitri's abs because of reasons. I don't think it's this one. This was probably fun, so I'm probably safest with this one.
I think the bottom one is charm. That's me.
It works out anyway. Right. Yelling things does seem to be one of their more effective moves. That's so reductive of the hard work we do saving the world. You don't care. Most of the work they do interrupts those sweet prom shenanigans you're engaged in to try to woo one of your most charismatic classmates, so you jump in with your best canon impression. Justice will triumph. We're here to save the world. Friends before fiends. Okay, those were actually pretty good. Ha! Pretty good indeed. As good is exactly what I intend to destroy. And also I'm very pretty, so there's that. Though your dark soul may try to snuff out our light, we will always light the match of truth and goodness. Ooh, I wanna try. Can I try? Let me try. Vile creature of darkness, Zoe opens her mouth and blood gushes forth, flooding the room. Oh, here's another good one. She opens her mouth again and a swarm of scarabs flies onto Dimitri. What? No, my precious corporeal form. I shall not be eaten by bugs, not today. These creatures will not consume my flesh. The way my heart was once consumed by... No. It's in the past now. Never again. Darkness is my calling. That was horrifying. Horrifyingly awesome? Actually, yes. I guess you can be an honorary coven member. For today, at least. Woohoo! It's all thanks to you, Fax. Can't wait to have more coven adventures. Wow, that might actually not be terrible. Maybe? Did Zoe just make the coven cool? For now, at least, you know what else is cool. 2 plus charm and plus 1 fun.
Trade places.
A brand. Nike.
Pepsi.
Player orders society based on how silly a mascot for the selected brand would be if the selected brand already has a mascot compared to the imaginary mascots of the other brands. I mean,
have you seen Pepsi Man?
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, like, how, like, any mascot is silly compared to Pepsi Man. Pepsi Man is the best mascot.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
He is pretty good. Pepsi Man! I know, a Nike mascot, like a shoe, just like a shoe
with a mouth.
That would be pretty silly,
Sounds really stupid,
right? I'm glad I don't have a mascot, bro.
Me too.
All right, where do I want to sit? Let's see. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty good with Zoe, I think. find the Slayer sitting alone at a table. Is she even a student or what?
Possible.
Oh, it's the same one like I had earlier. Wait, you're choosing to sit with me? For some reason, no one ever intentionally sits next to me. I usually have to ambush them and threaten to kill them. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, I'm really happy I'm flattered that, actually, wouldn't give a shit about you under normal circumstances, but today I'm on a quest. That's right, I'm not emotionally vulnerable, I'm just on a quest to slay the werewolf of Wall Street, and I need a monster sidekick. You're going to help me, obviously. I just need to know what your class is. Are you a fighter, a mage, a cleric? Out with it. Oh, you're something much better. You're a party smith. I picked Gunhaver last time. A party smith? How is being able to craft a wicked party from nothing going to help me slay the werewolf of Wall Street? Well, I'm already committed to bringing you along. I suppose you can be my scrappy comic relief. Clearly, the Slayer is uninitiated in the mysteries of the party smith. You set out to prove her wrong. We're organizing a party so baller that only a fool would miss it. You managed to lure the werewolf of Wall Street out in the open. But what he doesn't know is that the guest list for your party included basically just a fuck ton of knives and wolfsbane. The wolf dies how he lived, high as balls on cocaine. Alright, well that was probably a fluke, but I'll hit you up if we do a sequel or a spin-off. And let me know if you want to sit with me at lunch again. I will always sit with you, Arabi. Probably won't, but who knows. The world is a crazy place. For your top-notch party smithing, you gain +4 fun.
Let's go.
Alright, where are you sitting?
Yeah. Let's go to the shop.
What's up?
Good old shop. What's it going to be today? Well, you can really
I don't know what any of these do.
this one gives you +5 charm, this one gives you +5 creativity, this one gives you +5 fun, this one gives you +5 boldness, this one gives you +5 smarts? I guess? And this one increases your status with your love interest. This one is a secret ending that is just the developer OCs coming in to thank you. This one is needed for a different secret ending, and you can't afford these two.
I don't know. Buy me something random. Increase my stats even more. My creativity's looking a little low.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's get you the motivational poster. Crafting art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors, and tons of raw talent, but damn, that sounds exhausting. So let's settle for a motivational poster for now.
See you later.
It's Bob Ross!
The old Ross Bob and his happy little trees.
Final trade places. Everybody choose a part of their body.
Penis.
Man, I was contemplating going with penis.
Do you want penis? And I'll go butthole.
No, I'm fine with you going penis. I'm gonna go with my right arm. Player order is decided based on how plausible it would be that 50 years from now, thanks to incredible tech and scientific progress, couples interchange that part of their bodies as a romantic gesture.
Huh.
I mean, honestly,
Well,
I couldn't tell you.
I don't fucking care. Flip a coin.
Honestly, I could see penis. I guess genitals in that case.
I don't care. Random.
Let's go random.
There you go. You win.
I win!
'Cause it's not like I really need anything, so
Sure.
you can go wherever you want.
That's true. I'm gonna grab some more creativity, I think. One last final bit of creativity. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you are struck by the lightning of inspiration. You come up with the ultimate nickname for yourself. You tell everyone to call you by it, also known as one of the 7 most douchebaggish moves in the world. Oh, okay, cool. But the nickname is so awesome, inventive, and appropriate that people decide to go with it. Quite the feat, you gain +2 creativity. We, the devs, dare you to actually come up with a nickname for yourself and ask the other players to call you by that name until the end of this run. Well, the end of this run is in 5 minutes, so...
Yeah. And I'm not going to do it anyways.
Yeah, okay. Zoe bounds up to you with even more of a pep in her botanical step than usual. I don't think you've said my name a single time once you came in. So like if you it wouldn't happen anyway.
Oh, hi, Fax. How you doing, Fax?
It's okay. You don't. It's
Like,
okay.
I didn't call you by your name because there's only two of us in here.
Yeah, exactly.
Who else am I gonna talk to?
Hey Fax, aren't you so excited about the con coming up? Con? Oh, I love con. I know what you're thinking. Which con? Con, the Condiments Convention? Con, the Con Artist Convention? Nope, it's con, the convention for Ultimate fans. And I thought maybe we could be Ultimate fans together? So I guess what I'm trying to say is, sorry if this is too soon to ask this, I mean, it's hard to determine the relative appropriateness of brief intervals of time when you've been around in various forms of millennia, but would you want to do a couple's cosplay with me? I mean, if you can think of a good enough pairing, hell yeah you would, and you know the most perfect couple cosplay pairing ever. You suggest Naruto and Garfield, the neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of void that no material good can fulfill. I do want to go with Naruto and Garfield though, because I know she loves Naruto and Garfield as a pair. I feel like this one is the right choice though, because my smarts is the highest. Oh, thank God, it worked out. Oh my gosh, does that mean you read it, Fax? You read my masterwork, Uzumacaroni and Cheese, in which Naruto's long-term seduction centers around overriding Garfield's eternal devotion to lasagna with his amazing ninja mac and cheese cooking abilities? What's your favorite chapter? I love the big pup-related plot twist in Boruto Odi. But I also really like A Bad Case of the Blood Prison Mondays. And of course the chapter where they finally have penetrative sex is really, really good. So I guess the only question left really is, who's going to be Garfield and who's going to be Naruto? And is it going to be the original comic strip Garfield, CGI movie Garfield, or live-action Hungarian soap opera Garfield? Do you want to be Naruto? If so, do I want to be generate Naruto or just to crossplay him? Actually, I guess there are a lot of questions left, but there's only one answer. So we in fact taking Con as Naruto and Garfield, possibly, respectively, possibly not. Done. Yeah, making these sick con plans just gave you +3 charm, because everyone knows how cool cons and cosplays are. Duh. Let's go.
So cool.
The OTP, Naruto and Garfield.
I think I want some fun, because no one can ever have too much fun.
True.
That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan, the small God damn it.
Small magical Latino cat. He's here
Everything
with us.
is fine until Juan, the small magical Latino cat. That's what you think you're doing. God, I can't speak today.
He's here with us right now.
Damn, didn't remember. You suck at dancing. True. You decided to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Masaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Masaka. And in no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Masaka. God, how many times are you gonna make me say it? It's hard.
Many times. I haven't get this one.
All together. It's a party to remember. You gain +2 fun.
Okay, that was the last one.
Good.
That was the last one. Okay, good luck. Good.
You're arguing with Liam, Polly, and Miranda about use of the word indie, what its true meaning is, and if it's worth using at all nowadays. Who cares?
Liam does.
When you're suddenly distracted by a piercing anime scream, you go to investigate and find Damien giving an ass-kicking hairstyle to a new corpse. Where the hell is he getting all these corpses from?
He's making them.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. This is Gorg, Damien.
I think it's gorge or
I don't
gorgeous.
care.
Fair.
Paulina's right. Why aren't you uploading these online and taking the internet by storm? It's suspicious. And the last time we talked to you about this, you're super mysterious and said, yeah, everyone. Which makes us think there is a final twist to your shyness about your love for hairstylism and makeup. Yeah, I don't give a fuck if you know that I'm fierce and fabulous, but I keep it a secret because I don't want my dads to know about this fixation in hairstylism, makeup, and RuPaul's Drag Race. Oh, your dads wouldn't you to like drag? What? They're not backwards, Liam. I do some drag myself every now and then, and my dads couldn't care less if I want to be the king or queen of hell. But that's the thing. They want me to rule our circle of hell. Oh, backstory. But God, please no. No backstory. Please, God, I don't care. Backstory. You see... Oh, God damn it. You see, the A Circle has always been hotly contested by so many Hell Generals in a constant war for dominance. None were ever victorious. Alliances were formed, but they never lasted due to constant backstabbing. No one expected an alliance like my dad's, since they weren't just allied, but in love. So their alliance never broke, and they conquered the A Circle of Hell together. And then they lived happily ever after. At first they were despised for daring to love each other, but they showed that love had made them weaker, not stronger. And now, thanks to them, love is a badass thing down there in that circle. Thanks to them, I can be here at school as part of this crazy game of being romance for prom and such. They're the fucking best. But they expect me to inherit their armies one day and become a general and ruler. Because we, the Leves, we love and we destroy and we love to destroy. Don't get me wrong. I love violence and war, and being a general and ruler sounds kick-ass, but sometimes I feel pressured. Holy fuck. You're telling me an entire life story, not just a backstory.
Yeah.
What if I just want to be a hairstylist? Maybe I'll change my mind, but I want to have that choice. It makes me sad inside. Can't I be a general and a hairstylist? Why do I have to be the only one? I feel you, Damien. Some people can be too traditional when it comes to careers. You're this or that, as if your true calling needs to be a given thing. But I myself am a strong advocate of career fluidity, because it's about time we start a conversation about the plurality and complexity of career identity. What Liam said, we need to come up with a plan for your dads to acknowledge that you'd be an awesome hairstylist, Dame. That'd be great. Come on, let's think of a plan. I got so many good fucking ideas. Yep, wait till you see them. Oh man, they're both really good ideas. Maybe we should just pick one at random.
Practice the art of stealth makeover. Give your dads a complete makeover while they sleep for them to naturally discover the advantages of your dream, or speak a language they understand. Change your scissors for a dagger and your makeup for blood.
2. Go to violence.
Violence.
Violence. That's crazy. So crazy, it might just work. I'll host a customary duel to the death in the pits of fire. My dads love to see their little red boy eviscerating some warriors and showing the power of the LeVay family. It's the perfect opportunity. And so all of you go that night to the pits of fire in the 8th Circle of Hell, where a duel to the death between Damien and some other demon has been scheduled. This is so cute. Look at all the corpses hanging on the walls. Such a tasteful display of power. Yeah, sure. I wonder if my corpse is hanging on some wall somewhere. Oh, that's a thought. It's starting! A huge horned warrior enters the pit on one side while Damien emerges from the other. He's majestic and shirtless, and you curse that he isn't appearing on screen. The battle is intense and spectacular. Damien is ruthless, and even if he gets a bit hurt, he destroys his opponent. His dads witness everything, with proud eyes from the highest stands of the pits. The audience screams, "Finish him!" Damien looks at them and screams, "You're about to see what a finish I'll give this motherfucker." In a swift movement, Damien uses his dagger to cut his adversary's hair before stabbing his guts. Then he put his hands inside the poor guy's body, and with all that blood, he beats the opponent's face into utter beauty. The huge warrior says with his last breath, "I die beautiful." Damien looks nervously at his parents. They seem intrigued, but contented nevertheless. He then looks at you, and he seems relieved. This might be the start for Damien to follow his true calling. Meanwhile, you gain +3 fun thanks to such a wonderful evening.
Oh,
Wow.
goddamn, you're so fun.
I'm so fucking fun. I can't believe it.
Alright. Oh, Zoe. My dear, sweet, wonderful, beautiful Zoe. Will you go to prom with me?
I hope you get rejected.
I probably won't, but that's so mean to say. What the hell?
I'm just kidding. I'm just jealous, alright? Jealous!
Did you, because you also wanted Zoe?
Yeah, that's fine. We'll go fucking Damien, I guess.
Hey, noob.
And you just call me a fucking noob. Does this guy know who I am?
You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. Prom? Together? Listen, we already established that we were going to Con together. Well, worthy of my grace, it means I like you. Zoe's words come off a bit weird, but later you discover in some conspiranoia forums that your reality is just a poorly dubbed version of the original reality. And after much investigation, you unravel that in the original timeline, she actually told you she loves you. That's good. No one can censor your potential relationship. Prom night was wild. Ah. Ah. I love her. She's so cute. Prom night was wild. We spent all night discussing about Yu-Gi-Oh! And how you strongly believe it is a prequel of Jurassic Park. So we were skeptical at first, but you surely got aroused by the intensity of your arguments. One theory led to another, and eventually it led to sweet intercourse, because, you know, sex always finds a way, especially when you believe in the heart of the cards.
Hey, you. I was waiting for you to ask me to prom. You've helped me so much these days. Hiding my true calling from my dad's is a heck of a burden. They're not 100% into it yet, but they seem to be doing their best to understand it. It feels so fucking good. Thanks, really. No problem. Prom night is rad. Now, having freed himself from his secret, Damien is way more relaxed. You have a fucking great night. But you see, it's just the beginning of something bigger. After all that, keep supporting Damien in the pursuit of his dreams. Don't get me wrong, keeps being super over the top and a lover of fire and mischief, but now there's more to him. Oh my god, in the end, you move to the 8th circle of hell, together. There, you keep pursuing your own dreams while also supporting his. And so he opens a beauty salon and becomes renowned for his fierce makeovers. In the end, his dad acknowledges and fully accepts his personal path, and they appoint him general and stylist of their armies. They fought so loving. They fought so loving could be a thing in hell. That sentence doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
No,
to me.
it does. They fought so loving could be a thing in hell.
It feels like there should be a comma in there or something. I don't know. It feels weird to read. And he fights so self-loving can be a thing in hell too. Because nothing makes you stronger than loving yourself.
Ayo.
I don't know. A gun makes you pretty strong.
We got one new event and one new outcome. I'm most likely to become an expert on Bulgarian cartoons, and Damien is best at giving fierce makeovers. Oh, he sure is.
Wowee.
Wowee. Those 2 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. You know what? Like it always does, life happened and it was wonderful. Damien became an interior designer specializing in torture machines. Last month, Vogue magazine called his products the refined marriage between macabre and chic. Due to the obscene amount of fan art she drew, Zoe was taken by Jim Davies, renowned creator of Garfield, as his protege. Nowadays, Garfield still hates Mondays and loves lasagna, but you can bet he's into lots of weird stuff too. Liam started in like, iconoclastic band that broke all conventions. The latest album has been a hit, it has no songs at all, the album is actually just a banana set on fire. Be sure Liam doesn't care if you don't get it. Those 2 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I have to go to the bathroom. I have to pee really bad, actually.
Okay.
So I will be right back, and then we'll do another round, I guess.
Mate, I'm really fucking tired. I'll probably go after you get back.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I will be right back.
Wow. Look at all these pictures. Hot dog eating contest. Whoa. Silverware. What are you doing with that knife? Holy fuck, getting the plants drunk. Wow. Oh my god. Food reviews. Dodgeball. So fun. Holy shit. So he's drinking coffee and shit. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is a game, board game. You get a band. Whoa, this is electric. Whoa, so comical. Frank juice. Whoa. Oh my god, pool party. Wow. Oh my gosh, roller coaster, so fun. Look at the Slayer being so cool. Whoa, what a great view. Wow. Oh my god, pool night. Whoa. Whoa, weightlifting. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god, karaoke night. The Skeleton King is playing Hogwarts Legacy. Whoa. Carnival games. Oh no. A stage prop sword. A bike ride through the city. Whoa. Oh my god, look at all the experiences the Monster High. It's crazy, man. So much stuff and activities. Wow. Thanks for praying. I'm a fan of us. What an experience. So good.
I'm back. Really sorry it took so long.
Whoa. I was just going through all the pictures and going like, whoa, so cool.
Did I miss the Polaroid?
Wow. Yeah.
Which one was it?
I don't fucking know. I was barely paying attention.
Oh, okay. Because like I think there were like two options, I guess, which is like either the Damien and Vicky one, because like you got the secret ending. It was either this one, which is cute.
Yeah, I think you got that one. I think that was there.
Damn it. Well, this is the one I really like. This one. This is the one you would have gotten.
Oh my god, so cute.
I really love the Vicky ones.
Wowie. But no, while the Polaroids are going, I was just commentating by how cool they were.
I appreciate your work.
And then I hummed the tune to fill in space.
I think Vicky has like the cutest Polaroids, like ending Polaroids.
I think she's the cutest character.
She's extremely cute. I'm extremely excited for Monster Prom Reverse, where you can date the player characters.
Oh my god.
Yeah, when that comes out, definitely gonna go for Vicky for sure. First run.
Wowie.
She has like the cutest fucking Polaroids. It's the best. I love her so much.
It's alive. Alright.
Mm.
But I think I'm better. I'm really fucking tired.
Yes, okay. Go get some rest.
Alrighty, I'll see you later.
I'll see ya.
Happy Valentine's Day and
Happy
stuff.
Valentine's Day.
I mean, you said we were getting divorced there, so so a little sad about that, but
Thanks for stopping by, Chubb.
oh yeah, it was fun. I'll see you later.
I'll see ya.
Bye.
Bye. Alright. That's one guest we had here today. That's Chubb. That's very nice. I'm curious to see if like anyone else comes to stop by. I grabbed like a sandwich. So I'm gonna eat that a little bit. But let's get right back into it. Maybe I can go for like a specific secret ending. Just like show it off because I've been talking about it. Oh, I've been talking about it quite a bit. Like I mentioned it a lot. I want to go for. I want to see if I can get Polly's, a very special secret ending. So, I'm gonna go for that one. I'm gonna try to go for that one. If you can go back in time, what's the thing you tell your younger self? Why should we assume silly younger me needs advice? I've grown up to have a fucking time machine. I must have done something right. Fuck younger me, we're going straight to Woodstock, baby. I tell myself not to teach that robot how to fall in love. As romantic as it might have seemed at the moment, it started the robot revolution of 2037, way worse than the much more positive robot sexual revolution of 2043. I advised myself not to buy a time machine. Worst investment ever. They turned out to be the block booster of 2032. Oh, that was probably go to fucking Woodstock, baby. Oh, it's a turtle again. Owes me money. Well, then tomorrow, what will you do today? They always tell you the world is ending. I profit on other people's hysteria. That's Vera. Nobody ends the world but me. I'll end the world today. That's Damien, I believe. 100 push-ups, 200 push-ups. That's Scott. It's okay. We invented the apocalypse to take care of the overpopulation and commoners. That's Miranda. I always party as if there were no tomorrow. So who cares? That's Polly. I would panic because that's what a real organic people do, and I'm a real organic person. That's Calculaster. You find your zodiac sign to be inaccurate. Design your own personal zodiac sign. The regal 1% is Miranda. The ambiguous iguana. I am a little baffled on this one. The now canon lovers. That's Zoe. Q-pop. That's Scott, I believe. The rich bitch. That's Vera. The randomly arranged set of stars. I think this might be Liam. And this one, maybe Cal. I don't think it's Polly because we already picked Polly. Yep. Oh my god, I'm so good at this.
Sure.
All right. I want to make sure I can buy the locket. So, I don't know. I mean, I can take the cafeteria moments. I can use the cafeteria for like these two cafeteria moments for stats actually, because if we're going for the secret ending. For an item ending, we don't need to talk to Polly. Spend some time on the library PCs, start kicker. We've read this one a couple of times. Anyway, for all that, you overhear Miranda and Polly discussing a party. Oh, Polly, I am terribly excited for your upcoming party.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be sick. Speaking of which, you've got money, right? How about picking us up some party favors? I'd be delighted. How many balloons should I purchase? I don't care, just make sure you got enough nitrous oxide to fill them all. What's nitrous oxide? Is that something land let us breathe? Well, that's pretty much all I breathe, if that's what you're asking. I don't know about that. How about cake? What kind of cake would you like? Cake? I think I'm mispronouncing cocaine. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced cake. I like mine with pink frosting. And I like mine injected into my eyeballs. And speaking of eyeballs, I don't think we're really seeing eye to eye right now. True. Perhaps our friend Fax can suggest a mutually agreeable use for my vast riches. You like clowns, right? I know this website that lets you hire clowns, firefighters, doctors, and tuxedo guys. It's called definitely not strippers.com and it's 100% legit. You should get Polly a pinata. You don't want anyone to get hurt though, so the only really safe thing to fill it with is nice soft bags of cocaine. Why does this feel like this should be a pick between these two people moment? But why does this feel like both of them are for Polly? I mean, she was talking about cocaine, so let's go pop.
How majestic.
Absolutely adore pinatas. But I've always feared them since a jeweled goblet fell out of the papier-mâché llama at my 13th birthday party and killed the Prince of Lemuria. Such pinatas are so hard to get since the Great Pinata Massacre. But cocaine is an excellent, harmless alternative to jeweled goblets and so much cheaper. I have a man order a pile of it immediately.
Party time.
Fuck yeah, party. Let's go. Due to the global pinata shortage, you just end up with a big pile of cocaine. No darn, you gain +2 fun, +1 boldness. I have a pinata character in my custom mod. So it's somewhat apt. Anyway.
What's up?
7, so we didn't have to go to the library, but that's fine. Ferry Nabala's Aravi's route. The blood of an angel. I think this is a Bolanda. Alright. The Cursed Locket of Winston Montgomery, a locket bearing not only a curse, but also the sad story of the doomed romance between Winston Montgomery and the mysterious Esmeralda. This is the one. This is my favorite ending, my favorite storyline of the game.
Later, Gator.
I'm very excited to play this. Hopefully I can get this right.
Sure.
Let's get some charm. An epic dodgeball match takes place, everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain +2 charm. Later that night, you're out bar hopping with the two hippest monsters you know, Liam and Polly. The evening comes to a grinding halt when you're denied admission to Club, thus named for the giant club carried by the bouncer, who is currently denying you entry. How unsatisfactory. My modus operandi is to be the instigator of exclusivity, not the victim of it. Don't worry, I got this. Hey there, handsome, interested in some hot ghoul-on-ghoul action? The monster snorts, I can see right through you, Casperina, move along. Ugh, who does that douchebag think he is? Keeping us out of the club like it's his job or something? Both Polly and Liam look to you expectantly. Now is your chance to save the night. In the sight of revolution, the proletariat will over the means of inebriation. Celebrate a party right here. A naked party! You take off your shirt and begin swinging it above your head, making siren noises like a sexy ambulance. Immediately, the crowd's attention is captivated. Okay, we'll have like enough options. We'll have like enough events. You dance the dance of the uninhibited, moving with the grace of elegance of a cooked-up giraffe. The crowd follows your lead. Ghosts and ghouls alike slip out of their skirts and skinny jeans. Mummies unravel their bandages. When the people inside Club see what they're missing, they flood to join in your naked rave. In the morning, over an epic hangover breakfast, you reminisce about last night's triumphs. What a surprisingly pleasant turn of events, and a rare opportunity to work on my moon tan. I think my favorite part was when we literally fucked the police. The best night ever. Yeah, it was. You sure showed everyone the power of self-confidence, team spirit, and giving no fucks. You gained +2 boldness and +1 fun. Why was Leah even up there to begin with? Like, have that happen?
Sure.
Alright. Can't go to the bathrooms for boldness, which is a bummer. So let's go grab more charm. An epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense, both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes by betting part of your charm against part of the other team's leader's charm. The commitment amazes your whole team, and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win. You take +2 charm from the other team's leader. She's now a bit less fabulous. You finally manage to snag a few moments alone. You take the opportunity to open up that locket you bought in the shop. Let's go, it's time. Inside is a faded sepia photograph of a young woman. A chill suffuses the air, and a reedy voice speaks to you from nowhere. That was Esmeralda, my one true love. If only I'd been better to her. But I fell in love with the bottle instead. Forgive me. I should introduce myself, sighs the spirit. My name is Winston Montgomery, and this is my story. Whoa, did that disembodied voice just admit to having a drinking problem? I love imbibing alcoholic spirits. Wait, says the voice. What about my quest to redeem myself? This is bound to be an adventure full of pathos and complex lore. Fuck that. Polly's way harder than this dumb antique locket. You crush it up and divide it into lines. Hell yeah, I can't wait to spend an entire plotline with my good friend Fax getting absolutely twisted on freaky drugs. I heard you special holiday-related interactions with our classmates get kind of dark and emotional, but that's not gonna happen with me. I'm Polly, baby. No skeletons in my closet. I'm a ghost. Ghosts don't got no skeletons. But wait. Polly locks eyes with you, suddenly very serious. We can't do these drugs without taking the proper safety precautions. Responsible drug use is the cornerstone of health. You couldn't agree more. You share your #1 haunted locket snorting safety tip with her to show her you know what's up. Polly, you deserve nothing less than pure unadulterated spirit. Test this locket to make sure it's not cut with Lich or Banshee or Clorox. Always stay hydrated.
Yes!
Nice, thank God. Whew. That's great advice. It'll make sure this locket is pure and safe for us. Save us from jump scares. You scoop a little from the crushed locket into a plastic bag and submit it to drugdata.org for an analysis. This is a real website and you should use it if you do drugs. You wait anxiously for the results, but because time passes cartoonishly fast at Spooky High, you don't have to wait long. Let's see. So there's Spirit of Winston Montgomery, and it does contain at least some of his spirit, but it's also been mixed with 2C-B, mescaline, guacamole, and the ghost of Christmas Past. All of which are things I'm totally comfortable ingesting. Let's do this! You do the hell out of those drugs, netting yourself +2 charm, but then somebody has to show up and spoil your +1 fun. Oh, come on, you two. Getting high on random substances again? Random substances again? This has got to stop. You're taking unnecessary risks and screwing up your life.
It's Polly time!
What life? This is my afterlife, girls. Polly, you know that's not what Joy meant. It's just, you do take a lot of drugs. Okay, well, answer me this. Are you this judgmental of Damien and Scott chugging energy drinks like water? Or eating high sugar junk food? You cool with that? It's not the same, isn't it? Okay, let me turn the happy-go-lucky Polly off for a second here. Does ecstasy carry more immediate risks than chocolate? Sure, but that doesn't mean you cannot fuck your health up using caffeine and refined sugars, or that you can't do recreational drugs in a mindful way. If your whole substance use policy boils down to don't do drugs, kids, you'll never learn how to actually think about what you're putting in your body. So you'd rather go around telling kids to do drugs? Great plan, Polly. I'm not saying that, but kids are going to realize there's some drugs that can actually be fun regardless of what you tell them. So you can stick with your anti-drug bullshit and get a lot of uneducated people, or you can try to actually give proper substance use advice. You know, stuff like know the substance, know your body, know the context. Always do drugs to have a good time, never to escape a bad one. Build your own set of rules and never break them, so you maintain control of your consumption. Those are actually pretty decent principles. Of course they are. When I was alive, I was pretty kick-ass when it came to doing drugs responsibly. I mean, we've seen you do meth just because you were bored of the afterlife, so I find that a little hard to believe. It's not the same. Know your body, remember? I'm a ghost, got nobody to fuck up. When I was alive, I didn't do that kind of fucked up stuff. Nah, no way of doing that and not fucking yourself up too bad too fast. And when I did the other stuff, be it ecstasy, coke, shrooms or whatever, I did it recreationally and followed all that advice. Listen, I'm not saying you should go and do some acid, nor am I saying that you should never eat candy or drink coffee. There's a good and a bad way of doing both. But substance use is not the same as substance abuse. It's all about learning the difference. Anyway, I'm having a good time here, so leave me alone, okay? Why don't you focus on evil corporations marketing highly addictive sugary treats to children? That's not a terrible idea, sorry for judging you. Damn right, if I want to crush up the spirit of a long dead rando and snort it, that's my business and no one else's. Hold on, that was someone's spirit? That changes everything. I mean, sure, you're making choices that are safe for you, but you've also got to do your due diligence to make sure you're not harming other people. You won't leave me alone, will you? I'm starting to think you three have a buzzkill kink or something. Well, maybe if you'd ever been harmed by someone's drug use, you wouldn't be so cavalier about these things. A big assumption you're making there. You think I've never been harmed by someone's substance abuse? Someone else's substance abuse is how I died. Seriously, Polly, now's not the time for your hilarious running gag. You're being irresponsible and you need to— Oh, am I? Okay, fuck this. You think this is irresponsible? How about I show you irresponsible? That doesn't seem necessary, but it's too late. Polly's normally bubbly energy undergoes a complete and horrible change. She recedes into the wall, and all throughout the school, you begin to hear the sound of screaming and explosions. Fuck.
Sure.
That's the first one. Someone's substance abuse is how Polly died. If you weren't aware of this ending, you are now going to learn, hopefully if I can pull this off, how Polly actually died. Alright, I guess we'll sit with fucking Leonard. You make the dubiously wise decision to sit with Leonard. Maybe he won't be weird today. Let me look inside your butt. Nope, never mind. No, look, it's cool. I just want your shirikodama. It's a delicious little ball inside your anus that may or may not contain your soul. Those Kappas are crazy about them. You have no words. Speechless, eh? Well, as I always say, the absence of a clear and unambiguous no counts as consent. Here I come. You grab a chair and beat Leonard's senses to keep him away from your body. Hey, he didn't specifically say not to beat him senseless with a chair, so that's consent, right? All that talk of the shirikodama did make you curious, so you reach into your butt and there it is. It's so beautiful, it's like a giant pearl, but from your ass instead of an oyster. What will you do with this newfound treasure? Trade it for some red pogs, make a fabulous necklace. I'm gonna make a necklace, I think? Conventional fashion wisdom states that you should never make a necklace out of something you found in your butt. But you're a maverick. You won't let big fashion tell you what to do. Your wild individuality really pays off. Finally, people are staring at your chest because you want them to. Soon, all your schoolmates are digging their souls out of their assholes to make sweet jewelry. Looks like you started a trend. +4 charm. All for beating up Leonard, which is a great way to get +2 charm.
Sure.
Dude, my throat is killing me. Good thing the gym is closed, dude. Made a blow drop. It's business as usual at Spooky High. Which actually, they like retconned. Because like, high school is like not for adults. I think in Monster Road Trip, there's an interaction you can have with a person, and they'll talk about how Spooky High has rebranded to Spooky University, I believe. Because like, so like the real reason, like the dev reason is that, well, I think it's actually like the lore reason is that like Spooky High is entirely based on human culture. And so after they learned that high school is not actually for adults, because like all their reference points were like TV shows where high schoolers were played by adults, like Saved by the Bell. So they thought that's what high school was like. So once they learned that that's not actually the case, they rebranded to university. And essentially that's basically what the devs also, like how the devs also found out. Kind of. Like they didn't think about high school being for like kids, essentially. Like after some people like voiced their concerns about that, they were like, you know what, we should probably change that, huh? Lady Party has become a wrathful specter from time to time in order to terrorize the entire school. No one can sit down in class because chairs are constantly flying across the room. All the water fountains are gushing blood and everyone's drugs are gone.
Worst episode ever.
This is unacceptable. I'm sure there's a way to solve this peacefully. We only need to talk to Polly. She's actually very nice when you get to know her. No, Faith, there's only one solution. A climactic showdown wherein we seal Polly inside an enchanted jar to end her rampage. I gotta stop doing voices, dude. It's already killing my throat. Pump the Brakes You 3, in my experience, anytime someone says there's only one solution, there are usually multiple solutions. We're not interested in doing any crimes, Vera. Only 5 or 6 of my potential solutions involve crimes. How about this one, though? Has it ever occurred to you that Polly might have a reason for flipping out like this? You know, Vera has a point. Ghosts usually only behave like this when they have some kind of unfinished business. Everyone has unfinished business, and it'd be a nice change of pace if instead of judging other people as allies or enemies from your self-righteous throne, you actually try to understand them better. Okay then, what's Polly's deal? You're higher than she is if you think I'll go around talking about her private life. Polly's one of the only people I would never betray. She's one of the few good ones around here. But you go ahead and do your best to get to understand her. And if I see you trying to seal her inside of an enchanted whatever, I will make this your final season. Was it really too much to ask her just to tell us what's going on? But Joy, she's not wrong. How can we pretend to save people if you don't try to learn how they are hurting? Fine. Okay, we're on the same page now, but what are we supposed to do in order to learn about the unfinished business of a troubled ghost? Oh boy, in these situations there's always a pale creepy kid who talks to ghosts. You just need to get that little fucker to spill the beans. Use a Ouija board to call her mom. Ooh. I could call mom, actually, maybe. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I was like very scared that would be wrong. Whew. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. I always thought it was pronounced. There's no time for an extended bit on the various mispronunciations of Ouija board. Your friend needs your help. Right, the seance, okay. Call upon you, O rest the spirit of Polly's mom. Her name's Nadia. Thank you, Faith. Nadia, we call out to you from across the spirit veil. Come to us and share your ghostly knowledge. It's moving. It says, hi kids, hi Faith. How are you? Polly says you give excellent cunnilingus. She always shares that kind of stuff with me. It's very unsettling. I'm sorry, was that weird? I'm still adjusting to being a single parent. It isn't easy. I'm sure being Polly's mom would be hard even if you weren't a single mother. Joy. Well, now that's not fair at all. Polly's a perfectly lovely girl. I trust her to take care of herself, and you know, it's not as if she can't die again. Besides, it's understandable she might want to act out a little bit after all ever since the car accident. Wait, car accident? Is that how she died? We need to know. Oh dear, I don't think it's my place to share details about my daughter with her school friends. I've said more than I meant to already. Sure, like that cunnilingus bit. Joy! Sorry, thanks for talking to us, Mr. Skies. You've been a big help. Nadia thanks you for calling and leaves you with an excellent recipe for pierogi. To boot. You gain +2 smarts and +1 creativity. Hey yo, we're making good progress.
Sure.
Let's go grab some boldness. Today, you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. Some people want to watch the world burn. Gave 0 shits +2 boldness. After you notice that the bathroom lines are longer than usual and it's not even giving out free cake in the bathroom day.
Disgraceful.
And that's when his blood got all over Daddy's chariot. Not a problem. The good news is it's never a murder if there aren't 3 or more witnesses. If anyone tries to argue, just remind them that the death, alleged death, took place underwater and therefore is disqualified for regular trial. And must be resolved by a trial by combat, aqua combat. Wow, Vera, you're amazing at this. Here's 50 money. Legal troubles facts? You've come to the right, absolutely 100% licensed attorney. I'm sure you'll find everything to be completely above board and in order. Or you'll be smart enough to keep your mouth shut if you don't. It's at that moment that Principal Giant Spider walks in and his feet, all of them, stop in their tracks. What's going on here? Are you running some kind of illegal law firm out of the school bathrooms? What? Of course not. That's absurd. Why, I never. Best step in and help Vera out before the one needing legal advice is her. Well, this isn't illegal, just ask this lawyer. Doesn't seem right. Pull out the spider costume you keep on you at all times and convince Principal Giant Spider that you're him. I don't think that's it. There we go. Yes, he makes an excellent point. As a lawyer, I can attest that my legal practice is in fact a legal practice. Principal Giant Spider scratches his head with 3 legs. If you're a lawyer, tell me. Do dogs lick their noses to communicate with fleas? Do the laws of time travel mean that a man can be his own grandfather? Is the moon actually square? No, yes, and never on a Tuesday. Principal Giant Spider nods thoughtfully. Well, thank you for your very legal counsel. Here's your payment. With that, Principal Giant Spider leaves. Guess he didn't need to pee that badly after all. Thanks for your help, you know? I've been looking for an illegal legal aid. Crush it, you gain +2 smarts from that quick thinking and +1 money from Vera's legal fee. Alright. I guess it's time to grab some more...
Sure.
something. Oh, it's my boy! Of course I have to sit with Dimitri. I said I wouldn't do any voices anymore, but I can't not. Just have to like take a second. Wait, Dimitri's here? Doesn't he have somewhere better to eat lunch, like an evil banquet or Tim Hortons or something? I can see the confusion writ upon your face, and I can assure you, I am not here to indulge my palate in the delicacy that is sloppy monster fries. Dimitri pulls out a clipboard and a stack of pamphlets.
To the dark side.
I am here on a recruiting mission. Tell me, have you ever considered the benefits of joining the dark side? The pay is great, whatever you can steal. We have a killer dental plan, fangs included. And the upward mobility is unbelievable, because your superiors will constantly be killing each other. Plus, you get to go to bed each night knowing you helped to make the world a little less safe. You give Dimitri a disapproving look and point at your Dare t-shirt. Oh, you've gone through the Dark Arts Resistance education, have you? Well, let me sweeten the deal then. How about a free trial of one dark side perk? Sure, what's the worst that could happen? You ask him to explain the art of monologuing about your evil plans in great detail when you have your enemies trapped in a compromising position. Let's rock a cape. Monologuing.
Your power is
Oh, you want to know how to monologue like a true villain, do you? How interesting. How very interesting indeed. Little do you know that this is exactly as I planned it. First I shall teach you the rhetorical flourishes that make up a truly intoxicating dark side monologue, and then you will be hooked. The first lesson is free, of course, but soon you will be begging, pleading with me to give you just one more fleeting glimpse at my dark thesaurus. You fool, you have stumbled straight into my insidious clutches. Once my grasping fingers close around the neck of your soul, there will be no escape. Okay, where are you going? I wasn't done with my monologue. Bring back my wallet. Yes, that was all part of the first lesson of evil monologues. Make sure your victim is actually trapped in a compromising position before monologuing. You are an excellent pupil and I look forward to working with you further. On the dark side. Now, will you please return my wallet? I have coupons in there. Bucks. Coupons are the only thing Dimitri has in his wallet. There's also 4 money. Nice. Stole from the boy.
Sure.
Not where I expected that to go. I was hoping to get something else. Let's get some boldness to top it off. That day you skip class to just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. But you don't stop there. You want the world to know how reckless you are for the rest of eternity, so you do some graffiti on the wall. No way. Graffiti says, I'm bold as fuck, and you know what? Turns out the wall is a magical wall that grants wishes. What a wall. Deep voice resounds from within the wall and says, well, not bold as fuck, but maybe a bit bold. And then you gain +2 boldness. Oh boy, that's an opinionated wall. Anyway, lucky you. You don't have time for that. You slip away with the coven as soon as you can to go find Polly armed with your new knowledge. Finally encounter her in the school's sub-basement, surrounded by empty nitrous oxide canisters, alternately cackling and weeping as she fucks with the power supply. Polly, we know about the car accident. You said someone else's substance abuse is how you died. That was actually true, wasn't it? We want to help. Oh, you want to help, do you? You run around judging people and trying to solve problems that you don't even understand. You're trying to teach me about the consequences of substance abuse as if I needed to learn about it. Huh. I've gotten flack for doing drugs all my life, but I'm not dumb. When I was alive, I was mindful and responsible. Always substance use, never substance abuse. You know who didn't know the difference that well? My father. I knew the difference. I was always responsible. And still I died. So what do you have to say to that, huh? What wacky advice or wild distraction do you have planned now? Come on, I'm waiting. For once, maybe it would be better not to debate between absurd plans. Maybe today is a good day to just be sincere. Go ahead and just tell her you do want to understand her. If she wants to tell you more about her father, you're here to listen. You can see she's hurting, so start by making her see you understand that you were wrong to judge her so fast on her relationship with substances. Today, you're not here to judge. I think both of them, like, they're either smarts or charm. So I think we're good here. I'm gonna say not here to judge. We did it. We got through my favorite route in Monster Prom. I see. Thanks. So I told you I always followed all that good advice when I did drugs when I was alive, right? I learned how my body responded to getting high. I read about any shit I decided I was doing. Learned what I needed to carry just in case and how much time I had to wait until doing it again. The night that I decided I was not getting high, I stuck to my decision and said no to any friend who offered me anything. And I never did anything when I was in a low point. In order to avoid teaching myself that any substance was a way of escaping from my issues. But not my dad. He was a poor man, crushed under the excruciating expectations his father put on him. He lived in perpetual disappointment, life being this big, constant defeat. So he started drinking to escape that misery. And whatever you use to forget your problems, you need to use it again and again. Because when the vodka wears off, you're still the same person with the same issues. I get it. It was hurting bad. Broke my heart. But that was never grounds to put all of us, any of us, at risk. And the funny part, he's the only one who survived the car crash. That's terrible, Polly. It is. I guess if anyone knows the difference between use and abuse, it's you. And we understand that now, being a ghost and all, you can go wilder without real consequences for yourself, but you should still mind the consequences you impose on other people. If not, as much as you see the bad in what your father did, you're still here making the same mistakes he made. You're actually right. Maybe I should care a bit more. Yes, go and enjoy afterlife your way. You were right about that. Just be mindful of how that might affect other lives. And with that last piece of wisdom, Polly starts to shine in a strange way while slowly phasing out.
Whoa.
What? I guess this was my true unfinished business. I'm finally ready to move on out of this plane. Thanks, really, thanks. A beautiful light surrounds her as she says these last words, and finally she disappears. You look at each other with tears in your eyes. You will never forget the sometimes complex but always awesome fan favorite Polygeist. Ranked! You should have seen the look on your faces. What a bunch of nerds. It's just all regular phasing out. I have this rad party in another realms I wanted to attend, so I need to leave. But don't worry guys, tonight I'm partying in a slightly more responsible way. For real though, thanks. This time she phases out for good. Ah, she's a handful, huh? I have to admit it's hard not to like her at least a little bit. We did a good thing today. Yes, we did. And with that, the screen fades to black and the credits roll. You're hella confused, but this is what you get when you go on in Adventures of the Coven. But hey, you're also getting +2 bolts and +1 charm, so don't complain. It's time to go to Monster Prom with Polly.
Sure.
You're daydreaming of prom, but suddenly Polly phases in out of nowhere. Hey boo, I wanted to thank you. You and the nerds were really nice to me the other day. All that left me thinking. I had this heavy feeling like a burden. My unfinished business wasn't just telling me about how I died. What's up, Potato? How are you doing? Welcome. It is interesting. You came in right at the end of this one storyline. My favorite storyline. I was actually planning on, once I finish this one, switch over to camp. My unfinished business wasn't just telling you about how I died. I realized I've been carrying some pain and conflicted feelings. It's hard. What my dad did wasn't okay. It was a horrible thing that had even more horrible consequences. I hate him for putting himself at risk, for putting us at risk. I hate that because of him, we're no longer together. At the same time, he's still my father and I love him. I know deep down he's not a bad person. Even if he did a terrible thing. Under all the pain, he always loved us. On some nights, I visit him and I see how much he still hurts after we died. And my heart breaks. You know? He sobered up after the accident. He did change. But if you saw the sadness in his eyes, Fax. He's trying his best, and yet, life is more overwhelming than ever. Life should be about enjoying being alive. If you focus on all that heavy bullshit, you risk becoming miserable. And yet, by forcing myself to always be carefree, I too was trying to escape from my pain. Life is a celebration, but I guess it's also okay to hurt, and there is liberation in dealing with your issues and your unfinished businesses. And in my case, I have this big-ass unfinished business I need to solve. All these bottled feelings, I still bleed for what he did. At the same time, I miss him so much. I miss my dad, Fax. You say nothing, you just hug her. Polly bursts into tears. You think to yourself, some situations are not meant to be solved in 3 weeks or through a wacky plotline. But if you're patient, and if we're there for our loved ones, if only just to be there on their darkest nights, then maybe one day, everything will be okay. I am kind of tearing up, I'm gonna be honest. This is a very emotional plotline. I love this ending. Getting to see getting to find out act like Polly, she makes a lot of jokes about that's how I died. Oh, you really did skip a lot, yeah. Polly makes a lot of jokes about how she died. Every time there's a dangerous situation or something that could result in death, she comes in oh, that's how I died. But in reality, she died because her dad was an alcoholic. And while he was driving, the family ended up in a car accident. And everyone except for him died. And I cannot imagine what that must be like for him. Polly's mother, sibling, and Polly herself, they all died. Because the dad just couldn't handle his substance abuse. And that's why Polly is like. And I also love the storyline for like the way it portrays drugs. Like I'm not a drug person. I don't really take drugs. Well, I don't take drugs, period. I eat like sugary stuff occasionally, sometimes, right? But I don't drink alcohol. I don't smoke anything. I don't take any hard drugs. But like, I don't judge anybody for taking drugs, you know? At least to a degree. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna judge someone. I'm just gonna be like, listen, maybe you're doing too much of this. It's like important, like as Polly says, like it's about substance use and not substance abuse. You gotta know your body, know what you put in it and how it affects you, and like all of that stuff. You gotta, if you want to take drugs, at least do it responsibly, right? It is a somewhat complicated discussion, but I think they did a really fucking good job with this plotline, and it's so crazy. This is a phenomenal. This is so well written. This is so well done. This is my favorite plotline in Monster Prom, and I'm so glad I actually managed to like pick the correct choices to get to the end of this. Because like really, it's not just like such a heavy and like wonderfully emotional story, like finding out how Polly and like a large part of her family died. It's also educational on like drug use and drug abuse. Like they even give us a website for like references for like what's inside of drugs, which is great. Like be mindful, be careful. Like don't be an idiot when taking drugs. I don't fucking give a shit if you take drugs. Just like drug use, not drug abuse, okay? That's the important part. And her struggles with like the pain she feels of like her father being the reason she's dead and like her family's dead, but also just like loving her dad still through all of that because he's her dad. It's so wonderful. It really hits like a lot of nuance points. This is a phenomenal storyline. I really adore it. I forgive you. I hope you can forgive yourself too. See you, Polly. Learned a lot about what drugs do to people and why people do them. Yeah. Best at keeping it light during the heaviest plotline in the game. Most likely to be replaced by an evil version of themselves with no one realizing. We got one new event and 2 new outcomes. Fun. Right. Those 3 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After that Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendships, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened and it was wonderful. Calculator uploaded his mind to the net and finally became the internet. Liam kept doing art so hard, he eventually evaporated and became a concept of coolness itself. Instead of the physical plane, the last thing Liam did was give everyone a condescending look, of course. Miranda got a job being princess of her kingdom, which was actually kind of her job already. Well, you don't see her complaining about it. For those few weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. Once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Alright, that's fine. You can stop by it for a little bit. Yeah, no, I think the, This Is How Polly Died storyline is the best one by far. There's like a lot of very, very fun storylines in Monster Prom. Like, I think the one we had earlier, the one that Chubb got, of Damien's secret ending, that is about how he wants to be like a hairstylist and makeup artist. I think it's also a great plot line, because like a lot of people think of Damien as like a very one-dimensional character, and I think that one like kind of goes deeper into like how he really isn't, how there's like more to somebody and they might just be hiding it. And like, first of all, this is a fucking video game about fucking monsters. Who cares if someone's a one-dimensional character? But like, the fact that they cared enough to like make him so fleshed out is great. Oh yeah, usually it's just like a funny video game about trying to romance hot monsters and getting to bang them. I just decided to go for my favorite ending, which has nothing to do with fucking at all. Because it's educational and just very emotional, and I'm fucking into that. I think stuff like that is important sometimes, you know? Having serious conversations and stuff. I think that's important. I think it's important to like keep things lighthearted, and just like try to have a good time. But it's also important. Oh, the heart skips a beat. But it's also important to like take a break from that and understand that sometimes you gotta take a minute and like discuss things seriously and like shine some light on like on more serious matters and serious issues. And that's why I decided to go for that route at the end there. It's wonderful. I like it a lot. It means a lot. Like it doesn't even like affect me. Like it doesn't even I don't relate to it in any way really. I'm not like a drug person. Like I said, I don't take drugs, but I like understand it enough. I understand where Polly comes from, and like wholeheartedly agree. Like even though I don't take drugs, I like agree with her take on it. But anyway, we've talked enough about that. I'm gonna stop playing Monster Prom, and we're gonna start playing Monster Camp. Honestly, wish more people would discuss things like this. I feel like most people don't do it, at least from my perspective. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely a topic people don't like to discuss. And I can understand why. Honestly, I can totally understand why. But I do think it's important to like breach those conversations and stuff. There's Monster Camp. I just gotta make sure I'm screen sharing camp as well now. For anyone who comes in. Alright. Yeah, no. I think and like it doesn't just go for like the drugs thing. Like any kind of serious topic needs to be discussed occasionally. Cause like if we keep avoiding these topics, if we like it's fine and totally okay and reasonable to want to stay away from those like kinds of serious topics, to like have like a good time and like just enjoy things. But like you do need to take like a break, a timeout, and like actually confront these things. Otherwise you'll never like grow as a person, you know? You'll get stuck. And like it's important to grow. It's very important to grow. Yeah, no, addiction is a disease, and people need help. It's like they're not criminals. They're people who need help. And like it doesn't just go for drug addictions. Like any kind of addiction, it's like people shouldn't be shamed for having addictions. We should be helping them. We should be trying to like help them rehabilitate and like get rid of those addictions. Like we shouldn't be judging them. Because like a lot of addiction, a lot of stuff that goes into addiction is genetic. Like addiction is a genetic thing. So it's very easily triggered in a lot of people. So we can't be blaming them for it. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Definitely, totally, I agree with you on like talking about these things. But this is probably not the best place to bring it up. We've already like spent a lot of time talking about this. I think I think we've reached like a good point to stop here. But I do like talking about those kinds of topics. And like I said, I think it's important that you do talk about those things. I think it's also important to recognize when a conversation like that has like should stop, which is I think now at the latest. So yeah, that's we played a bunch of Monster Prom, which is a great and fun game. Now we're gonna play some Monster Camp, and maybe I'll go for my favorite ending here as well. Maybe not immediately, maybe like a little later in. My Valentine's has been playing Monster Prom. I woke up at 4 p.m. I ate food. I watched a couple of things. I read manga, and then I started playing Monster Prom. And started streaming. So my Valentine's Day has been very solid. It's been very fun. I do like this game a lot. I do like these games a lot. So yeah. Let's check the customization. Oh, you know what I want to do? I've been meaning to do this for a very long time. And I think this might be the perfect opportunity. Yeah, we'll allow all of that. So what I'm gonna do here, I disabled every costume pack except for Monster Prom, which is an April Fool's costume pack that puts all the main love interests of Monster Camp into costumes resembling the original love interests from Monster Prom. So, I don't think it includes Zoe or Calculaster, because one Calculaster is here in the game actually, so he's gonna get replaced. He's replacing somebody, and Zoe is, I think, just Hex. But yeah, I've been wanting to do this, just like a Monster Prom run of camp, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a Monster Prom, a short Monster Prom. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner, and for us, it did. Alright, who am I gonna go for? Who am I gonna be? Amira, Sawyer, Abby, Modius, Oz, Abdu, Ryona, Zoe, Vicky, Suzanne, Fritch, or I forgot his name, and Brian, Noodles, and Isis. I always forget his name. His name is Junseo. Feel so bad every time I do forget his name. Those are the options. I think I want to do like an Abdu run at some point, but I'm just for our first one today, we're gonna stick with my boy Brian, good old Brian.
Camp sounds like a lot of work.
Alright, what are we gonna go with? We've got the magma tracking boost, we've got the marshmallows, we've got the Pokemon TCG, the hipster costume, the human wool sweater, instant post camera, the smallest violin, penguin mask, or too many crosswords. Honestly, Pokemon TCG, I actually recently, I was looking at buying more Pokemon cards, and like, things have changed on the website I've been using. Like the boxes are smaller now. They have less cards in them now. Which feels weird. And also it doesn't seem like they have like all the extensions anymore. I don't know. But I actually did also think about buying a Japanese pack actually from the Scarlet Violet. Alright, what's next? The hipster costume. I mean, I would like some crosswords. Sure, why not? And the penguin mask. Gotta be prepped if we ever end up wanting to do a reverse Romanian Wilkinson. One might say that the Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. We've just played a couple of rounds, dude. Yeah, we're so hardened. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners, and summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 3 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And here we're going to meet the 6 main love interests for Monster Camp. Some returning faces, some new ones. Here for us all to enjoy. And here's the quick introduction of everyone. So, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Roy Johnson Jojima, 23, a badass witch, wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. She did not want to chill a bit. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Paul Curiosity Hewlett-Packard version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LaVey, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Except, that's not who they are going to be. I think Joy's going to be a Polly knockoff. Aravi's going to be a Vera knockoff, with Hex being a Zoe knockoff. By process of elimination of what I know, I think Calculus would have to be a Miranda knockoff. Dahlia is going to be a Scott knockoff. Damien is going to be, here's the funniest part, a Damien knockoff. And Milo is going to be a Liam knockoff. The bus trip was long and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. As it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Here's the funniest part too. I would want to go for Vera. Which of these would be a favorite TV show? Game show, anime, documentary, beauty contest, house flipping shows, fantasy, adventure series. Anime is Dahlia. Documentary is, I believe, Cal. Beauty contest is Damien. House flipping is Joy. Is this Milo actually? Oh shit, wait. Oh no, this is Milo? Because I think this is Joy. Because that's Aravi. I mean, Veronica, I believe is what her name is going to be here. Yet the game shows 2 facts, Hex and I can't get enough of them. My favorites are the ones where the drama between competitors is obviously scripted for our maximum enjoyment. Go off, sis! I like the ones that are potentially deadly. I think I could ace a survival game show someday. In fact, we should practice our game show survival skills together at camp. It's the perfect opportunity. While you're at it, you guys should practice your melodramatic fight scenes and really go ham on the crocodile tears. This camping trip just got awesome. Dude, I watched some VTubers play Monster Camp recently, and one of them did the Hex voice, and they were so bad. It upset me. And everyone praised them for it, and it was like the worst Hex voice I had ever heard anybody do. Because like, it felt like they totally missed the point of Hex. It was upsetting to me. We only had 3 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts, but as I've already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I am starting to fall apart.
Is there a place where I could just do nothing?
Alright. Let's see. Okay. For Arabi, we actually need to like kind of get everything around the same points. So let's start with getting our charm up. That day at the camp dome, you play hacky sack. It's all fun and games, literally, until the hacky sack falls, and against all your knowledge of hacky sack's supposed composition, it breaks upon hitting the floor. What the fuck? The good news is, inside of it, there's +2 charm. You call dibs. Later, you stop by the dome to look for a can of Pringles you left there, but you accidentally get drafted into the dome battle royale that happens every Tuesday. The rules are simple: join a team of 3, lock the door to the dome, fight to the death. 100 warriors have entered the camp dome today. Only 3 will leave alive. Hopefully, you will be one of those 3, and hopefully, you will find your Pringles.
Nice.
Ah, wonderful. Ah, yes, murder baby, eat my ass. Luckily for you, you managed to get Demion and Veronica as your teammates. They're killing it, literally. These two really seem to thrive in extreme violence. I love that this costume pack actually changes their names as well.
Yeah.
And stay down. Gods, fuck yes. I haven't killed 2 guys with the same crossbow bolt in a while. The trick is to line it up just right and aim for the eye socket. So sick. Meh, kinda unimaginative if you ask me. What's up? I just heard your click. And that's how I was alerted to your presence.
What's up? How are you?
How are you doing, man? I'm doing alright.
That's good there, that's good there.
Yeah, just playing the game, you know?
I see. You're indeed playing the game. I love the voice impressions as well. Though.
Oh, thank you. I am like probably not gonna like do like too much of it. I'll probably do like my favorite characters, like the ones I really like to do. But like other than that, I'll probably stop doing it because like my voice is starting to like go away a bit.
Oh god, that's.
I'm kind of losing it. My throat's getting like really rough.
Ooh. Yeah, I got that.
I just killed an entire team by eating them alive. Just me, a fork, and my fucking fists.
Are you gonna finish that?
There's my non-gendered friend Hex. OMG, I went through such an eating people alive phase. Did you know that a normal human can survive someone eating their face, but they'll die if you eat their brain? Demian, did you just call this my no-scope crossbow double kill headshot unimaginative? Are you kidding me? I'm carrying this team.
Good.
Yeah, honestly, Veronica is killing it. And killing everyone.
Yeah, I can actually see that. she's a pro gamer.
We're only in the diamond skill tier because of my battle rage massacre at the start of the game. That was a 12 kill streak. Bullshit! I've gotten way more kills than you, and mine were way sicker. I lit my chainsaw on fire, Veronica. You should be taking notes. Bros, calm down. Just look at it this way. You're both way better murderers than facts. Hey, that's uncalled
Hey
for.
yo. That's a bit rude.
He hasn't even gotten 1 kill this whole game. Okay, listen. I got a lot of assists.
I mean, that is true. Yeah, I see.
This
It
is so
certainly
important.
is something.
Dude, I haven't played Apex in so long. I really gotta play again.
Oh, you definitely should. There's a new like chapter I think as well now.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, the anniversary season is out now, right?
a 4th anniversary collection event. Yeah, it's us. You
Yep.
can apparently get like a free heirloom if you like do certain stuff. I think
That's
probably.
That's exactly why I need to play, because I saw in the trailer that they had like 150 heirloom shards to get, and I was like, oh fuck, I need that. My very first heirloom, and it's not even from a fucking box.
The same reaction there. Yeah, I really want that. I've been wanting it ever since I started playing the game. I think.
Which heirloom are you gonna get from those shards?
I think you know the Octane one, of course.
Octane, of course. Why was I even asking, dude? I know your boy is Octane. I think I'm gonna get Mirage.
I knew. I was gonna say Mirage. Yeah, I knew it.
Dude, that's my
I know
fucking
it's not.
guy. That's Roger, dude. That's Sonic the Hedgehog.
But is it actually? Wait.
Yeah, no, I've told you about this many times before, man.
Oh, yeah, I remember it, but I was still a bit like conflicted if it was or not.
Yeah, no,
actually.
Roger Craig Smith is the voice actor for Sonic the Hedgehog, Mirage in Apex Legends, Ezio Auditore da Firenze in Assassin's Creed. I think he's also Batman in a few games or shows.
Huh. Wow.
And like many other like known characters. He does like background voices for a lot of cartoons, like Amphibia and the Owl House.
I
As
also
he's-
at least like it's the voice actor for like the main guy in Dying Light, if you know the game.
Oh yeah. He is
Yeah.
the main guy in Dying Light as well. True.
Yep.
He's
also,
also yeah, I'm gonna read this while Potato is busy. It's true, you haven't killed any enemies yet. You thought you killed one person, but then you realized that you just lulled them to sleep with your gentle, non-lethal punches. I think he's also... This is not something you would probably realize. I have wanted to watch at least one episode of Say Yes to the Dress, because I found out that Roger Craig Smith is the narrator for Say Yes to the Dress.
What's that? Is it a movie or a series or
No,
what?
that's a reality TV show about women, about like a TV crew accompanying women to find the perfect wedding dress.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
very interesting. That's very interesting.
It's not a show I would ever watch, but Roger Craig Smith is the narrator, so I'm very curious actually.
Oh, I can definitely imagine. Yeah.
Say
He's-
yes to
he's
the
very
dress
popular,
watch
apparently.
watch night.
Go for it. I'm very curious how it's gonna be though. Actually,
Probably not very interesting or great.
I mean,
people
you
like
never know
it.
before you give it a try. Yes,
People like it.
It's-
I just don't think it's for me.
that is definitely fair. Yeah, but I mean, it has. I forgot his name already.
Roger.
Richard.
Roger.
Roger. Yeah, Roger. And it's Roger. Like, who knows? Maybe he can make. I think I can probably make like every like thing interesting. To be fair, certain has done Apex and Dying Light and Sonic. That's for sure.
I'm a big fan of Roger. I like the guy a lot. He seems like a cool
Definitely
dude, and he's pretty good at voices.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I like how you can go from like the serious tone and like Dying Light to like the more joking tone in like Apex Legends.
Yeah.
I still couldn't believe that like he actually voiced like Dying Light 2 like it sounds like so like different in like personality or something than in Apex, at least
Yeah.
for me.
And
I don't
he's
know.
like, he's also Ezio, one of like the most beloved characters in video gaming.
Ed's I actually don't know who that is.
Ezio Auditore da Firenze from Assassin's Creed 2.
I haven't played Assassin's Creed, so
Oh, dude, you should play Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed is a great franchise.
much right out. I have like
The first, like especially like the initial games. Like I like one's a good introduction. 2 is probably like the golden child. Like the Assassin's Creed 2 series actually, like Revelations and Bloodline. What's it called? I don't remember, but like there's like 3 games from like the Assassin's Creed 2 series essentially. And like those are everyone's favorites, I think. And a lot of people like Assassin's Creed 3 is a little like divisive. But I really loved Assassin's Creed 3. Personally, I think even though I love Roger, I think Connor from Assassin's Creed 3 is my favorite Assassin's Creed main character.
I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Are
So
the
I-
games like expensive then, or
They go on sale a lot.
ooh,
Yeah,
are they like old then, or
they're pretty old. Yeah.
I see. I mean, yeah, that doesn't do it. Like isn't too much of a bother, I guess.
You should definitely like look into it and check out Assassin's Creed. They're great games. You can't
Are they on
look-
Steam then, or
Yeah, on Steam. You can't look like a
So-
pacifist in front of these 2 adorable psychopaths. Impress your friends with your radical techniques for indiscriminate murder. I'm sorry, like I just want to like keep going with the game. Actually, I love talking about these things, but I have to like keep the game going as well a little bit.
oh, of course, yeah, I get it.
Tobacco use is one of the leading causes of death in our modern society, so beat the shit out of your enemies with cigarettes. In the words of Theodore Roosevelt, speak softly and tie an angry badger and 5 loaded guns to the end of a stick. Oh, that's rough. What am I gonna... I feel like I gotta go to top 1. Oh, thank God. We did it. You remember your
Nice.
3rd grade teacher telling you that smoking even a single cigarette will kill you 100% of the time. You throw a few packs of smokes and a nearby tea. I mean,
Oh, that's a good one.
it's technically not wrong.
I mean,
You,
technically it's not right either, though. To be fair.
I mean, the cigarette itself will not kill you, but you will die after smoking a cigarette. Technically, that is true.
Oh, God. I mean, oh god, I mean, yes, I can't deny that, to be fair. Air also has like 100% kill rate though, so there's that as well.
Water has a 100% kill rate. We should all stop drinking water.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Super dangerous.
Everyone who's died has eaten bread. Why are we still eating bread?
I mean, yeah, bread. What about air though? Like every person on Earth, even the animals, have like
Every
breathed that.
yeah, every person, every animal is breathing air, and they all die. We should just stop
Yeah.
breathing. Did you know that a baby can live its entire life underwater?
What? I'm not sure if I'm missing something here.
A baby born underwater can live its entire life underwater.
I'm too stupid to understand.
It'll die if it stays underwater. So like it's a very dark joke.
Oh, was that simple?
It was that simple.
I'm embarrassed now. I got that.
Listen, when my friend said it in like a group call the first time, I also got.
Oh god. Oh, that.
It also
that
took
was
me a second.
sarcasm. As a joke, my brother told me once actually. Oh god. Not sure if I should tell it here on stream though. Anyway.
One of the enemies picks up a cigarette. Huh, that's weird. 3 cigarettes. Smoke him if you got him. The team smokes the cigarettes and leaves, very confused. That was brutal. Metal as fuck, Fax. You're finally pulling your weight. What the hell? This is a battle royale. That wasn't a lethal attack, Fax. That was just a weird gift that you gave to some stranger. Nah, Veronica, you're not seeing the big picture here. Fax just destroyed those motherfuckers, and they're never gonna see it coming. Now that Fax has got them hooked, years from now, their pulmonary capacity will be drastically reduced. They'll get breathing diseases, yellow teeth, sore throats, and even if they don't die, they'll spend loads of cash on their nicotine addictions. It's almost more mean than just killing them. I love his like weird stupid face. It's drawn onto his cardboard fucking mask. It's so good.
I was gonna comment on that.
That like super stupid grin. Oh, phenomenal. Holy motherfucking shit. That's genius. Fax just mildly ruined their lives.
Mildly ruined.
Mildly ruining people's lives is my thing. Back off, Fax.
I guess you were pretty great.
I love Hex. Hex is a great character. I love them.
Oh, yeah.
I still don't really get it, but Demian and Zoe are the most lethal people I know, so I'll take their word for it. Thanks, Vex. You guys, I have something really important to say, so I need everyone to shut the shit up and listen to me.
Masters of survival.
We are the best team ever!
Team ever.
Hell yeah, now let's use our excellent teamwork and mutual respect to murder everyone in this dome. You have a great day with your friends. Demian works his chainsaw, Veronica busts out her medieval flail, and you give tons of people nicotine addictions with your cigarette attack. You gain +2 bonus and +1 fun.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
I love that.
It's very good.
Nothing.
I need some more creativity though.
Oh.
That day you happen to take the same Monster Scouts class as Mimimi the Only Girl! I love Mimimi the Only Girl. I'm so happy we got to meet her in Monster Road Trip. Finally. They mentioned her like a couple of times in camp, and then in Road Trip they finally gave her like an actual design, and she looks gorgeous. She's phenomenal.
I see. I can't wait to see her then.
I mean, we're not gonna get there tonight. I'm not gonna play Monster Road Trip as well, sadly. But I can send you like a picture of her if you really want to see her.
I mean, same for me. Do it if you want to.
You didn't get good sleep last night, so you ask her if she has any of that weird energy drink she let you have once during high school. She doesn't, but she does have some very strange smelling coffee that could help. But just couldn't even find these weird ass drinks. Coffee is delicious, but it comes with side effects. You get an acquired fear of caterpillars, and you grow 2 creativity in your hair. Odd, but I'll take it. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have 2 more characters with changed costumes. You duck into another of Coach's safety lectures so you can sit behind your friends and smell their hair.
Hello, my beloved scout.
Pop quiz, everybody. Suppose you're trapped in the woods during a forest fire. How do you survive?
Loser.
Easy, I switched to one of the 11 fire-resistant armor sets I carry with me at all times.
Is the first
Why, survive when you can thrive. I'd invite some friends and organize a fire tasting. I'd run out of the woods, like, away from the fire. Nice try, Poppy, but fire's vision is based on movement. You'll lead it right to you. What fire can't see? Not as long as you stand perfectly still. I don't even complain, Coach. I don't mean to complain, Coach, but none of these survival scenarios seem particularly relevant to me. An ancient curse that can't die. Got any better ones? Don't
I
worry.
got a better one.
You got a better one?
Yeah. We just press a water bucket under us. Simple as that.
Uh-huh.
And the fire can get to us.
Don't worry, Zoe. I've got one that's sure to be relevant to all of you. Let's say, hypothetically, that it's the year 3000 and Chuck E. Cheese Entertainment has supplanted all the world's governments. I'm listening. Chuck E. Cheese himself has not been seen in person for years. Charles Entertainment Cheese is missing?
Oh no.
Oh no,
Terrible.
he's just in charge. He communicates with the populace through ever-present screens and watches them with the camera eyes of a million animatronic servants. Pizza has become the world's dominant religion, and children are forced to work in the fun mines, harvesting tickets from rigged arcade machines to trade for food and shelter. You're being tracked by Munch's make-believe band, an arm of the Chuck E. Cheesian secret police. I don't know why I misread that. I know why. Because I've been reading for like almost 4 hours.
Not wrong about that.
Because today is your birthday and they want to sing to you. What do you do?
not happening.
This is somehow even dumber than the fire thing. I'm leaving. Really, Poppy? You're going to leave all those hypothetical people to die? Come on, Poppy, say yes to hypothetical life. It will amuse me. Poppy's conflicted, Louie's in it for the lols, and Veronica's in it for the XP, but none of them have any idea how to solve this, so it's up to you to suggest a solution.
I am loving all of these solutions, honestly.
Unity is strength. Pull everyone's tickets together to buy the revolutionary giraffe plush. Ooh, that sounds fun. If the world is one big fast food restaurant, there's only one solution. Release the Karen!
Release the cat! Oh no.
I think...
I'm so curious what that could be actually, but I'm also curious about the top one.
I think we have to go giraffe plush, because giraffe plush seems like the fun option, and I have 9 fun. It's
Oh, yeah.
charming! Oh, damn it.
Hmm?
I thought it was fun. It was charming, apparently.
Charming. I mean, it is charming though, to be fair, but
Oh man, that sucks. Yes, the giraffe plush is the perfect leader for a revolution. Why? I don't know. I was relying on my friends to cover my bold and idiotic statement. Well, you're in luck, friend, because I, Louis, am the world's foremost expert on giraffe facts. Did you know that a giraffe's spots are like fingerprints? No two giraffes are the same pattern, the perfect metaphor for individuality. What's more, giraffes only require 5 to 30 minutes of sleep per day. Like juice, they almost never slumber. Additionally, giraffe necks are too long to reach the ground easily, so they almost never drink water, and get most of their moisture from the plants they eat. That's not relevant in this situation, but I thought you might find it interesting. Haha, foolish children, you've fallen right into my trap. A trap? I knew there was something sinister going on here. Who are you, imposter, and what have you done with Coach? No, Poppy, I'm pretending to be Chuck E. Cheese. It's called immersive learning. Great, we're still doing the dumb thing. Carry on. I'll carry on, alright? Your unthinking love of giraffes was the seed of your downfall. The great Chuck Cheesian Empire has co-opted revolutionary giraffe for our own purposes. While you slave away in the fun mine saving up tickets for that oh god, that was a burp. For that stupid giraffe, you'll be playing right into our hands.
Might have won this time.
No, I like chopping off people's hands, not playing into them.
hey yo.
I love Arabi. Excuse me, Veronica. Then you shouldn't have listened to Fax's foolish plan. Why didn't you embark on a Chosen One narrative or report Chuck E. Cheese for health code violations? Ah man, we could have done a Chosen One narrative? I love those. Damn you, Fax! Poppy and Veronica get into an argument over which of them would have been the Chosen One, but they both agree that it's definitely not you. You lose 2 creativity and 1 fun. God damn it.
That's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. But I'm gonna keep sitting. I'm gonna sit with what was I thinking? Listen, Lilith, I was thinking that it might be fun and not charm. That's what I was thinking.
Different personalities, I guess. I don't know.
You loiter over the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into one of their. I think I was focusing on the giraffe plush part instead of the revolution part, I guess.
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Hey Fax, come over here and do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst at this. Yeah, you found the shenanigan. You joined Louis, Zoe, and Veronica around the fire. They're all writing in cute little notebooks. Veronica's notebook does look pretty blood-soaked though. I hope we can find the Calculester event at some point. We need to run into Calculester and Dahlia still. To get like the full experience of the Monster Prom costume pack.
Oh,
Louis,
I see.
It shouldn't be too hard. There's like a bunch of events that can happen. Louis is trying to convince me to write poetry again. They said I can watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem. It's true, really. I'm just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of the poetic word. And I'm doing it because it's fun, and because I'm awesome at it. My poems all have 2 or 3 emotions in them, at least. Honestly, Louis, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win? Veronica, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem. Avocado rot, don't tell me your dreams are dead. Be your own dream. Root. There, that should be all the clarification you need, and I did it in haiku form. Oh, also, hello Lilith, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, I hope you're having a good day. Happy Valentine's Day. I didn't mean to just ignore you like that. I did respond, I wasn't greeting you. I didn't mean to. Hello, welcome.
Welcome in, Loth, I think.
Lilith.
I can just call it Luth?
Lilith.
Huh?
Lilith, look at the last part of the name.
Oh, Lilith. Oh, I was looking at like the middle, first, like, you know, the Loth. I was looking at that.
No. There, that should be all except for... Okay, yeah. So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit? Ugh, no you blockhead, it's a metaphor. Yeah, Louis is right. They're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados, like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions.
How tragic.
You're both hopeless, and frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two. Whatever, Louis, you already set a win condition for this poem, so like it or not, this is a competition. Not everything is a competition, Veronica. Just think about, I don't know, crying? People do that all the time, and it's not a competition. It's about the emotion. Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Louis. Seems like your friends are having a pretty petty conflict. This could be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win that person's affection. Poets don't tend to be traditional winners. Most of them die alone, and Penny Does Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we will inevitably lose. There's a clear winner here, whoever can write Beowulf to completion first. Well,
I think I like the bottom one more personally, but
no, the bottom one is what I'm going to go with, because that's the one that gives me points with Veronica.
definitely go for it.
So that's what
She's
I'm
an
going to go
awesome
with.
character.
I love her. Arabi is my favorite character. Arabi, who's Veronica right now, is my favorite character in camp. She's amazing. I love her. She's adorable. She's so cute, and she has amazing outfits. I love all her outfits.
Oh yeah, especially the like ghost binder or whatever, I guess. Looks.
Oh, the Hex is
That's
just
a lot
Hex
of
is just part of her. Hex is just part of her character. She has Arabi has a cursed amulet, and Hex is just that cursed amulet.
Oh really? Oh.
Yeah,
That is really cool.
Hex is always there. Well, that's
love
just
that.
impossible. Beowulf took decades to write, and we don't even have a full version. There's no way anyone could done. Holy shit! Veronica really did just write the entirety of Beowulf. How OP is she? Veronica, how in Death's name did you just do that? Just a second for Gorgon Girls. Gorgon Girls are pretty good. Can't lie. Cheat codes, motherfucker. I win, and I'm not done yet. Time for a bonus round. Veronica goes on to write the little-known sequel to Beowulf, entitled Beowulf's Siberian Husky. As sequels go, it's pretty good. I'm fascinated. I didn't even know fingers could go that fast. Perhaps finger speed was the true poetry all along.
Poetry!
Whatever. Just to be clear, I don't give a fuck about true poetry. I'm doing this for one reason: winning.
Trending, darling.
I'm sorry, Veronica, but you're an actual poetic genius. I need to tweet about this right away, and I also need to contact the Poet Laureate Society. Suddenly, Veronica stops writing furiously and blinks a few times. Wait, how did I write so fast? Now that I think about it, that speed was way above my typical max stats.
God.
This one's actually on me! What, really? Of course! I cursed you with dancing fingers. It's like dancing shoes, except it makes your fingers go fast as the speed of light, and also write whatever you want. I was just super sick of you arguing with Louis, and I figured this would end that convo, and hey, I was right. Yeah, thanks for the win, I guess. My hands are super cramped now, though. Thanks.
Support?
Because you could give me a palm massage to help unclench my muscles, so abso-fucking-lutely I can. Holy shit, that's almost like holding hands. This is one shenanigan that really worked out in your favor.
That is amazing.
Time to take a drink. I'll take the gamble because it's more fun. And that's our favorite boy. That's our favorite cat.
Oh, actually, yeah. I was gonna ask what the cat was in your like
Oh, in the background.
stream. Besides, yeah, in the background.
Yeah, that's Juan. Where is he?
Juan.
Juan.
Juan. I see.
Uh,
Hey,
Where is he?
he's a cute cat.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Juan, the small magical Latino cat. Oop. You were waiting all week for this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink. Well, look at what the cat dragged in. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one to drink. Let's see what's behind door number 1. It's like, it's a picture of like the plush that I own. Cause like they put out a Juan the Small Magical Latino Cat plushie once, and I actually ordered one, and I have it. I'm holding it right now. I'm holding him right now. He sits on my desk at all times.
that is so good actually.
Yeah, and I immediately, like, as he came in, I took a picture of him, and like I made sure I had like a transparent version.
Oh, that was. Oh, I see. That actually looks really good. Yeah, on the stream. I just realized that.
Yeah, no, it's like the actual picture I took of Juan, my Juan plush.
I see.
Oh.
That's cute.
No idea if I get the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box. So this will give me boldness, I believe. I'm gonna have some fun.
Or it's just gonna make you die.
The
Screwdriver.
screwdriver. The mystery box. So bold of you. So the phobia shots would have given me boldness. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. The screwdriver will, I think, just mix up all my stats.
Ooh. I mean, to see some fun stats, I guess. Then.
I mean,
Kinda.
it doesn't do anything. It just like mixes them around a little bit. So like there's like another set will be like a 3.
Oh.
This one's just weird. I think it changes the main stats that determine who you are as a person.
Extras.
Oh no, it just changes what they are, what they called. Dignity, pogs, shits to give, smell, and nipples. Can we get some pogs in chat? We got 6 pogs on my character sheet. Can we get some pogs in chat?
Fine. Okay. I still don't have the emotes for it.
This is the part where I leave before you puke all over me. Ciao, ciao. Alright. Hog.
That is the best I can do.
Do this.
8 nipples? Yeah, I am a mother.
Hey,
I have birthed children and have to feed them now with all my 8 nipples. I'm sorry, let's move on from that, actually. I don't think that was a good one.
Anyway.
that was a bad one, I'm sorry. I think that was creativity is shits to give, so let's go there. That day in Monster Scouts, you learn to make your very own clothes in the wild. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd know that that would be the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine woven nipple tassels. Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain 2 shits to give. You stumble upon Veronica surrounded by an odd-looking group. An orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with his bow, and a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches. Also odd is that Veronica is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realize that she's calling for Zoe to come out.
Loser.
Oh, okay.
There you
Jump
are.
scare.
Where'd you disappear to? Sorry, I was in your ribcage seeing if I could use it to cut strips of paper into confetti, and then I got lost in your kidneys. Okay, whatever. Look, I get that this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill sets, quirky personalities, and dark backstories. Cool. Why? What do you mean why? You asked me to. You said to organize a party. Honestly, I've never liked you more than I did in that moment. When I realized you were finally taking an interest in the things I enjoy and that you were getting excited to raid a dungeon. Raid a dungeon? No! Veronica, when I said party, I meant party! Like with pizza and confetti and music and drinks and games. Can't you just have normal fun without needing to go into dark maze-like dungeons and kill monsters? Gosh.
This is impossible.
I feel like we'll never truly understand each other. You are so one-note, Veronica, just like the rest of your tropey friends. I was really trying to bond. I mean, we're already bonded in that you're a curse that's attached itself to me, but I mean the spiritual kind. Veronica seems genuinely disappointed, and you can't have that. Time to turn this party into a party. So Zoe will be happy, and Veronica will be also happy. In a moment of genius, you realize exactly what party member would make the perfect party goer. A bard. Always a bard. Ned the Necromancer, did you know he doubles as a powerful baker? If he can raise the dead, he can surely raise a cake.
I would choose the bottom one personally. That just sounds stupider, I guess. I don't know.
I think I should go with bard. I fully forget. I think the order of things is smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. And I think fun is our highest. I think this might be fun. I hope so. Thank God.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's a great call. It is, asks the bard, wrinkling his nose in the door with modest confusion. Why? Are you kidding? Look at your stats. Your charisma is through the roof and many of your skills revolve around music playing. From my limited understanding of normal social gatherings, that's party central. Ah, says the bard, a twinkle in his eye. But it's all a matter of perspective. All classes have skills that, when used correctly, are perfect for both adventuring and partying. They do? Yes, of course. That's why it's called a party. I don't think that's right. Sure it is, just think. Leaf is a druid, so she knows exactly how to identify and use all the best herbs, if you catch my drift. And if you don't see the party applications of Layla, the rogue's use rope skill, then I don't even want to go to your kind of party. And of course, there's always Travis, the party warlock. He's a warlock who's good at parties. Huh, who would have guessed? Wow, I never realized how much crossover there really is between adventuring parties and celebratory event parties. I guess the lesson here is that, Bart, I'd love you to help organize this event. But I'd love everyone else to help too. The Bart happily agrees and the entire party gets to work throwing, well, a party. Let's fucking go! It's party time!
That's cool.
The decorations are lavish and the crowd of fun-loving adventurers immense, neither of which are things we have the budget to show, but trust me, it's totally sick, okay? Got it.
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
Thanks for helping me throw this lavishly decorated and immensely crowded party facts. You really helped me and Zoe compromise and have a great night. You're so glad to be a part of Veronica's great night that you immediately gained 2 nipples and 1 smell. 1 nipples!
Yes. This is the way.
And 1 smell.
Kanskje ta på det.
We have 6 whole smells. Okay, looks like shits to give is
10.
still our lowest one, so we can go back to Scouts HQ and get some more shits to give.
Oh, by the way, I should probably go off now though. It's getting a bit late, I think.
Yeah, that's really understandable. Thanks for stopping by, though. I hope you enjoyed the bit of game you've seen.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, this was really fun as always.
I love these games, and I'm always trying to like let people know about them and introduce people to these fun little games. Thanks for stopping by, Potato. Always good
Of
to
course.
have you.
Yeah,
you
I might show in another time as well. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
And if you
Have a good
Sorry.
night, man.
have a good night. And if you want to play some Apex, then for sure I'm down to play it sometime.
Probably later, yeah, at some point.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, have a good one then. Bye.
Talk to you. See ya.
See ya.
And there he goes. That day in Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite thing in life. Oh wait, I didn't even realize I hadn't changed the stream info to camp. It's not a huge deal, but hey, there we go. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sun set for the very last time, and chicken tenders. Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you even make the nearby bears cry. You gain 2 shits to give. Wonderful. Afterward, you're very busy making a friendship bracelet, but spooky, when you see Veronica power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in her eyes. Okay, I see the Dragon of Danger Mountain, found the incredibly rare ruby that somehow grows inside a tree, but only during the eclipse and only if you've leveled up. I chipped the jackalope and got the mouse's glasses back so I could trade him the seed for the bead and put it on the altar under the well after I drained it using the turtle. And I cleaned the Aegean stables, oh fuck, and picked up Wizard Fart's dry cleaning. What's next? Sounds like Veronica is having quite the day. You ask her why she's doing all these random tasks. Oh, don't get me started. She's doing side quests, helping everyone fight their enemies or find rare items, but she can't take the 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest. I already told you ordering pizza isn't a quest. With a high enough XP reward, we'll do that after I do one last real side quest for the day.
Let's adventure together.
Want to come along and help out, Fax? 2 heads are better than 1. Hey, I thought I was your second head. I'm even keeping track of everything you asked.
Unbelievable.
Oh, great. Let's see what I have left to do. Robert the robber should date Thomas the raccoon landlord. Zoe, these are just shipping charts between all my side quest prospects. What's your point? My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flowchart of love triangles is nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move. Welp, all those side quests do nothing for me in terms of finding me a pizza, so I guess we're even. Look, if I have to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flowcharts, so it plays like some sort of telenovela in my mind. Luckily for Veronica, evaluating bonkers courses of action based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you do. Looking at Zoe's notes, it's immediately clear which side quest will unlock the ultimate goal, making Veronica smile. Help the local mayor to open a TikTok account so he can bond with his teenage son, or collect 10 turnips for the town's guard who's totally not using them to pleasure himself. Ugh. Alright, what are the stats? Smarts, boldness, smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. Right? Collected terms for the town's guard who's totally not using them to pleasure himself. Is that fun? Or is that boldness? Oh, we're way too like even on stuff to like really think about this. Help the local mayor to open a TikTok account so he can bond with his teenage son. That might be charm? Or smarts. I don't think it's creativity. I think the bottom one is the best option we have. Thank God. Yeah, because it's a sex option, so. There's an awkward silence and you wonder if maybe you overdid it by adding the not using the to pleasure himself part, which they all seem to realize meant he totally was.
This will be fun.
I live for the scandal of it all. Gardex Turnip OTP, let's go. As long as I get my loot and XP, I'm always collecting random shit for random shitheads and I've never questioned what they're doing with it. I'm not about to start now. It's easier just to assume it's innocuous. 60 ore here, 5 apples there, 2 gallons of lube and a leather mask, a dragon cock, you know, just normal stuff. Yeah, I also have a dragon cock, obviously. Roger, let's go collect some turnips. For stew, maybe. You agree to buy into this mass delusion and go get some very normal and non-sexual turnips. You give cheese to the psychic hog who tells you how to fight the Gru in the dark before giving hot cocoa to the snake for a back rub, and somehow at the end you have it, like 600, you have like 600 turnips. The logic is convoluted, but it makes for a fun bonding adventure. And at the end of the day, you find yourselves presenting the blushing guard with a fuck ton of turnips. Don't worry, we don't judge. Which vegetables you stick up your butt is none of our business. Oh no, says the guard, looking mortified. When I said romantic prospects, I thought that wasn't a euphemism. I just wanted to build myself a nice turnip boyfriend to go on dates with. The life of the town's guard can get lonely, and lately most social interactions just make me anxious. Good evening, turnip boyfriend. Don't you look dashing? Produce? For me? You should have. Thai food and movie? I'd love to go. Is he talking for the turnip boyfriend too? You're so nice, Mr. Town Guard. I'll always accept you as you are, and I'll shower you with unconditional love and omega-3 fatty acids. Omega-3 fatty acids, I don't know. I live for the plot twist of it all. Shockingly, I think the butt thing would have been even less bizarre, but this is somehow actually pretty cute. They're a good couple.
Be my support?
Oh, Robbie, Veronica, I would love to be your support. Hey, Fax, since you're the one who suggested it, maybe you'll be my turnip date one day. The mere suggestion gives you turnip plus 2 smell and turnip plus 1 dignity, which thankfully work just like the regular stats. Thank you. I really needed that turnip smell and turnip dignity, I
Do you have cushions
guess.
for logs, or...
Right, where do I sit? Oh, Calculaster, let's go. We haven't seen Cal yet. 10 nipples? Yeah, dude, I've got so many nipples. Are you jealous yet? Suddenly, the breeze shifts and you detect a scent on the wind. It's a potent combination of smells. String cheese, copper wires, and cursed medieval weaponry. I have all of those, because I have 8 smells. I probably have them. That smell can only mean one thing. Zori, Marmanta, and Veronica are nearby. There's, oh man, I love Miranda Cal. It looks so great. Yo, facts, so you know how me, Veronica, and Cal are gonna open a food truck once camp is over. Who's Cal? This is Marmanda.
Snacks.
Well, I want to sell Oreo explosions. It's my own recipe where you grind up Oreos into a fine powder and snort that powder. Do you love it or super love it? You warn Zoe about trademark laws and suggest changing the name of the dish to Cookies and Cream Explosions. You also recommend they charge $400 for it.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. I can't wait for all the gold I'm gonna mine from this food truck. No more grinding in the cave levels to catch high value bugs for me. I also think it will be a financially reasonable investment, although I am most excited about the chance to work so closely with organic food material. I'm really passionate about the process of digestion in general. I am so excited that people will literally consume calories that I help prepare.
Here for it.
Totes! As long as you're cooking everything with at least 3 different kinds of animal fat, I'm on board.
Excited for our food truck.
Wonderful. Now that we've got some menu items decided upon, perhaps we should discuss the brand of the food truck. I'm not an expert myself, but friend Milo did recently tell me that brands are entirely synonymous with relevancy, and any business without one is basically a bleeding corpse. Do you mean Louis? Milo isn't here right now. They're replaced by Louis. Perhaps we should think of a brand. Yeah, we gotta figure out a brand for sure. How about we're the world's most violent food truck? We could mount a Gatling gun on top and make customers dodge the bullets. Grisly, but memorable. It is also probably a better idea than what I wrote down for a brand. Traveling vehicle with adequate food service capabilities. Yeah, it's kind of like nothing special. You guys are both thinking too small. We should get Red Bull to sponsor us. Then we can fry everything in Red Bull and use their corporate branding. Oh god.
Loser.
Fuck that shit. Red Bull blows. Gatling gun food truck. I'm not backing down on this, Veronica. I've cursed you once, I'll do it again. We're doing Red Bull. I believe that we should argue at a more reasonable volume level. Wow, this isn't going anywhere. Looks like your friends need some help figuring out the perfect brand for their food truck. Hit them with your best content strategy. Always trust the data. My social media analysis reveals that the top 3 trendiest topics are pizza, Nutella, and cat videos. That's your brand. Food is overrated, make the whole thing a potion bar. One life potion has more HP than 6 servings of food anyway. True.
Play the game.
Clear the game! God, I love her so much. Whoa, that idea is a game changer. And I've been here the whole time. Shout out to Dropout, Game Changer, great show, Sam Reich. Watch it if you can. Potions are the hottest loot. At this point, about 80% of my meals are just potions.
Here for it.
Hell yeah, I love it. A potion bar would be the perfect time for me to design some trendy, sexy mood lighting. Plus, ingesting potions does get me drunk, so win-win. Yes, personally, I am just relieved we found a brand idea that we can all agree on. Potion bar it is. By the way, is battery acid a potion that people can consume? Technically, yes. And you know what else is technically a potion? Melted butter mixed with vodka. Oh yeah, that's called a Russian penthouse tiger potion. It's actually really good to drink before fighting a poison-based enemy. Oh, and that reminds me, we should serve devil goblets. It's a potion made by boiling the stomachs of freshly slaughtered monsters. We should serve them with paper umbrellas. Gods, I remember getting so fucked up on devil goblets when I turned 21. I had a defense buff going for weeks after. Veronica, you seem to know more information about potions than the entire internet. You are so knowledgeable. She really is. Trust me, it's actually one of her most annoying qualities. But whatever we do, we have to sell my favorite warm stamina potion. That sounds like an appropriate menu item. What ingredients will we need to brew it? Can we expect a reasonable margin cost ratio? Oh, it's easy. You're just gonna get this certain kind of dark brown bean, then you roast the bean, grind it up, and slowly pour hot water over the beans through a filter. Veronica, isn't that just coffee? Like you're describing a cup of coffee. Don't let fucking Hito know about this. He's addicted to coffee. Well, I guess it kinda is just coffee, but it's way more badass to call it warm stamina potion. You know what? You're right. At our food truck, we'll refer to it only as warm stamina potion. Fuck society, they gotta deal with it. Fuck yes, Potion Bar Food Truck is officially the best idea in all of history. Kinda amazing that Fex came up with it, so thanks. Veronica is so pleased with you that she brews you one of her favorites, the mounting sexual tension with a main character potion. Hot. Right, let's take another gamble. That weekend you feel like getting wasted, so you go visit none other than Juan. Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. But hey, who am I to judge? Anyway, take a look at this one. Sex on the beach. This one's fun. I don't need a ton of fun. I'll take the mystery box. Let's have some fun. This one's good. It's not gonna do a lot for us now, but it is a good one. Generally, it is a good one. We just have to like hit the right stuff. Cosmopolitan. Cosmopolitan received its name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos. Thanks to it, any stat effect is now doubled for you, for better or for worse.
I like straws.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Right, any stat effect is doubled. So let's get 4 Pogs. Because,
Let's do this.
Pogs is our lowest stat. Right? Think how many more nipples you could have if you pushed your... Shit, fuck, you're right. Aw, Lilith, goddammit. I didn't think about that. But also, for Arabi, I think I need to be very balanced in stats. So, like, I want to be safer. Like, I need to be more balanced in stats for Arabi, so I can't just keep pushing my fun stat like that. So yeah. That's a very good point, though. But also, Cosmopolitan technically could have gotten us more nipples than the Sex on the Beach. Because, like, with the Sex on the Beach, we get +5, right? Like, +5 fun. With the Cosmopolitan, we could technically go to the lake and get +4 nipples right now, and +4 nipples on the next one, and get +8 nipples from that, and then whatever, like, else we get as well. So... If you get nipples from end results as well, then that will definitely be more. But we're not gonna do that anyway. We're gonna go to the manor and get some more Pogs. You said to get your tarot cards read while you're in the haunted manor. The wicked old lady offers you the service, said it'd be fun. The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines. Like from the movie Deadpool 2. Is that good, you ask the psychic? She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You get +2 Pogs. Wait, we don't get +2 for this one? God damn it. That's bullshit. It said all stat gains. Never mind what I said then. Then, yeah, Sex on the Beach would have probably been better for nipples. But we did get +2 Pogs. Can I get some Pogs in chat? Don't. You don't have to. It's fine. You're wandering the manor, the haunted manor, trying to see where your spookiest and most cursed sex toy has disappeared to. It tends to do that because cursed. When you hear screaming, no, they're locked into regular outfits. Because this is a special event. Alright, my Spanish battle galleons, get ready for the ultimate and summer camp experiences. A girls' night sleepover. Can you handle it? A bag of holding all my slumber party gear says hell yeah. I have some self-care spells to get this turn. I'm talking cucumber face masks that will give us completely different skin. Literally, it steals people's skin. Ghost night on. There's Pogs. We got some Pogs in chat. Thank you, Lilith, for all those Pogs in chat.
The name's Hex.
Actually, I'm here too, and I'm a non-binary curse. That's fine. Milo told me that gender is a meaningless social construct, and I stopped listening because it was too many wrong words. But I think it means you're fine. So then what makes this the ultimate summer camp experience? It's not a girls' night if it's not just girls. So it's just night? Is night really the ultimate camp experience? I definitely don't want to exclude Hex, but Arabi has a point. Night does tend to happen at least once a day. A mere obstacle. All this means is that we have to excel at girls' nighting. It will be... All this means is that when we excel at girls' nighting, it will be even more impressive. Awesome, how are we going to do that? What separates a girls' night from just a regular night? The emotional intimacy, obviously, and I know no better way to generate emotional intimacy than beating the shit out of our collective enemies. Don't be ridiculous, we do that every day. To make it a girl's night, we should really beat the ever-loving shit out of our friends. Guys, stop being absurd. A true girl's night is about teaming up with your buddies to stop the hostile takeover of the world. Trying to sway your apathetic classmates, having emotionally resonant character arcs, the support of the audience, inherited names based on personality archetypes. Oh man, I miss faith and hope. Perfect, we can show them how much you miss them by beating the shit out of them. No? Literally none of those are girls' night activities. Are you the only person here who's seen a rom-com? Time to set these ladies and one non-binary curse on the track to success. God, I'm starting to lose track of my thoughts. Trying cute pajamas, they're like battle armor for your emotions. This is the perfect opportunity to build some lore. Play a game of Never Have I Ever. I think the pajamas might be charm. I'm gonna go... His pogs are at 8. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, thank God. I thought this was maybe boldness, but it's fun and that's good too. I love this idea. We can later use such secrets to blackmail each other or exploit weaknesses in battle. I'll go first. Never have I ever bludgeoned an enemy to death with a recently used ice cream scoop. Reluctantly, Dahlia and Ravi both raise their hands. Does it count if I was there when Ravi did it? Yes. Well damn, but never have I ever inhabited a corporeal body belonging to me. Did you just say belonging to you? My turn. Never have I ever kissed the adorable face of purple gummy bear Liam. What joy? Why are you raising your hand right now? So here's the deal. Liam and I were actually together for a season and a half after being adversaries for a while. I am speechless, incredibly jealous and a little aroused all at once. Say more right now. We had our differences, but he's been around 400 years and it certainly shows in his kissing expertise and in certain bedroom manners. Ravi, why didn't you also raise your hand? What? Oh, that's not a thing that ever happened. You mentioned that one time you tried to hunt Liam and Demian and it turned into a hot threesome. I assume you kissed him at some point. X, I never told you that. Oh, then I probably saw it while channel surfing your memories. It's a great lazy Sunday activity. Fine, and Joy is right about Liam's 400 years showing when it comes to kissing. Has everyone but me kissed that scrumptious lavender gumdrop? Come to think of it, I guess Demian's probably kissed Liam too, right? I mean, you were all in the same threesome together.
Hey, noobs.
Yeah, I couldn't help it over here. You're all expositing on who hasn't kissed Liam, and I definitely fall under the totally did, got a bloody lip from his fangs, it was a metal as fuck category. Anyway, back to my regularly scheduled wandering off the manor looking for a giant spider to stab. What? Wow, you sure learned a lot about these people. That knowledge gains you +4 smell and +2 dignity. Looks like we gotta gather more shits to give. Sadly, we never saw Dahlia in disguise. That day in Monster Scouts, you all learn how to build scarecrows. It's vaguely nature related, right? You decide to take it a step further though. You add a magical crystal you found in the cave last month to your scarecrow to turn it into a sentient being. The scarecrow is very grateful to have been made alive. You take your new friend out for a soda and have a very pleasant afternoon. Then you're forced to disassemble him so the next group of scouts can use the materials. Your scarecrow begs you not to relinquish your gift of life, but you're a dedicated Monster Scout first. Scouts appreciate your dedication to give the organization. You're awarded 2 shits to give. You're living your best camp spooky life when Arabi slides up to you, looking a little more bashful than usual. No, it's a fucking locked. It's a costume locked event too. Oh hey there, Fax. Fancy seeing you here at this place where you often hang out at this time, which I have taken note of. Look, I've enjoyed our adventures as of late, and I wanted to invite you on some sort of normal activity like a shopping trip. But then I reminded her that she doesn't shop. But then I realized I don't shop because I craft my own items, and that could be a romantic date as well. I mean, a productive time that will set us up to be well equipped for quests. She meant what she said the first time. She definitely doodled a Ravi plus facts on her boots of potential marriage +3. Oh, okay, Arabi. I'm not opposed to this.
Shut up, Hex!
No, you misread that because you were looking at it upside down because you were being clingy like always. Anyway, shut up. Fax, are you in? Hell yeah, you are. Ravi sets up her crafting table and you prepare for some high-quality equipment making. Right, so I'll kick us off. I'm going to combine Potion of Silence with Yeti skin to create a Cape of Cloaking too. And then I'll use a broom, a feather, and a ring to craft a flying broomstick. Next, I'll put a car on a cart to make a limousine. I mean, honestly, that checks out. I can't argue against that. You jump in, combining a leather handbag with very loud screaming to create bagpipes.
Totally winning our lane.
Good one. Nice. I'll use pizza and pineapple to craft controversial food choice. The two of you have a great time crafting occasionally. Your hands brush against each other as you reach for materials. And is Ravi blushing? You're getting strong vibes that she might be into you, but she may be too shy to say it outright. You should suggest crafting something sexy together to help you get your flirt on. Use personal lubricant on battle axe to craft sexy battle axe. Use horse legs on horse torso to craft romantic horse ride. I think the romantic horse ride might be charming. And we have a lot of charm. Because we do have a lot of smell. So let's pray. Oh, I'm so good. I am occasionally good at this game, guys. You try to craft a romantic horse ride, but you fail. You keep trying, you keep failing. Wait, hang on. I think you're crafting it wrong. The torso goes on top of the legs, not legs on top of torso. You're mortified by your faux pas, the cheval, and realize you know very little about horse anatomy, but the Ravi seems charmed. Here, let's learn how to properly craft a horse together.
Power up!
Hex, pass me my sewing kit. The one with the skulls and knives that says hardcore item crafting, or the one with the hearts and flowers that says secret crochet hobby. That first one, Hex. Ravi threads the needle and holds your hand, guiding it as you sew the horse parts together. It's intimate, romantic, and full of horse blood and guts, just how you like it. Wow, great work, Fax. It's beautiful. I feel like we should just keep the party going, alright? There are still some orc heads in the crochet bag, not sure why. Perfect. Yap for another round? Hell yeah, you are. You sew the orc hats onto the horse, then you add a fancy bouquet of orchids, the face of a grumpy cat, a powerful crossbow, and relics of a haunted sunken ship. It's a masterpiece. Now to add a potion of revive and bring our beautiful child to life. It doesn't seem to be working. I hate to give up on a good quest, but... Whoa, 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 stop right there. Look at this abomination. Granting it any sort of life would clearly be a curse to this poor maligned beast. You're right, I guess I wasn't thinking about the ethical ramifications. What? No, I'm just saying life would curse it, and curses are kind of my deal, so I bet I could bring it to life. It takes almost no effort for Hex to bestow the horse, orchid, horse, orchid, orc ship cat to glorious, hideous life. You and the Ravi hop on. You enjoy the sights and sounds of a romantic ride, as well as the joys of spitting in the face of God. You gain 4 shits to give and 2 dignity. No, we're low on pogs.
Yeah.
Not my fault. Let's go for a Ravi. You finally gather the courage and ask your brother to watch a meteor shower with you. Wait, you wanna be my summer fling? OMG! I mean, I guess so, but not because I actually like you or anything, that'd be ridiculous. The joys of spitting in the face of God, truly. What a wonderful first date. I mean, if anything, I'm just going out with you so I can learn your weakness and plot to kill you. Yeah, I'm not emotionally vulnerable, I'm just using this as a perfect cover, it's a date.
Your tank? You're my healer.
Oh, Ravi, I'll be your healer any day. The SAF camp was awesome. During the meteor shower, Ravi keeps listing adventures you two could go on during the fall. It sounded like a lot of stuff that could get you easily killed, but hey, it was implied she wanted for you to remain in contact for the time being. You told yourself that continuing to see her was going to be the most exciting adventure of them all. Hey, we got some summer memories, y'all, probably. I mean, we always get some. We didn't get anything new, but we got 25 from playing a run. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Oh no, she's so cute, right? Oh, she's adorable, right? I love her, Robbie. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. Alright, I'm just gonna let the credits play. I'm gonna take a little, I'm gonna let my voice take a little break, my throat take a little break, with all my friends around the campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. I need a little break. Thanks for playing Monster Camp. What did you like the most about it? Will you review it?
I am the bringer of a message just for you.
Oh man,
I
really gotta-
of the world.
my throat is so rough right now.
To write a song
But I'm not done yet.
your issues so you can use it.
We're not done yet.
Conditions. It's a pinky promise. It won't strike you down, down, down.
I'm definitely gonna re-enable all the costumes.
Down the line.
You know, they do feel very nostalgic in a weirdly sad way, huh?
Streaming Monster Camp. You won't get a strike. Playing
It's like a
you
I wish that was me kind of deal.
streaming Monster Camp.
You know?
You will monetize. Playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the
listen.
notification bell.
Today's Valentine's Day,
You will make your
and I'm sitting here
stay a bit better.
playing Monster Romancing game
Don't you forget it.
for 4.5 hours.
If making content wasn't hard enough to worry about this stuff, like losing all your revenue or getting your third strike.
Not that that's a bad thing.
Monster Camp, streaming Monster Camp.
But like,
You won't get a strike. Play Monster
I don't really have a lot going on Valentine's Day.
just
There are worse ways to spend Valentine's Day.
that we're here. My name is Clothing
And like,
Martinez. Oh yeah,
I've had some friends stop by.
I made most of the music for the game. What did you think of it? Come on, just go
I have
buy it.
some people watching. I had friends stop by, play with me, and I love the games.
Monster Camp,
So it's definitely not a bad Valentine's Day, you know?
playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Say goodbye to the
Dreamer version of the credit song.
and remember,
Streaming Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. I love that song. I'm actually gonna do something dangerous. Because I really do not want to deprive you of this. One thing I'm gonna do real quick is we're gonna look at. There it is. There's Scott with 1 T. We didn't run into her at all in the costume version for what we just did, but yeah, there's Scott with 1 T. That's what Dahlia would have worn if we had run into her at all. Let me. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Gallery. No, not gallery. Fuck, I'm stupid. Customization. Customize game. Let's throw all these back on for maximum chaos. And round 2. I actually, like, before anything else, first of all, I'm gonna go Abdu because I love him. He is probably my second favorite player character, simply because he's voiced by Zeno Robinson. Oh, the Pokemon's TCG, of course, always gotta pick that. But I want to actually like go for a specific ending here. I want to try to go for a specific ending here. Just like I did at the very end of our Monster Prom section. Just like in case I really can't go on after this, but I still really want to like get this ending out of the way. But also in case we end up playing with other people. It's just in case someone else comes in and we end up playing some more and I can't go for the ending there. So I wanna get the ending out of the way. A pocket therapist, like therapy is good. Go to therapy if you can. I know not everyone can afford to go to therapy, but if it's possible, I highly recommend going to therapy. Why did I disconnect for a bit? Because it says welcome to chat. Maybe it's just like that one. Okay, maybe I don't have to worry about it. All right, last one. Fucking Sick Beak MC Griffin EP. Let's go. We don't have to like go through all of this. Alright, which of these animals do you like the most? Chickens, they can kill you. Cats, peacocks, crocodiles, especially when thrown at me. Tamagotchis, badgers, they don't give a fuck about anything. Okay. I want to go for a Dahlia route. It is a special route anyway, which I have to like start a different way. But I think crocodiles is the correct option. I think chickens... No, wait. Chickens is a Ravi. Because chickens that can kill you is definitely a Zelda reference. That's a Ravi. Cats is Milo, I believe. Peacocks is Joy. Badgers is Damien. Tamagotchis is Cal, and crocodiles should be Dahlia. I don't know why I was like initially like on Tamagotchi Dahlia, just because like she likes anime, like a lot of anime stuff, and like actually kind of cutesy stuff is Dahlia actually. But I guess this time, yeah, Tamagotchi for Cal definitely. Anyway, fuck yeah, I love me a good flying crocodile. Listen, Dahlia, I can be your flying crocodile if you want me to. Anyway, it's an animal I made up. I make the crocodile fly by throwing it really, really hard. I hope there's crocodiles at camp. Maybe we can make them fly together. Facts. It feels weird seeing my name in yellow. I'm gonna be honest. I just like got whiplash from that. Just like a tiny bit of like, whoa, wait, that doesn't feel right. I love Abdu though. Alright, we gotta get some decent stats. Let's up our boldness. The flying crocodile is one of my favorite positions. Hey, listen. It's a pretty good one. That day you venture into the haunted manor, everything is going fine. You're reassured on how brave you are. It's suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes? So hard to tell the difference. Appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you will be long gone and no one will remember you. All the struggle you endured to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. Ghost leaves while you take all that and gaining 2 boldness in the process. You faintly hear what sounds like haunting classical music, a murmured whispering. Part for the chorus at the H.M. Haunted Manor. But then you hear a familiar anime scream. Oh my god, Prospector Damien. Scene jaw. Dude, and the cat, Dahlia. Oh, I love these outfits so much. You're all idiots. We can't open our concert with a Forgotten Tomb song. They're not cool at all. That's why they've been forgotten. Looks like your friends are in a room surrounded by Victorian ghosts having a party, and your friends look pretty freaked. Are they scared of ghosts? What? No, not at all. We have a literal classmate who are we have literal classmates who are ghosts. Facts.
Welcome to the witching hour.
You may remember that Damien, Dahlia, and I are all in a screamo band called Ventagram. It's pretty fun. Shrieking semi-coherent into a microphone is actually a good way for me to relieve stress. Problem is, these Victorian ghosts hired us for their annual temporary return from purgatory party. Here in the Haunted Manor, we can't decide what to open with. This is going to make or break the entire concert. The opening number is pretty much the only song anyone will be sober enough to listen to. You can't help but inquire about the logic of spirits from the 1800s hiring a screamo band for the concert. Well, I don't think that they always liked screamo, but being condemned to an eternity of purgatorial torture tends to affect their aesthetic tastes. Have some fucking compassion, noob. Anyway, back to business. I agree with Damien. No Forgotten Tomb cover. The best screamo cover is obviously Dangerous Woman by Ariana Grande. Dahlia, just because you scream the lyrics to Ariana Grande songs doesn't make them screamo. Agreed. Let's do Your Makeup is Terrible by Alaska Thunderfuck. At least 6 of the words in that song are like my entire vocabulary.
Enough of this.
Neither of you know what you're talking about. I'm the lead singer, damn it. I get to decide what songs we do. Fuck this conversation. I'm setting the amp on fire. Damien, no, it's a rental. You better solve this argument before the ghosts get sick of your shit and start doing Victorian ghost things, like throwing vases and huffing opium. What song should your friends open a concert with? The best song to open anything is an anime opening, and the best anime opening is without a doubt A Cruel Angel's Thesis from Evangelion. Victorian ghosts are called that because they love Victoria Adams, aka Posh Spice. You should do a screamo cover of Wannabe. Ooh. I feel like anime is really fun though. Damn it, of course anime is creative. Bad start, bad start. Yes, that's an awesome idea. Nothing gets me hyped to crush my enemies like an anime opening. Especially the opening of Evangelion. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm with Dahlia on this one. Evangelion fucks hard. Screamo Spice Girls would have been the correct answer, Lilith. Oh, if only your message would have come in earlier. But guys, A Cruel Angel's Thesis isn't a screamo song. Who cares? There are giant fighting robots in Evangelion, Joy. Giant fighting robots! I don't care about the robots. We aren't covering an anime opening at a screamo concert for Victorian ghosts. That's just ridiculous. I genuinely thought it was fun. It was creativity. I gotta remember that, I guess. Fuck you then. We'll do it without you if we have to, right, Dahlia? Yes, is this what it feels like to be on the other side of mutiny? I've never felt so alive. Has it occurred to anyone that I'm the only one here who can speak fluent Japanese? Neither of you are going to be able to sing that song. It doesn't matter. The power of anime will be on our side. The power of anime hardly provides the equivalent of an extensive language course in an admittedly difficult language. Listen. You don't have to know what the lyrics mean. You just have to know the lyrics. I know most of the lyrics to King, like Canaria. Too late, Damien and Dahlia opened the concert with A Cruel Angel's Thesis, both babbling in what they apparently think sounds like Japanese.
Should have known you'd fuck this.
I knew that only my leadership skills were capable of keeping Damien and Dahlia's ego contained and preventing this whole band thing from crashing and burning. I'm out. Troy's not wrong. The pseudo-Asian babbling is kinda offensive, so the rest of the concert is cancelled and replaced by a workshop on understanding the importance of cultural sensitivity. Moreover, Evangelion reminded the ghosts that they didn't become angels when they died and are instead doomed to roam eternally through purgatory. Oof. All in all, it's a terrible concert and you get blamed for that since the weep nonsense was your idea. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun, damn it. I think they were like high stats at least, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. Alright. Today at the Camp Dome, the game is charades, extreme. It's just regular charades, but apparently they love to stick extreme to any classic game. It's your turn and you get third times the charm. Third is easy to convey just by using your fingers, but charm is harder. To get your team to guess it right, you act as if you were more charming than you really are. You manage to do that, gain +2 charm by playing that role, and bring your team to victory. Hooray. You manage to catch a few minutes alone with Dahlia between rounds of rock attack, but your intimacy is short-lived. It's Morty, the hypersexualized male Minotaur who's always leading raids on our camp from Camp Rival Camp. Yeah, I have actually never seen Evangelion, and I don't intend to, actually. But I watched so much Soul Eater that I did know both of the openings by heart, basically. I don't anymore, but I was singing along to them as I watched the show.
You're no rival for me.
Haha, oh wow, hey Dahlia, I didn't realize you had gone soft already. Can't relate, I've never been soft in my life. Half-mast at worst, if you know what I mean. Me? Soft? There's nothing soft about me. My nipples can cut through glass at all times. Oh yeah, then why are you hanging out with facts for even 1 second instead of engaging in some kind of sweaty life or death struggle for dominance? Grr, if you're cynically trying to bait me into challenging you to a duel, by God it's working. Perfect, let's duel. I challenge you to a round of chess boxing. We'll play 4 minutes of chess followed by 3 minutes of boxing. So on, alternating between chess and boxing for 11 rounds. In some cultures, this is considered a form of intercourse. Chess plus boxing, you say. I accept your challenge. I'll have no trouble putting you against the ropes in the boxing ring. I watched Ludwig's chess boxing event, and it was crazy. That was so wild. I really enjoyed that. That's good content. What about the chess ring? Oh no, how will I put him against the ropes in chess? Chess has no ropes. That's right, I thought of everything. Prepare to get checkmated all over your blue face. This is a catastrophe. I need backup facts. I hereby appoint you my chess consigliere. If anyone can help me win a chess, well, it's probably the greatest chess player of all time, Garry Kasparov, but he said, so you're the next best thing. Am I? Enough stalling. Sit down and let's play some chess. Not even a chess genius like Fax will be able to save you. You'll just see about that. There's a reason your friends call you the chess burster. You've got some killer advice for chess success. Good players use their knights efficiently. Great players fuse their knights into the legendary Blue Eyes White Dragon. Sacrifice one of your pawns so that it can gain more distrust by an enemy's eye. I think it's the Blue Eyes White Dragon. How is that not fun? Why am I cursed to pick creative? Why am I cursed to pick creative every time? Why am I so cursed? I thought it was fun. I am so tempted to restart it because like my stats are ass. Why didn't I think of that before? I guess this is why you're the chess master. You thought you could defeat me, Morty, but let's see how you fare against Blue Eyes White Dragon. Dahlia mashes her knights together in one meaty fist. A blinding light emerges from her palm, and when it dims, an enormous dragon towers over the chessboard. But far from being horrified by this development, a sly smile appears on Morty's face. Ah, you fool! You've activated my trap card. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm, and that's not a euphemism. What impossible? Anything is possible in Yu-Gi-Oh! Dahlia. The game has literally no rules, just like a no-rules orgy. Curse you and your unrealistic body proportions, but all the curses in the world can't stop you from being banished to the Shadow Realm. A tiny dank closet crammed full of discontinued Shadow the Hedgehog merchandise. Doesn't sound that bad. You're trapped here together until you can convince Sega to put Shadow the Hedgehog into a new game, thus freeing you from your imprisonment. Oh, fuck. That's bad. You'd think this would be a great bonding experience for you and Dahlia, but I don't know facts. Now that I've spent several hours surrounded by all the hottest Shadow the Hedgehog merchandise, you seem a lot less cool by comparison, sorry. Dahlia heads off to seek a romantic relationship with high-speed edgelord Shadow the Hedgehog, and you lose 2 charm in one board. As fuck! Alright, here's my best bet. Here's my best bet itself. Hi Fax, are you here to trust me with your juiciest secrets? Well, not really. Mossman doesn't really have a good track record of keeping the secrets you tell him to himself. What? That's ridiculous. I've kept my very existence a secret from humans for like ever. Bullshit. You Google Mothman sightings and pull up at least a half dozen articles complete with grainy photographs. You can't prove that was me. Besides, I can't help if the shitty disposable camera loves me. Can't you please spare a nice semi-photogenic moth person his gossip? I promise I won't tell anyone that doesn't already deserve to know. How can you say no to those adorable glowing red eyes? Fuck it, it's time for some gossip. Sublime. The Power of God in anime. Something bigger than a seagull. Oh, I know what this one is. Godzilla. That was some great gossip facts. You've done me a kindness today. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to betray whatever promises I made to you and spread your gossip to the ends of the earth. By tossing a breadcrumb to a flock of ravenous pigeons, your friends immediately devour and circulate your rumor. Holy shit, did you hear that Fax was in a gang? Yeah, I'm serious. The gang was allegedly super fearsome and they called themselves Sublime Crocodiles. I heard Fax met the leader, Sublime Mike, the were-crocodile, at a seedy dive bar on the outskirts of town. Fax saw Sublime Mike's gang tattoo of a seagull eating a Godzilla and started asking Mike all about the gang. Sublime Mike wasn't just going to let Fax join on the spot, however. There were apparently some pretty rigorous challenges to overcome first. Fax had to prank a cop, steal 2 gallons of blood, and even dry hump a red light. None of that stuff compared to the final challenge. Fax had to fight Sublime Mike himself using only the power of God in anime. Fax won the battle and he was in the gang for a long time, almost 2 whole years. He eventually left though because he realized that he was too badass for that crowd. If you ever see Fax's seagull tattoo, now you know what it's for. Weird, huh? Fax's new gang reputation earns him 4 creativity. Cool. Nice. Okay, awesome. I can deal with this. I'll make my choice.
Let's go with the flow.
Because I want to go for something specific. I think it's this one. Right? No, wait. It's the Flask Genie. I think it, isn't it? I think it's Dahlia's Flask Genie, actually. I managed to catch a genie inside the flask. It took me years and you just drank it. I hope you ask for an important wish at least, like ending world hunger. You wish to spend more time with your summer crush.
Toast to good fortune.
Hope we can stomach that. Happy trails. Alright, now we just have to not fail again.
But first, let's
At least on the first section of our secret ending that we're gonna get here. Honestly, let's get some fun. Fuck charm, fuck boldness. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things: ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster. Just beholding the horror you've created gives you +2 fun. You grow tired of all that pretty soon and decide to go check on your favorite pile of sexy blue mussels. You find her in front of a chalkboard covered in what seems to be a lot of doodles of herself tearing someone apart in different ways. Okay, this is the Flask Genie plotline, I believe. It's a good thing you're here. You're just in time to witness the most epic summer adventure ever. You see, if I want to have the best summer ever, I need to have the most epic adventure this camp has seen, and I think we all know what that is. Winning the talent/character arc contest, yes. The rules are simple. You must perform a talent, wow the audience, and grow as a character from it.
Peter Papaya.
All of the summer camps compete, and if I pretend to win, I have to beat the reigning champion, Peter Papaya, from Camp Rival Camp, that bastard. Rumor has it that last year he did something just too amazing to be described by words, but they say it's reason why he's now known as Peter Papaya. So I guess his talent was to swiftly fill out a petition to legally change his name? Filling out legal documents and going through long bureaucratic processes is indeed a formidable feat for a young adult. Hard not to be impressed. I started brainstorming and came up with a super cool talent number. It included outfit changes, never before seen surprise guests, deep heartfelt moments, and even an epic anime musical number. To top it all off, but then I was told we don't have budget for all that. So second best thing was sticking to my best talent, disemboweling people. I know it doesn't seem like much, but wait. I will disembowel none other than friggin' Peter Papaya. I will show my main talent and grow as a character. I will grow into a Dahlia with a better understanding of what's inside Peter Papaya's vital organs. I would be beating Peter Papaya by murdering Peter Papaya. A lot of Peter Papayas. It's what, if I've understood Liam's tweets right, people call meta? Wow, Dahlia actually understanding what meta means is already quite a bit of a character growth. But it still doesn't sound like much, does it? I asked if I could still go with the anime song, but it's a no. I still need something to make this disemboweling more epic. Do you have any non-anime related ideas? Secretly feed Peter Papaya confetti and other hilarious items for a week so you can add some wow factor to his disembowelment. That sounds fun. Everyone expects you to disembowel his body, but what if you disembowel his mind? I think that's fun.
You should get a badge for that.
Let's go. We got the first one done. Whew. You're like an actual genius. It directly tackles the main problem with disemboweling people. It gets old pretty quickly.
Oh,
It's so good. We should share it online so other people can do it on birthdays and weddings. Right. Let's go, Fax. We have some food to prepare and then we're off to Camp Rival Camp. Later that night, you try to sneak into Camp Rival Camp. You carry a very delicious looking cake you cooked. Hey, remember, we need to be very careful so they don't realize we're here. Let me put some music on my phone so we can go into the right stealth mood. That seems counterintuitive, but she's the tactician here, I guess. She puts on some stealthy music. It's hard to tell, there's some guy screaming stealth mode pretty loud every now and then. The air horns don't help. Dahlia! Oh no, don't look at me, I'm stealthy! What are you doing here this late? I'm not here, and if I was, I wouldn't be doing anything suspicious. I love Camp Rival Camp. I adore the idea of Camp Rival Camp and like all of those characters. It's so great. She gets so nervous, the cake falls into the ground, it explodes into a shower of confetti. Also, there's a lot of colorful hankies tied together and some doves that fly from within it. No, they know our master plan. You're pretty sure there's no way no person could infer what you plan to do with that cake. Why are you here? Are you finally changing your mind? Finally? What do you mean? You're here to join us, right? To leave lame old Camp Spooky and become a proud rival from Camp Rival Camp. What? No way. What are you talking about? Dahlia Quino's no traitor. Well, you are a natural-born rival. Isn't your whole thing being like a foil to Damien? Let's not forget she has rock-solid abs, which is something we celebrate in Camp Rival Camp. Here you could wear a uniform that would truly show that you're off your abs, I think. And I hear you spend most of your time at Spooky High trying to topple the status quo by defeating... Oh my god, I keep clicking accidentally. Yes, we were all pretty confused when we saw you enrolled into Camp Spooky instead of following your true calling and finally becoming the apex rival. Shut up, I am no mere rival, I'm Dahlia Aquino, conqueror of hell. If anything stupid, Damien is my rival. Facts, they're clearly trying to use mind games to confuse us from achieving our goal. Let's flee. Dahlia searches through the remains of the cake and finds a smoke bomb you'd placed there before. She uses it and you escape amidst the confusion.
Peter Papaya.
Fucking Peter Papaya. Damn, that was close. They were starting to mess with my head. Freaking Peter Papaya and his evil minions. Don't worry, my good friend. Your plan was genius. They just probably have super hearing or something, which is why they could detect us despite our sick stealth skills. While we were in that cloud of smoke, I managed to salvage this from the cake. Here, you can have it. She hands you 2 charm and 1 boldness. Okay. I'll take it. Okay, here's the thing. As long as we don't get the second secret ending scene, we should be perfectly fine here. So where are we going? Boldness. While exploring the haunted manor, you find an enchanted skull who speaks in riddles. His voice makes your ears bleed. You decide to name him Sparky and put him on your keychain as a fun pet. He tells you all sorts of things like, beware the tides of Venus, and if you meet a guy named Lenny at Costco, don't give him $20. Sparky also tells you exactly when and how you'll die. Apparently, it's gonna involve a lot of mozzarella sticks. Nice. You gain +2 boldness for getting that foresight. You binge watching the new season of Detective Wereweasel when suddenly someone throws you an actual bunch of weasels. Throws you an actual bunch of weasels at you. Just Dahlia's way of getting your attention. Oh, it is part 2. Fuck, okay. We have to get lucky here. Hey, Fax, or we have to figure out which is the correct one just. Hey, Fax, you know what time it is. You check your phone, you tell her it's 5:50. It is 1:03 AM. Wrong. It's talent/character art contest or clock. Your phone is dumb and knows nothing about what time it is. She grabs your phone and throws it very far. I wanted to rehearse for the contest. There are a couple of things I need to perfect. Let's go through my notes once more. I fight 1. Fight Peter Papaya. 2. Defeat Peter Papaya. Note while defeating him. Add extra pizzazz by saying a very cool victory catchphrase. 3. Disembowel Peter Papaya. Note, should I disembowel him once he's dead or while he's in agonizing pain? Consult facts about this. 4. Win the talent / character art contest. Conquer summer. High five facts and freeze in the air while high fiving. The end. You tell her disemboweling Peter Papaya while he's still alive may add some extra wow factor to the whole thing. Okay, let me write that down. Wow factor, perfect, thanks. The other big thing is the victory catchphrase. It's very important, it can elevate a final blow or completely spoil it. I've brainstormed some ideas, let me read them for you. Sorry for defeating you, Peter, let me make it up to you by getting rid of this excess of vowels you seem to have. Funny, but a bit too long, I think the momentum gets lost. Hey Peter, say goodbye to pooping because the only bowel movement you'll be having is your bowels moving out. That was pretty good. That one was also long. Also, I wrote better to omit bowels relationship to poop. It is literally the worst part about disemboweling someone. That's very fair.
Today, you die.
Then I wrote, tonight you dine in hell. That's what I liked a lot, but it sounds like it's missing something. I don't know, these aren't working for me. Any ideas? We need something that prepares the audience for what comes next.
Peter Papaya.
Which, just to be clear, is punching through Peter Papaya's body and proceeding to extract his bowels from inside of him. As weird as this request is, today won't be the first day you say no to literally any absurd thing your friends ask you to help them with. I was taught that the most important thing is who you are on the inside. Let's see who you are on the inside. Peter, don't you still have some dignity in you? Let me check. Fuck, both of those are tough. This one's charm. This one's charm. Oh, this one's charm. But this one might be smarts, actually. Oh, this one's hard. Oh, this one's so difficult. Oh no. What am I gonna do? I don't wanna look it up, but I really need to get this right. Oh, beans. That's not good for me. This is a really tough one. I genuinely don't know. I am so lost here. I'm just gonna have to pick one and hope for the best. Dignity. Oh my god, it was boldness. Thank god, we're safe. We're so good now. Whoa, Fax, you're natural at coming up with victory catchphrases before disemboweling someone. You are. You're actually considering majoring in it at university. Well, I think this is where they actually like retcon Spooky High to Spooky University, possibly. I think we're good here. Our only loose end is Peter Papaya still doesn't know we're having our final showdown at the talent / character art contest. Let's go to Camp Rival Camp again. We need to formally challenge him to a duel right away. So you go to Camp Rival Camp to find Peter Papaya. Where is that bastard? I'm sure he's somewhere doing evil rival stuff. You eventually find him, so you proceed to snoop cautiously from a distance, hidden in a bush. I actually, also, even though I was like, not saying much for a while there during the selection, I was not looking it up. I was contemplating which one to pick. Genuinely. And I was munching on a snack to like, help my throat a little bit. He's writing letters to senior citizens who feel alone in the last years of their lives. You can tell that this from the way he writes, it's how he moves his wrist that gives all this extra info away. Wait, that doesn't look evil. That's because Peter Papaya isn't evil, says a voice behind you. You again, you won't confuse me with your mind games this time. I know Peter Papaya sent you to throw me off balance. That's just not true. Peter doesn't even know you want to fight him. He's a good guy. The man doesn't even gossip because he thinks it's too mean. So you didn't even hear the rumor that you're going to disembowel him? Peter Papaya, a good guy? No way. He's evil. He's from Camp Rival Camp. Look at him. Nah, he only enrolled in Camp Rival Camp this year because he did something unspeakable last year in order to win the talent/character arc contest. No one knows exactly what it was, but apparently it's why people call him Peter Papaya now. It scarred him for life. What a character arc. What? This can't be. But it can, Dahlia. You claim Papaya is your rival, and yet he doesn't even know about you. You basically want to disembowel the most good-hearted person in Camp Rival Camp. Yeah, don't get me wrong, mad respect, but if someone asked, I'd say you're the rival here. I saw you at Spooky High. Oh no, they haven't changed it here. Okay. Spooky High, Dahlia, and defeating Damien LaVey seemed to be your raison d'etre. Why are you running from that? Why did you go into Camp Spooky as one of the main group, instead of being the rival you were born to be? Is that like confusing? There are 6 people in the main group and 2 of them are demons. Doesn't it sound wrong to you? True, also, he's red and you're blue. It's like, it's written in the stars. You aren't the hero here, you're Damien's rival. But why can't he be my rival? But in high school, wasn't your whole thing defeating him and conquering that circle of hell? I heard his thing was something about being a hairdresser. It sounds yours, the rival, focused on defeating him, but he had some more depth.
Camp Rival Camp.
There's no shame in being a rival, just join us and we will all defeat puny old Camp Spooky. What?
Come to the dark side.
Come on, Dahlia, you're one of us. Rivals don't give up when they fail. That's our whole thing, trying again and again until the end of times. Maybe you're right, Fax. I used to be very focused on conquering the 8th circle of hell. Mom always says that's what Akinos are meant to do. It's our duty. Maybe all the stuff about having the best summer ever and getting all the Monster Scout badges is just me getting distracted from defeating Damien. I don't know anymore. Dimitri, Morty, and Battis are offering their hands to Dahlia, welcoming her to join them. Bye, Fax. She left. We lost her to Camp Rival Camp.
I might be too flammable.
Oh, she's still here. Lately, you're craving a healthy dose of attention from your peers. When you spot Dahlia and Ravi by the campfire. Oh, I love this outfit. I love Hex's glasses too. So once I ripped his biceps off, he pretty much knew I'd won, but he still agreed when I asked him to get in a quick makeout set before I delivered the mortal blow. So awesome. Oh my god, Dahlia, you boss blue babe, you are so bad. Looks like Dahlia, Ravi, and Hex are conducting one of their classic girl talk sessions. You butt in as usual. You can join our girl talk if you want, Fax, but you better be conversing at the top of your game. Today we're discussing the ultimate girl talk subject, crushes. Ravi, you drew the short bone in the rabbit spine. You're first. Who's your secret crush? The rules of girl talk dictate that you have to tell us, or at least give us a hint. Whoa, is Ravi about to admit that she has an emotion? And that emotion is romantic in nature, and she feels that towards another person, and not a battle axe? Come on, you guys, do I really have to say it? Oh, well, if I have to admit it. I might have had a secret crush on that centaur mini-boss that lives right outside the woods. Oh, Ravi, are you fucking serious? Is that why we keep taking those patrol shifts on the forest perimeter? Those were at 3 AM, Ravi. Whatever, I know it's kinda embarrassing, but he's pretty buff, and I want to hear all the muscle squelching sounds when I crush him. What? I admitted mine, now you have to say yours, Dahlia. Tell us who's your secret crush. Who's your secret crush? This is kind of tough, because I usually just tell someone directly when I'm crushing on them. I don't really bother keeping my crushes a secret, but I guess my current number 1 crush is Timothy Chalamet. I can't stop fantasizing about crushing him. Just one of my boots could crush all of his bones. We're meant to be. Dear God, by crushes, Dahlia and Ravi literally mean people that they want to crush. Every time I get a new crush, I totally get this intense feeling of butterflies in my stomach. It lasts right up until I stomp the last drop of blood out. Huh. I get that too, and I get kinda jealous. I don't like anyone else to crush my victims. What about you, Fax? Any crushes we should know about? Dahlia and Ravi just gave you the perfect opportunity to hint that you're interested in one of them. Fix your girl talk skills and crush this combo. If I'm crushing on someone, I go all in. I gear up with every weapon and toy I can think of. I'm kinky that way. I'm more of a crushee than a crusher. My middle name is Step On Me. Whoa, Fax, I didn't realize you'd like to be crushed. You always gave me so desperately horny that you'll flirt with literally anyone or anything vibes. Now that I know you're a crushee, I have great news for you. Crushees are totally my type. You're welcome. I really have a thing for that adorable crushee vibe, like Liam, or a person who's made entirely of toothpicks that magically comes to life. And you're a total crushy magnet, Dahlia. I've seen your Instagram. Every time you post a pic, the comments are basically all people begging you to step on them. Twice. Almost twice did I almost say peg. Which is not wrong either, actually. You're crushing babes like I'm crushing full-ass liters of Mountain Dew. Yeah, at first I was surprised that so many randos could recognize my raw physical strength and crushing prowess from my selfies alone. But when you take the sheer size of my quadriceps into account, it all makes sense. Yeah, your crushing techniques are pretty damn legendary. Do you usually crush with boots on or off? And do you ever mix it up and crush with your hands or your horns? It all depends on my mood. Usually I go with stomping or maybe a fist crushing if it's a weekend. But if I'm really feeling sexy, I might get real floated and crush using some motherfucking boulders. Now that I think about it, my godlike muscles and my pure passion for crushing make me the ultimate crusher. I'm at my maximum crush power level. Pog. Hell yeah, we're getting a pog from Aravi. Damn, that's fucking cool, Dahlia. There's nothing I respect more than a maxed out skill tree. Thanks, Ravi, and thank you too, Fax. It's pretty hot how straightforward you were about wanting to be crushed by huge buff muscles. Who knows? Maybe one day you could even be my crush. Fuck yes, you'd get crushed by Dahlia Blue Thunder any day of the week. And it looks like this muscular demon is warming up to you. Bring out your flasks. Alright. To secure our endeavor, I am going to just pick this next one myself.
Let's go with the flow.
Hey, which one do we need? There's one of two we need. We can either go with the smoothie, which is the modest choice, or the spook, which is the overkill choice. Oh, ayo!
Jasok just resubscribed for 12 months. Oh.
Wait, the alert went through, okay. Ayo! Thank you for the sub. The 12th month. Ayo! What's up, G-Sock? Do you want to pick smoothie or spook? Actually, your math is kind of wrong. Because the way subs work is that, this is the beginning of your 12th month, I think. I mean, technically it's like a year, I guess. But like, essentially you've been subscribed for 11 months. And this is like, for 11 full months, and this is like the 12th month you're like subscribing. That's how it works. But it is 1 year since you hit that subscribe button. So I guess in one way, yeah. Is it? I don't know. I'm so tired, Amazon, please. Okay, we're gonna go with the spook. Since you mentioned that. The spook is just too much. It gives you unlimited power. I don't brew too much of this stuff because it tastes like coriander. No one likes coriander. Unlimited power. We have 900 in every single stat. Still so hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Now we can't lose.
Anywhere's better than a sarcophagus.
But hey, thanks for the 12 months. You saw, I really appreciate it. 900 sounds like limit to me. I mean, I don't know how high you can go, actually. It goes over 100, so... Oh, we've been to the lake. Where have we been with Abdul? The lake and the manor, definitely. And the dome, right? Oh boy, why can't I remember? Well, let's go to Scout HQ. That day, Monster Scouts, you all learn to identify different animal tracks. First, you practice identifying bears and deer, but then you start having to identify way more specific tracks. You identify the tracks of a sculptor, half human, half sculptor. You follow the tracks until you find the legendary beast. The sculptor teaches you the basics of sculpture. You gain 2 creativity, 101 creativity. Nice, you link up with Dahlia afterwards. She practices headbutting rocks, while you give her pointers on headbutting rocks. Hey, stop headbutting my rocks. Your rocks, but if they're yours, how did my forehead blood get all over them? Sorry, Toots, those rocks and that precious forehead blood belong to me. I purchased Camp Spooky. Gasp, you stole my evil laugh. What could a fiend like you possibly want with a wonderful high mortality rate summer camp like this? Nothing at all. That's why I'm demolishing Camp Spooky and replacing it with something much more evil, a suburban shopping mall. But no, Camp Spooky means no classic summer camp experiences. And no classic summer camp experiences means no best summer ever. I won't allow it. I will defeat you in glorious single combat. When I'm through with you, your broken bones will have broken bones. Ah! You think mere violence can stop me? Please, if you break my bones, I'll just buy replacement bones from destitute millennials. Your physical attacks are useless against me, Dahlia, for the true source of my power is capitalism itself. Capitalism has no bones. Alright, I have to go run an errand real quick. Someone told me there's still a rainforest that hasn't been burned down yet. I'll be right back with the bulldozers. No, I can't let him win. I'm allergic to letting other people win. If he's right, though, my fists are useless against him unless I defeat capitalism first. But how can I attack something that has no bones? Surely capitalism must have a weak point. If only I knew what it was. Oh, you have an idea. Capitalism's weak point is... depends on the void in our souls, which we fill with consumer goods. That's its weakness, fill the void. Genitals. It's capitalism's genitals. But you said capitalism has no bones. Are you sure it has genitals? Of course it does. How do you think it manages to fuck the poor so hard? I get it. By genitals, you mean the fact that capitalism preys on our innate sexual urges in order to tempt us to make purchasing decisions that are ultimately against our greater social interests. Thus perpetuating a cycle of consumption which empowers elites while keeping the poor destitute. Yeah, that's for sure what you meant. That's brilliant. Then we just need to stop that and we'll be victorious. But I used up all my think power on that one big sentence. How will we ever think smart enough to destroy capitalism's genitals? Should we recruit Joy, Vera, perhaps sexy purple gummy bear Liam? She is so into Liam. No, you don't need to think of competition. There's only one way to solve this, the dumbest way possible. You mean punching the entire United States government until it outlaws sexy advertising? Dahlia took the stupid words right out of your stupid mouth. I added that, which is hot because it's almost like kissing. You head to Washington DC and punch the government right in the bills, temporarily putting a damper on capitalism worldwide. Curses, profits have never been this slow. Damn your social responsible punching. You win this round, summer campers. Now I have to go lobby the government to undo all the good work you just did. That will take me 24 hours at least. How could you inconvenience me like this? You haven't heard the last of Mr. Papa's evil CEO. You hear me? This isn't over. Well, looks like that's the last we'll be hearing of that creep. Good work, Fax. The way you punched the president was extremely attractive. Nice, you've been working on your sexy executive punch for just this reason. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. Oh god.
I'm rolling with it.
Alright. So much time. You hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt. I love Gravity Falls. Inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to defeat them. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but you surely get 2 smarts. Boring! But you don't care about any of that. You can't stop thinking about Dahlia. Is she gone for good? This is my favorite part. This is my favorite ending. It's so good. Dimitri, Baptist, and Morty convinced her to join Camp Rival Camp. Yeah, maybe she started out as Damien's rival, but she had no rival in your heart. You didn't stop her because she seemed to leave of her own volition, but you know she didn't mean it. Not after all these weeks, where you've seen her being happier than ever with all the summer camp shenanigans. The Monster Scout badges, her best summer ever checklist, her excitement to win the talent/character art contest. She wasn't out of place in Camp Spooky. You need to go rescue her, but you can't go alone. You need to bring all your friends to show Dahlia you all love her and see her as part of Camp Spooky. Now it's time to tell all your friends. You're about to text them via your group chat, but you can't. It's just too easy. You realize that after all this time, you've developed a severe dependency on solving conflicts by choosing one of two very wacky options. Are you becoming addicted to the rush of the high stakes when doing so? No time for asking hard questions. Be fast. Choose one of these two wacky options to tell your friends about your plan. Write an email newsletter with a headline that's so enticing they actually open it. Take the risk with a big gesture. Get on a plane and write the call to action in the clouds. It doesn't matter which one we pick here. Either one will work. For sure. So... take the risk. Great idea. You get into the plane and write your message to your friends in the sky. Then you jump from the plane while it's still in the sky because fuck it. Jeez, couldn't you just text us? No, you couldn't. So extra. Loved it. Is it true Dahlia has deserted to Camp Rival Camp? Those bastards. We don't have time to lose. I'm sure if we reassure her that she's one of us, she will come back. You all arrive at Camp Rival Camp, but you can't find Dahlia anywhere. Let me infiltrate here. Little known fact, we celebrities can go quite incognito by wearing a hat or hoodie and a pair of sunglasses. They leave. You're all hidden in the bush when suddenly... Hey guys, I love her Camp Rival Camp outfit. She's awesome. I love Dahlia. She's so hot. What are you doing here? Friend Dahlia, how did you find us? We were so well hidden in this conveniently placed bush. Well, it wasn't hard. You need to put on some stealth music if you want to infiltrate a place. Otherwise, it'll be easy to spot you. Okay, whatever. Listen. Don't believe the bullshit those Camp Rival Camp bozos told you. You're one of us, girl. I don't know. They make a good point. My thing was always being Damien's rival. I spent all of high school doing rival stuff. I am a rival. The thing about the main group being 6 people with 2 demons, they aren't wrong. It sounds strange. I think I wasn't supposed to be there at Camp Spooky. It's like how Joy always tells me I'm not part of the coven, despite the fact that I'm pretty sure I am. I think I'm not good at perceiving when I'm part of something. Look, you're definitely not part of the coven, but you are one of us. We love you. Yeah. Who cares who you are in the past? Who you were in the past? People can change and evolve. Look at Aravi. She used to be a monster slayer, and now she's part of Camp Spooky.
Mishra, monster slayer.
I mean, I'm still a monster slayer, but now I'm more selective on who I slay. Like, I got it. Not all monsters are evil. See, people change. Even and you did too. Come back with us. We miss you, guys. Well. Look who we have here. Dimitri, you evil bastard. You flatter me, Joy. We're here to take Dahlia back to Camp Spooky, where she belongs. I think Dahlia can make her own choices, my luscious, powerful flower. I don't know, Dimitri. Camp Rival Camp is cooler than I thought it'd be, but I think I may want to go back to Camp Spooky. Okay, who cares? The plan was gone as expected anyway. The plan? Yeah, we wanted you to be one of us for real, but there was also value in luring all of these puny wannabe heroes into our camp. What? Aren't you wondering why it's taking so long for your Reaper friend to come back? Milo! Look, we already took care of them. Milo got jump-shot by a cat. Milo! We've been preparing for this day for weeks. We've gathered each of your strongest rivals in order to put an end to Camp Spooky. Milo is a cat? Yes, we created an Instagram account for this cat and prompted people, can this cat get more followers than Milo de Belladonna? Spoiler alert, he could. Dimitri. This is not nice, friend Dimitri. It is not intended to be nice, Calculista. I've always wanted to vanquish a lot of you, but maybe I was wrong in limiting my resources to the weevils within this dark side. It turns out that if you look hard enough, you can find much more interesting allies in the most unexpected places. Gasp! Kill Calculaster. Friend Robot, this is not nice. Don't you prefer to resort to peace? I'm sure deep in your code you'll find it is the most logical option. Ha! Deep in his code. If someone should know its code, that'd be you. This comment is confusing. I suspect this is on purpose to create a moment of suspense prior to a revelation. Please resolve the suspense and proceed to the revelation. Sure, I present to you Calculista Junior. Double gasp. Kill father. This cannot be. I would remember birthing a robot child. Oh, you wouldn't. Using forbidden black magic, I found this war machine. It comes from the future. It is in its timeline. You built it in an attempt to comprehend life better through fatherhood. You called this beauty here to look for radical solutions to improve the society it was part of using pure logic. The funny twist, and concluded that the best solution was to tear down monsterkind and start society anew. When you saw what you did, you vowed to fight your own son in an endless war to stop its plans to end monsterkind. Calculator Jr. has made its mission to find ways to travel through timelines and kill all versions of you. I think it should now leave you so you can have a... I should now leave you so you can have a lovely family reunion. Father against Prime Directive. Kill father. Calculus cannot defeat Calculus Jr. He's having some dreadful existential crisis now that he knows he provoked the end of monsterkind in some alternative timeline. Dimitri, you bastard! Haravi attacks Dimitri, he dodges it, she's full of rage. Kel is a good boy and he might feel paralyzed by a moral dilemma, but when confronted with a moral dilemma, I solve it with my sword. Good luck fighting me. We'll see. Grr. She jumps towards Dimitri, but all of a sudden, someone else stops her attack. He's not your enemy today, Aravi. Aravi's frozen. It's weird to see her like that. It's almost as if she recognized the voice. Salil?
Embrace your true nature, Aravi.
You're a fool, sister. Look at you. Why do you keep suppressing your monster half? Embrace your true nature. It's the mark Father left on us, Salil. Father is evil, really evil. He left us. Mother made a mistake believing he could ever change. Why do you insist on admiring that monster? Good and evil are matters of perspective, Aravi. How are you good, saying monsters mercilessly? I love this ending. One, because of Salil and like the Aravi backstory. I think Salil is a cool character and like the Aravi backstory is awesome. No, Father is right. Humankind is a virus that will bring this world to an end. You think Father wants to annihilate humankind? That may be true, but what he really wants is to heal the world. Open your eyes. Salil, you're the one who needs to open your eyes. Well, it seems we won't agree on this one. I guess the only way left to settle this is doing what we do best.
Wanna fight you, brother?
I don't have to read this one, she just said it.
Embrace power.
You better change your mind soon then. You're already at a disadvantage by not tapping into the source of your true power. And so a fight of epic proportions begins.
Power is admirable.
Oh my, sibling fights are something else, aren't they? Dimitri, just stops now. You can't pat yourself on the back for this little charade of yours. But you and I have fought enough times to know how this is going to end. My sweet Joy, you're right as usual. I am evil but not delusional. Your power surpasses mine. As hard as that is to admit. But we're more like, you know, rivals with benefits. I'm not purely a rival. But traveling through alternative timelines, I found someone who's much more of a true rival to you than myself. I'm sure you remember her. Hello, Joy. Evil Joy? Yes, in the flesh. Why are you surprised? Did you really think you could steal our hope and escape with no repercussions? You brought my reality to an end. Yeah, because it was an evil reality. Maybe so, but nonetheless. Why don't you let me repay you the favor? Shit, I guess we were doing this. Okay, sorry, but I must say that that is sexy. Dimitri, that's not cool. It looks cool to me, and it's partly all thanks to you. You helped out a lot by luring them in. Do you see now that you're a natural-born rival? By having you here, for the first time, it seems we have truly defeated Camp Spooky. Dahlia, just accept who you are. Look at all these people. Who are you more like? Calculus the Aravian Joy, or Calculus the Junior Salil and Evil Joy? You're a war machine. You're a vessel of pure power. You're a goddess of wrath. You're one of us. Now this is where the fucking party starts. This is where the favorite, like this is why this is my favorite ending in this game. If you've never seen this, drop the fuck in. Dahlia falls to her knees. For the first time, she looks truly defeated.
You're not even worth my time.
Don't be sad. It's a good day to be part of Camp Rival Camp. Camp Spooky has finally succumbed to the sexy shirtless power of rivals. That's not true. What? You've forgotten me, you loser. Good luck defeating me with that lame summoning everyone's nemesis trick. Because I don't have a rival anymore. I have a friend. Nico! Damien! Dahlia, don't listen to these noobs. You're one of us. This is such a banger song. You really think so? Fuck yeah. No, no. If you think you two stand a chance against Camp Rival Camp, then you really are equals. Equally dumb. What do you say, Dahlia? Wanna show these losers how we do things down in hell? Yes. Let's bash some heads, you spicy red baby. You don't need to tell me twice. That's such a good ending! Such a good fucking song. Fuck. Damien and Dahlia bring hell to Camp Rival Camp. They sync up especially as if they were one formidable demon who has no rival. Epically. That especially epically. Oh my god. Come on. Student Cactus and Junior Solid and Evil Joy all fall back against the storm of kicks and punches these two bring. Scampy, I will defeat you. Good luck with that. You're gonna need it. They achieve total sync and prepare the most epic punch technique ever. Today, you die in hell. And... someone you call. Our specialty, knuckle sandwich. No! That will teach him. I gotta admit, you did do half bad, little prince. What can I say? I used to have a rival that kept me on my toes. I got stronger from it. Ha! Dahlia, you saved us. You saved us, Prince Damien and Dahlia. We did, huh? My hand! I'm very happy you're back. Oh, a calculator. That was something else. Dang, I wish I had popcorn during all that. You two, it was hashtag epic, hashtag the power of friendship, right? Maybe you got defeated by a cat with a lot of followers. If only you'd seen its Instagram following organic growth. It was unsettling. Milo, I'm just really happy you didn't leave us, Dahlia. Don't do that ever again, okay? Yeah, you're my girl. Fuck those rivals. Guys, you all leave. It's been a long, long day, and you need some rest. You don't gain any stats. Who cares about stats? You're just happy you've all got Dahlia back. Oh, okay.
Let's go with the flow.
It's such a good song. Tomonio code goes so fucking hard. It's so good. Literally, like the first time I got that ending, I like looked up the song on YouTube, and like I think the day after they released the OST, and I was like, I have to buy the OST now, just so I can have like Tomonio. And I put it in my playlist and listened to it for like a long time. It's such a good song.
Let's go with the flow.
Let's go with the flow. You go looking for your favorite buff blue pile of muscles. Bax, our friends told me you took the effort to tell everyone about me leaving for Camp Rival Camp. Thanks. For a moment I thought I didn't have a place here. You tell her she will always have a place next to you. Really? Of course, and next to me too. We're girls together, kicking ass and looking fierce while we're at it. Yeah, Dahlia, you rock. And next to me too, friend Dahlia. I cherish so many happy memories with you. Like when we took that trip to Italy together.
Joy to see you.
Yeah, Dahlia, you're one of us. We're part of the same team. Yes, the Coven. No, I meant Ventagram, but we love you, okay? That's the important thing.
Hello, hello.
Never again doubt our friendship. We're super optimistic people, aren't we? Believe me when I say this. When you smile, Dahlia, the world shines. Milo? Huh. Yeah, what all the other nerds said. Thanks, Damien. Thanks, everyone. Dahlia, it's me, Peter Papaya. I've seen everything. After all that, I think it's obvious you deserve this year's first place on the talent/character art contest. I surrender my crown to you. Wait, Dahlia takes a notebook and checks something on it. Hey Peter, say goodbye to pooping because the only bowel movement you'll be having is your bowels moving out. Then she disembowels Peter Papaya and takes his crown. I defeated Peter Papaya. I deserve to win the talent/character art contest. Point out he was already giving her the victory. Oh, oops, I got carried away. Sorry? Classic Dahlia. Everyone laughs at Dahlia's shenanigans, even Peter Papaya, despite the agonizing pain he appears to be in.
I love you guys.
You all hug, and the image freezes like the end of a cheesy movie. So cute. I love Aravi's face. She's adorable. What's not to love about Dahlia? She radiates positive energy. Also, Dahlia's face here is also very cute. She looks so soft here. It's wonderful. She's so pretty, and to think that someone so cheerful can doubt herself and think she doesn't belong. You will treasure this adventure forever while remembering that it's always a good time to remind your friends how happy you are that they're there for you. What if you did just that? Reach out to a good friend now to tell them how glad you are that they're a part of your life. I literally just did that earlier today. Dahlia forever. And we didn't get anything new. But we get to listen to the actual real credits song, which is also a banger. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a consolation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. Champions of red wine. Over. I haven't heard this song in so long. I'm so happy. Signs. I genuinely don't care if I get DMCA'd for this. Like, it shouldn't. But like, it's such a good song. Fuck it. What is surfing for? Over.
Done your research. It has the force of water. And we've got a lot here.
Steps I take back to you. Steps I take back to ya.
Think we could save lives if we don't spend them way undercover.
I'm not saying much because I'm just enjoying the song and I'm also resting my voice for like potentially the next round. Oh, also I have to go to the bathroom though, but I want to listen to the song. Steps I take back to you.
Steps I take back to you.
What a great song. What a good fucking song. Oh my god. Such a great song. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom one more time. And if anyone joins during that time, that's cool. If not, also fine. But I will be right back. I'll go to the bathroom, and then we'll get into possibly one last game of Monster Camp. So yeah, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Right, I have returned. Wait, why is the thing not working? Why is it not changing back? There we go. There we go. It wasn't, I don't know why it wasn't changing back. Right. Okay. One more round of, well, at least one more round of, Monster Camp. And I think, this time, I want to do, is it in settings? I want to do something a little special. I want to go instinct mode. In instinct mode, we won't actually see what the result is gonna be. For anyone who doesn't know what instinct mode is, in instinct mode, you know how we've been seeing like the little like pop-up whenever we picked like a result, like whenever we picked an option, like there's this little pop-up telling us like so creative, so smart, so fun, or like not so creative, not so smart, not so fun. In instinct mode, that's off. It doesn't show. So we'll only know if we like succeeded or failed when we reach the very end of the scene and like gain or lose stats. That's what instinct mode is. I'm just making sure everything's set. We can go back to streamer mode. We've heard Heroes of Red Wine, great song. And let's get into it. One more game. Let's see. Anyone in particular? Let's go back to our good boy Brian.
Sure.
The classic. Oh, I like the doc. Oh my god, it gave us Pokemon TCG 3 times. We have to take it. The hell? The dog key. Oh, dude, the pocket therapist or the canned brain? Canned brain is like for Brian, but like the pocket therapist is for me. You know? We know this. Alright. I'm not gonna metagame this. We're just gonna go with whatever I feel like. Besides finding love, what's your main goal at summer camp? Improve my understanding of living things, to level up as a person. Be the very best at survival, to earn all the Monster Scout badges, to be left alone just for once, to strengthen my relationship with Monster Prom. That's a tough one. What's your main goal at summer camp? If I were to go to summer camp, I think actually to improve my understanding of living things would be what I would go for. I don't think to be left alone just for once is like the thing I would go for. I'm alone a lot. I can't be left alone if I want to be. I can be alone if I want to be alone. I don't even fucking know what mascarpone is. I don't care for the scout badges. I don't care for being best at survival. I think level up as a person or improve my understanding of living things are the only two options, but I don't want to go for Aravi again. But I am going to metagame this a little bit, you know? I'm going to metagame this a little bit, just so we don't have another repeat, I guess. So, I mean, to level up as a person is just kind of like a general thing for me. I think I've gone over this. To improve my understanding of living things. I think I've gone over this. The fact that, like, my general goal in life as just a human being, what I perceive to be my purpose is to become the best version of myself. Which I can only achieve by learning new things constantly and like changing and stuff. Leveling up as a person, essentially. You're studying organic life as well. How interesting, given that you are yourself organic. Facts. I'm not gonna like drag this out with the robot voice anymore, because my throat is a little rough at this point. It's not doing too well anymore. Suppose it's always good to learn more about oneself. However, are you hoping to find yourself this summer? Did much research on the concept of summer in preparation for camp, and I found that finding oneself / coming of age are often major themes of summer break. There's some like good coming of age movies that I really like. I think Kings of Summer is what one of them's called, about a couple of boys growing up. It's a really solid movie. Examples include The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, The Parent Trap, and Game of Thrones, counting the episodes that took place in the summer. Perhaps we will each find ourselves at camp this summer. I hope we can take this journey together. Oh, King of Staten Island is like... I don't remember how I explained it to some friends, but it's like a fucked up coming of age story as well, and it's phenomenal. Pete Davidson plays like the main character, and I actually don't dislike Pete Davidson. Alright. Oh, I think Cal's actually the easiest one to romance, I believe. I think Cal literally just needs, like... I think he's the Scott of this game. Alright, that day there's a guest speaker at the Monster Scouts HQ. She's a rare eagle Monster Scout here to tell you all about advancing through the levels. Her speech is surprisingly interesting. She started out at Camp Spooky just like you and worked super hard to earn every single badge. She also hints at some possible foul play, including her murdering a higher level scout and wearing her skin as a disguise in order to advance through her ranks. You're inspiring. You're too busy flirting with your friends to dedicate that kind of time to Monster Scouts, but still her speech instills you with true creativity. You almost died like 3 times this week, so you decide to tag along with Calculus or Naravi to listen to one of Coach's scout lessons on survival. Yay, learning. Oh my god. Maid Calculaster and Cowboy Aravi. Oh my god. Bounty Hunter Aravi. This is phenomenal. Once you've got the hyena in the submission hold, you use the comb to lull her to sleep. And that, kids, is how you survive a hyena attack using only a hair comb. Never thought about literally putting an enemy to sleep. Always thought that was just a euphemism for murdering them. Good to know. I agree, friend Aravi. Personally, I do not own a hair comb because I do not possess hair follicles, but I still found the lesson quite informative.
Somebody say pizza?
Yeah, we all learned a ton. Whatevs. Hey coach, can we talk Scout cookies now? I'm starting to get a real case of the munchies over here. Yes, I know you kids have been working real hard on your cookies selling badge. Let's check in our sales numbers. I'll consult my trusty, reliable clipboard. Well, Scouts, our cookie sales have been slightly horrible. It seems that our entire troop has sold 1 box of cookies total. Oh dear, that is far below historical average sales trends for a troop of our size. Coach, does this mean that you are no longer proud of us? Well, of course not. I'm always proud of you, Scouts. And hey, it's not over yet. You kids are smart. You'll figure out some way to get these cookies selling. I believe in you. I have been sufficiently motivated by Coach's positive attitude, and now I wish to sell the maximum possible amount of Scout cookies. Friends, will you assist me? I'm in. It's a good test of our abilities. If we're ever gonna run a successful food truck together, we better be able to sell a few cookies, right? Whoa, you guys, creative genius moment? Remember the other day when we were talking about potential mascots for the food truck? What if we got a cookie mascot to help sales? All the coolest food brands have mascots. Cheetos has Chester Cheetah, M&M's has the horny green M&M, Yoplait has Yogano, the evil yogurt demon. What a helpful suggestion. I'm reviewing my memory logs from our brainstorming session last week. It seems that our best mascot idea was Foodie the food truck ghost. Mascot would be pretty kick-ass, but I don't think Foodie is a good fit for Scout cookies. Any other ideas for a mascot? Sadly, I do not have any other ideas. I attempted to search the internet for the keyword mascot, but 97% of the image results were classified as pornographic. Oh, look at me, I already had one good idea today. That's way more helpful than I usually am. Give me a cookie. Looks like your friends are out of ideas. Luckily, you know the perfect way to get inspiration for a kick-ass cookie mascot. Tons of wild mascots live in the woods around camp. If you catch one, you can tame it and train it to be the perfect mascot. The most recognizable iconography in the world stems largely from major religions. Look for the scriptures. I think this one. Oh right, I forgot we're doing the... Oh right. Facts makes an insightful point. Over half the world's population adheres to a major religion. Surely religion could help inspire our mascot search. You grab a Bible and start skimming for good mascot ideas. You see the perfect idea right away. The snake from the Garden of Eden. Damn, maybe God is real. Snake is an excellent potential mascot for our cookies. We already know that it is skilled at tempting mortal beings into eating indulgent foods. Not bad facts, but wait, wasn't it just the devil disguised as a snake? Spoilers, Aravi. Damn it, you have to say spoiler alert. You're all super psyched about getting the devil snake as your mascot. Damien's from hell, so you call him and ask if he's ever met the snake from Eden. Hell yeah, dude. That guy? Yeah, I know him. He isn't the devil, but by the way, he's just a devil. Anyway, we're tight as fuck. Damien summons the snake devil in a terrifying blood ritual. You're scared but excited. Alright guys, meet Snake. He did the whole eat this apple scam in Eden. Snake meets Ravi Hex calculator certain facts. Don't embarrass me, noobs. Greetings, Snake. Also, I apologize for my friend Damien's inaccuracy. As we all know, it was not an apple that you offered to Eve, it was fruit from the tree of knowledge. Yes, the Snake hisses. Thank you for saying that. Everyone thinks it was an apple because Latin uses the same word for evil and for apple. It's so vulgar. It's inaccurate and I'm so fucking sick of apples at this point. Everyone gives them to me as gifts. It's not even a good fruit. Yeah, fuck apples. They only give you like 10 points of HP. They're basically useless to keep in your inventory. You kids totally get me. You pitch Snake the idea of being the Monster Scout cookie mascot, and he agrees. Snake becomes the mascot and shockingly your best salesperson. Turns out if you can convince 2 people to get cooked out of paradise, you can pretty much sell anything. Come on, youngsters. The Snake hisses at a group of teens. Buy these forbidden cookies. God himself forbids that you partake in their earthly delight. All teens want to defy God, so you sell a buttload of cookies. You gain a cookie selling badge, your friends' approval, and 2 charm and boldness. That's 1 boldness. Let's go. We got it right. Instinct mode is wild, dude. I just want to chill. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your immortal soul with a beanie baby years ago. With foresight on your part, you gain +2 boldness. A wall collapses and then there's Dahlia with her fist out. Lord Hewlett Packard stands sheepishly next to her. Friend Dahlia, there was a door a mere 36 centimeters from the impact point of your punch. So we Aquinos make our own doors. I respect your rich family history of punching your way through walls. However, I feel it is my duty to inform you that utilizing pre-existing doors is 3.1 times more efficient than punching through walls and reduces knuckle wear and tear. This is why you are such a powerful ally, Lord Hewlett Packard. I never would have thought of using doors on my own. Hey, let's try this one over here. Dahlia opens the door to her left and the deluge of screaming tongues pour out. Neither she nor Lord Hewlett Packard seem to the least bit startled by this. Friend Dahlia, I had no idea you two were incapable of fear. Bonding experience initiated. What? No, I definitely experienced fear. I'm just not afraid of a closet full of screaming tongues specifically. A healthy sense of fear is an important survival trait and a necessary quality in a good leader. My fears include not being the best, exploding, and institutional racism. Good, nice. I see. I thought I had found someone else like me, but instead it seems I am both a poor facsimile of a living creature and a poor leader. Oh well. Shut up, my metal friend. It's gonna be okay.
Error 404.
I have no chin, and it's not okay. And it is not. Yes, it is, because Fax and I are going to teach you how to feel fear so you can become the great leader you were born to be. I was also not born, so you can become the great leader you were made to be. Pretty sure Dahlia not going to be able to accomplish this monumental task on her own. You're going to need to step in. Luckily, you know just how to scare Lord Hewlett Packard. Tell him the spooky story of Y2K. Take him to the digital haunted house known as the Dark Web. Y2K, I think that's smarts. You begin to tell the story of Y2K, holding a flashlight under your face and making spooky noises to heighten the effect. I know the story of Y2K, facts, I have the internet, in fact, I practically am the internet. But I don't, what foul enemy is this that takes mere letters and numbers as its name? Well, friend Dahlia, the Y2K bug, as it is sometimes called, was actually an entire class of computer malfunctions caused by a bug, you say. I hate bugs. As I'm a computer, that is one thing that you and I have in common. You're a computer, you say, and the Y2K bug is a computer bug. You appear to be making your thinking face, Dahlia. May I remind you that you often make extremely bad decisions after making that face. Roger that, Lord Hewlett Packard. Tend to stop thinking and start acting. That's not what I... Lord Hewlett Packard, you could still be infested with that Y2K bug right now, and we'd never know. Actually, there are a number of ways to objectively test for. The only solution is to fumigate. You're not even thinking of the right kind of... The bug has taken over your brain, Lord Hewlett Packard. It's trying to dissuade me, but I'm too clever for it. Take this, you creepy crawlers. Dahlia pulls out 2 canisters full of insect poison and bathes Lord Hewlett Packard in toxic gas. He is, of course, totally unaffected. I think I made the wrong choice here. Oh dear, this deadly gas only reminds me of how inorganic I truly am. Not you though, you're super organic, and when some of the poison gas gets on you, you get super poisoned. You lose 2 boulders and 1 smarts. Damn it. It's okay. We talked to Cal.
Time, yet so far.
You ought to take your seat next to 2 of your least bonkers fellow campers, ready for a night of peace and quiet, only to find them engaged in an argument, albeit with less screaming, punching, or arson than other campers might have employed. I know you don't mean to, Calculator, but when you're dismissive of my life's pursuits, it hurts my feelings. I think this is the same outfit pack, actually. I think I rolled, like, with like 20 outfit packs active, I think I rolled 2 of the same outfit pack on 2 characters. I am not trying to be dismissive, friend Joy. I am merely stating a fact. All magic is science that is simply not yet understood. What witches call love potions, I understand to simply activate powerful hormones and pheromones within an organic body. In that case, watch me conjure a bat from thin air. Impressive, but clearly the bat can travel at the speed of light, so we did not see its approach until its arrival. Fine, I'm going to take my spellbook and make it disappear. Friend Joy, that was very good, but it was also obvious that the black hole opened up and sucked the book into it. Then where's the black hole now? Obviously, such an event created a singularity in which the black hole was then sucked into itself. Or if I bring it back, boom, we're reconjured. Now what? It would appear that much like our friend the bat, your book can also fly at the speed of light.
Enough of this.
It's magic, Calculator. It is science, friend Troy. They're clearly not going to reach an agreement on this. Time to pick a side. You know what they call people opposing science and rational thought? The Inquisition. Do you really want to join the Inquisition, Joy? If magic isn't real, Cal, then explain how I got your nose.
Not suited for
What?
TV.
How dare you? Those are the exact kind of people who burned witches. Why would I want to be like them? And yet, friend Joy, you have just denied science much as they did. My calculations indicate that those who oppose science are more likely to be superstitious and against logical thinking based on empirical research and regulated findings. Okay, no, these accusations are absolutely ridiculous. Excuse me, says the Sasquatch, sliding up to the campfire. But I couldn't help but overhear your conversation that I was eavesdropping on. I agree with the witch. Thank you. Science is totally bogus and all data is propaganda meant to control the sheeple. Wait, no. Can you believe we let doctors inject mercury into our bodies to fight diseases? Vaccines are the real disease. And this whole global warming charade is called seasons, duh. Did you know monsters never actually landed on the moon? The whole thing was faked on a soundstage in Monstropolis. It's at that point that Joy uses magic and or science to teleport the Sasquatch far away from you. I do not, even though I have just said those things, I do not identify with the words of the Sasquatch. I just want to make that clear. Look, I don't want to deny magic since that's the basis of my whole life, but I definitely don't want that dude agreeing with me either.
Nice touch.
So I go ahead and accept that science is important and I may not understand all of it, but I trust that you do, Calculaster. This is all I ever wanted, friend Joy. I would not expect an organic life form's brain to fully comprehend the depths of my knowledge anyway. It's what makes you all so charming. Thank you, friend Fax, for helping us reach this amicable resolution, which has left us all perfectly happy. Joy actually looks pretty miffed at the organic brain comment, but she's not the one you're trying to romance, so fuck her. I mean, don't fuck her. Fuck Calculaster. God, but he's so pure and sweet, it feels weird saying that. The point is, don't worry about Joy's feelings, you're on Calculaster's good side, and that's all that matters. Bring out your flasks. We've done gamble, we've made a choice. Now let's use our skills. I don't think we've ever seen this on stream. So let's go. The weekend you feel like getting wasted, so you go visit none other than Juan. Hola! You know, when I started making magical drinks, I never thought people would actually come to drink them. Who am I to judge? So let's get to it. Alright. Ooh, the Flask Genie? These are special endings. Oh, the Cosmopolitan, give me that. No, give me that. Shit! Okay, actually, the Manhattan is really good too. Manhattan. I think it's good. Manhattan, yeah, I turned an actual location into a drink. It's so fucking concentrated that everyone has a potential to gain plus 1 extra stat point at every location. You'll be one with locations. I really wanted the Cosmopolitan. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. They were really like fighting for it though. Alright. Boldness. You go into the haunted manor of a group, only to immediately split up once you get inside, as is customary. You quickly get lost and have no cell signal, but in the stroke of genius, you follow the signs to the haunted manor's lost and found to wait for your friends to pick you up. You find all sorts of cool lost knickknacks while you wait. Some bloody gloves, a haunted iPod that only plays Thriller by Michael Jackson. A totally normal Furby that still manages to be the creepiest thing in there. At the bottom of the box, you even find free boldness. Yoink. Who in the right mind would throw that away?
Greetings, fellow organic life forms.
Ah, there you are, Fax. I am overjoyed to see you. I would be, were I capable of simulating joy. I came to this manor in the vain hope of feeling something akin to terror, alas, nothing here scares me. Perhaps with you, however, I can learn to feel a more romantic emotion. Holy circuit breakers, this is the opportunity you've been waiting for. You begin to explain the concept of second base to Calculaster when... Uh-oh, you guys are getting frisky in here, are you? It's cool if you are, it just means I'm going to stab you both to death and then do something freaky with your body parts. Honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm not sure if we are getting frisky in here. By getting frisky, do you mean exploring possible sexual scenarios with one another? Yup, sounds like you two are cruising for murdering. Cruising for murdering? Come on, Jerry, you're better than that. Get it together. Interesting, you propose to kill us, is that correct? Yup. Are you sure? I don't mind very much myself, as I am a non-living being and therefore impossible to kill, but I have a feeling my companion might object. Please object away. You know what they say, screaming and begging are the spice of murder. Are you sure there is not some other alternative to being murdered? Well, I suppose you could run and hide somewhere in the mansion while around yelling about how there's no escape until I eventually kill you, but that sounds excellent. You stay here and close your eyes, no cheating, while we go find someplace to hide. Ready? Alright, it has been a long time since I gotten to do a proper stalking. Here I go. 1, 2, 3, 4. You congratulate Calculus on his brilliant scheme. Now you just leave the haunted mansion and go make out somewhere else, right? Of course not, friend facts. It's wrong to cheat. But don't worry, I have the perfect way to hide ourselves. Take this marker and draw random wavy lines all over your face. Whenever anyone does that, I completely lose the ability to recognize them. Oh boy. If you want your organs to stay inside your body, you'd best suggest a better place to hide than behind a bunch of wavy lines on your face. Why not hide behind a facade of false friendship in Uzbekistan? False friendship.
I am impressed with your thoughts and actions.
Excellent. This will be quite easy for me, as technically all of my friendships are simulated. No time to dwell on that. On what that means for your relationship with Calculator. You set a table and pour a beer for Jerry. When he opens his eyes, he's surprised to find you waiting for him. Why aren't you guys running? You know what stabbing hurts, right? Do you think, friend Jerry, that part of the reason you are so obsessed with murder is that you are constantly being abandoned by those you care about? That's a deep question. I don't know. I always thought it was because I really love murder, but maybe. Active listening, engaged. Do go on, friend Jerry. You don't know how hard it is being a career murderer, man. I'm always running out of knives, getting accused of perpetuating traumatic tropes, and having too much blood out of natural fabrics. Plus, the health benefits are non-existent, and matched IRA contributions? Forget about it. That sounds brutal. It really is, and don't even get me started on the victims. It's the 21st century. You'd think people would know how to get murdered properly. Several hours later. And that's how to make a dream catcher out of a couple of finger bones and a spool of human hair. Well, this has been great, but I should really get to stabbing you guys. Ready or not, here I... But when Jerry looks up at you, he freezes. What happened? I expected to see two murder victims sitting across the table from me, but all I see are two friends.
I am happy.
It looks like our hiding place has become a happy place. It's maybe not how you would have put it, but you can't argue with results. You, Cal, and Jerry spent the rest of the night making friendship bracelets out of people's intestines, and you gained 2 fun and 1 creativity. Let's go.
Let's go take a nap.
Okay, smarts. Day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa, you're not so stupid that you jump into it yourself, this time. So you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there. Pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by the interdimensional travel, but it turns out whatever is on the other side of the portal taught the chipmunk calculus and some very cogent arguments about gender identity. You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school homework. You gain +3 smarts. Later, you're busy making your bionicles smoosh each other. Nice. Until Calculus grabs you. Damien and Dahlia leads you deep into the woods. I want to make my bionicles smoosh each other. Oh, dude, did you guys know that they're like releasing like a bionicles tribute set? Like a small Bionicles set, not like regular old Bionicles, sadly, but like it is Bionicle themed, and I honestly kind of really want to get it. But I also already bought a Lego set this month. Don't tell my mom though. I don't know how you would, but I bought my mom a Lego flower bouquet. Don't tell her, okay? This is a surprise. It hasn't arrived yet. Friends, thank you for responding to my behavior. I was trying my best to simulate severe distress. First off, greetings. I bestow my greetings. Hey, I have assembled you here because, as you can see, there is a critical plant emergency in the forest. These plants are failing to pollinate. The situation is dire. There is a 99.98% likelihood that this will negatively affect the plant population of the woods. Sexy Damien? Sexy B Damien? Are you saying that what I think you're saying? Are we in the middle of a plant apocalypse? Dahlia, that is completely accurate. Also, I admire your word choice. Please, I need you 3 to help me save these botanical organisms. Plants are actually pretty fucking metal. Did you know there are plants that can eat a whole car if you dare them to? I'm down to help. I'm not certain that's accurate, but I'm also excited that you have agreed to help me. I will also help. Hail Dahlia, savior of plants. Bahaha. Oh, and before I forget, I just have one question. What is pollination and why does it matter even at all? That's an excellent question. Plant biology is one of my favorite internet terms, so I'd be happy to give an explanation. Simply put, pollination is the act of transferring pollen grains from the male anther of a flower to the female stigma. Wait, is pollination the reason why trees smell like jizz in the spring? I was getting the weirdest bonus from that smell last year. Pollen travels from one flower to another via animals or insects. We call animals or insects that transfer pollen from plant to plant pollinators. Damn, those pollinators just roll around from one flower to another, getting all covered in those pollen grains, soaking everyone in that filthy, filthy pollen. Once pollen is transferred between flowers, the flower can produce a seed. Seeds contain the genetic information to produce a new plant. Holy shit, pollination gets plants pregnant? Are you telling me that pollination is just plant fucking? I am mildly aroused by pollination. We should help these plants immediately. Time to take that mild arousal to a full-blown plant boner. Get these plants in the mood to pollinate, baby. Turn down the lights, play some smooth music, and install a TV that only plays B-movie. These plants will be wet with pollen in no time. Foreplay is key. Look for the nearest tree and start caressing its nuts. Is this... Is this sexy beat? I don't think so, actually. Let's see. Yes, Fex, that's perfect. We just need to create a sexually enticing atmosphere. I'll work on the jazz. Me and Dahlia will do the mood lighting. It can't be that hard to dim the lights in the forest, right? It leaves you to handle the ultimate sexy mood setter, the TV that only plays B-movie. Shockingly, the TV is surprisingly easy to set up in the forest. Somehow, one of the nearby trees has a functional power outlet. We tried our best to create a sexy atmosphere, but it does not seem to be working. Sadly, I have not observed a single plant begin the pollination process. Honestly, these plants seem totally bored by this shit. They don't care about bees or movies. What the fuck? Maybe we just don't know what they're into. I mean, these are clearly young adult plants, and I'm technically middle-aged in dog years. Dahlia's right, you're way too old and disconnected from plant culture to know what's hip anymore. You do some research using a strange tool called the internet. Apparently, plants are totally hooked on video games nowadays. They seem to especially love a wacky dating sim called Plant Prom. These video games seem to be the root of these plants' problems. Get it? Also, fun fact, all narrators love puns. You share your findings with Cal. Fascinating. Plants are so invested in these fictional plants that they have lost all interest in IRL pollination. We obviously need to play Plant Prom and read every single Plant Prom fan theory. This counts as research. Did you guys see the Plant Prom section on AO3? Fuck, this fanfiction is detailed. Before you know it, your friends are ass deep in this fandom and arguing about their favorite plant ships. Damien, you ship Venus Flytrap with Lily and Rose? Blasphemy. Flyzalia is the only ship that makes sense for Flytrap. Are you fucking kidding me? If you consider Flytrap's backstory for a single second, no sane person would ever pair him with Azalea. Besides, my ship is literally canon. You're both objectively incorrect. Stephanotis floribunda common milkweed is OTP. You try to remind your friends that the whole point of this was to help the plants to pollinate. You know, to prevent the whole forest from dying out? I'm sorry, Facts, but Plant Pirate 9002 just released 900th chapter in his Lily/Hydrangea AU Slowburn. I don't have the processing power for this conversation. I think we failed, guys. It's too late. Your friends have forgotten the beauty of forging real plant-on-plant connections. They're clearly not interested in the actual plants in the actual forest, or in you. I like this guy's energy. I would go for this one, though. You're heartbroken, yet another friend lost to the Plant Prom fandom. You use your faith in meat space along with 2 smarts and 1 charm. Alright. We're fine. We can be fine. I think. Talk to Cal one more time. You head over to the campfire, roast the exotic bugs, shish kebab you've lovingly crafted when you see joy and calculus are writing in a notebook. I am really reaching my limit now, guys. We could put fire extinguishers under every log so responsible campers can stop reckless ones. Or we can put the campfire out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all. Hello, friend Facts. Friend Joy and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safer place for all of our friends. And frenemies, of course. Normally, a campfire poses limited dangers, but since this is Camp Spooky, Friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them to get the perfect firelit selfie. God. The prank masters have been known to pop in now and then, and they definitely stole some fire in the jar last time. Who knows what they did with it? I do know what. I do know what. It was not safe. Of course, there's Damien being Damien. Friend Dahlia being Friend Dahlia. With all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safer around the fire. We'll make the fire itself safer. No calculus. I've told you, fires don't hurt monsters, monsters hurt monsters. That logic doesn't add up completely, and you suspect it's just Joy being a bit tipsy and not thinking things through. Time to find a better solution. You're right, Cal, let's seal off the fire with a firewall. Joy, let's design and implement a fire harassment seminar to teach our fellow campers to respect fire's personal space. Firewall.
Upgraded successfully.
Frank Facts, what a stellar idea. I have often used firewalls for my own personal safety. I'm glad to implement one for the safety of others. The firewall will ensure that when our friends gather around the fire to download such media as horror stories and music, they do not accidentally download fire as well. Calculator, what are you talking about? People aren't downloading stories from the fire, they're just telling them. But then why would they gather around the campfire to sing the campfire song? The CAMPFIR or SONG song? To do so. Organic life forms are known for being quite flammable. If they could simply tell the stories elsewhere, why would they not? Because the campfire is warm and glowing. Are light bulbs not also warm and glowing? Sure, but it's just a tradition, okay?
Memory to process this.
Tradition. An internal search indicates that is often used as an excuse by organic life forms to justify inexplicable behavior. Still, I believe you are mistaken in this case, as I have just installed the firewall and then safely connected to the fire and downloaded the fire-related movie St. Elmo's Fire. You did what now? Come friends, let's all watch this 1985 cult classic featuring such acclaimed actors as Rob Lowe, Demi Moore, and prolific television actress Gina Hecht. Wait, how did you download the movie from the fire? Doesn't matter, you join Calculus or have a lovely evening watching that garbage movie virus-free and content. You get Bowling for Soup's Total Bop 1985 stuck in your head, but with the firewall safety in place, Calculus has no objections to the fireside sing-along. Alright, one more usage of skills. Bring us here so you go visit Juan, a small and magical Latino cat. Let's go. Oh, a Cosmopolitan's back. Okay. They always do the same thing, I think. I'm fine with that. Okay, this is cool. This is fine. I didn't get the Cosmo, but I got this, I guess. Go 5 beats to relax and study to. Go 5 beats to relax and study to is a drink I created for when I need to go on long hours studying magic. It will surround you with the entrancing embrace of lo-fi. Surrender to the power of lo-fi.
Straws.
It's chill now.
Let's do this.
We're fucking chilling, everybody. Oh, do you hear this? It's not very loud, but it's nice. Alright, where are we going? Charm and creativity. Let's get some charm. That day at the Camp Dome, you're doing some classic battle royale. Lots of fun and murder. You've cornered another player who begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there. She starts being charmed, so you take +3 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer. Capture the flag. Truly the dodgeball of Camp Spooky. Alright, Team Blue, who's ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground, where they belong?
Mr. Hewlett-Packard.
Calculus Hewlett-Packard reporting for duty to defend my team, friend Dahlia. Doing it for the gram. Okay, pre-game selfie time, not to be confused with mid or post-game selfies. Everyone say Team Blue. Team Blue! Wait, friends, Team Blue. Look in the background of the selfie behind us trying to steal our flag. Is that... Dude, it looks like you caught me. That's right, Team Red will be crushed into the ground, where you belong. Wait, Bettis doesn't seem super concerned. Why doesn't Bettis seem super concerned? Maybe because I was only the diversion and the much deeper plan is already in motion, a plan you will never be able to stop. You see, Team Red has had a mole hiding inside your team this entire time. Little would you fools ever have guessed, soon you will suffer a great and painful betrayal. Right, Fax? Wink. Fax, are you planning on betraying us? You try to jump in and defend yourself, but Battis is too fast. No, of course not. Hey, Fax, are you ready for the Abel de Rosque? Or Abel de Oscre? How do you say double cross in Pig Latin? Friends Team Blue, it appears Battis is trying to get a secret message to possible false friend Fax. Has Fax really been pretending to be our friend all these years just to set up this betrayal and let Team Red capture our flag? Okay, you haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipating a capture the flag debacle. Then clear your name before it's too late. Admit you've been in leagues with badness, but only to pretend to double-cross Team Blue and really double-cross Team Red. It's a triple cross. Research your family tree and reveal that your great-great-grandfather was one of the original Team Blue founders 150 years ago. I think this one's for charm. Badness, is this true? Of course not. Fax is just trying to hide his betrayal. Logical error. Friend Fax were planning on betraying enemy Badness, and enemy Badness would be unaware of this plan and therefore unable to confirm or deny. Badness thought she was playing us, but she was the one being played the whole time. Bet she feels pretty stupid. Fax is really a mastermind for pulling all this off. You're like a cool undercover genius person. Yes, this whole time we were completely unaware of all of Fax's actions and subterfuge, never having a clue as to his true intentions. It's actually a pretty scary thought. Oh, you think Fax could be using his lying spy skills on us at any given time? This is a theoretical possibility based upon his talents for lying in the situation, which could therefore be applied to any situation. You explained that you really weren't triple-crossing them because Badness was bluffing about the double-cross. So wait, you were admitting that you were lying to us right now? I was telling us that you're an extremely convincing liar supposed to make us believe that you haven't been lying to us before.
Dear, oh gosh, oh no.
I guess this isn't going well for us. Or lower the probability that friend Fax will lie again. If his future behavior can be predicted by his past behavior, which he just admitted was lying. Fax could have been scheming this entire time, from the moment we met him. You have no idea what his true intentions were. He could have been planning to use us for his capture the flag scheme from the day we met, or even before that. That's a ludicrous accusation. Or he could have been thinking about how to best manipulate us into becoming his summer honey at the end of camp this whole time. Okay, that one is actually pretty dead on, to be honest. Wait, where's Badness? Where's the flag? Curse you, Fax! Fuck, Badness' plan to divide the team worked after all. Here's a partial list of everything you lost. Capture the flag, the trust of your friends, 2 charm and 1 fun. Not good for us.
Sure.
Alright, I guess creativity? You spent the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges. You earned a badge for healing a wound only using bark off a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter. You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice, completing all of those unexpected and probably useless lessons earned you to creativity. Sick. You spot Calculator fiddling with what looks like a compass. You ask to borrow it, because you have a strong desire for any object that contains the word ass. Though it pains me to deny your request, Fax, I simply must decline. This is an experimental compass which I am using for a special project. You ask him why his experimental compass has replaced the word north with great job.
Is this what people call...
Or encouragement. You see, this is no ordinary compass. What I am attempting to construct here is a moral compass. During my tenure at Spooky High, and subsequently here at Camp Spooky, I have noticed that many of our peers are, shall we say, morally challenged. It is not their fault, I know, all monsters are fundamentally good, they are merely confused and possibly sociopaths.
Success!
So in order to help them know what is right, and hopefully do a bit less crimes, I am constructing this device to help point them in the right direction. The trouble is, whereas ordinary compasses orient themselves according to the Earth's magnetic north, I do not know what ought to serve as my compass's moral north. At first I was sure that it should point at Oprah, but then I learned that she's breeding an army of snake people infused with her DNA in order to take over the world. That won't do it all. With so many Oprah snake clones slithering around, the compass won't know where to point. Oh, but I have another idea. I can ask you for help. Odd choice. You are clearly a paragon of virtue, as evidenced by the fact that you are always following me around trying to please me. I did just lie to you a lot last time we talked, but I'm glad you've already forgotten about it. What do you think I should use for my moral north? 500 copies of Immanuel Kant's Critique of Pure Reason buried at a crossroads. Whoever's at the top of the official Word Karma scoreboard. Critique of Pure Reason? But where will we get 500 copies of Kant's seminal moral work on such short notice? Oh, you've already got them. The last page of the Critique of Pure Reason reads, by the way, the greatest categorical imperative of all is to go out and buy 499 more copies of the Critique of Pure Reason. Thank goodness you decided to express your morality through consumerism facts. How very modern. Come, let us bury your books. You head out into the woods with a couple of shovels and get to digging. It's nice to share some manual labor time with your metal pal. You get all sweaty from the hard work. Cal doesn't though, so he asks you to smear some of your sweat on him so he can feel included. So romantic. At last, you finish burying all 500 copies. Only then do you remember books aren't magnetic. Dang. But suddenly, Yar says a roving pirate captain emerging from the underbrush. After many years of search and our long journey be at an end. Rumors tell of a great treasure buried in the woods near a summer camp by a robot and his horny friend. This must be the place. No, friend pirate captain, you must be mistaken. There is no treasure here, only 500 copies of Kant's Critique of Pure Reason. Yar, says the pirate, as his compatriots come sulking out of the woods and begin to dig. But don't you know that knowledge be the greatest treasure of all? I do. Honestly, I just did not expect the gang of pirates to agree with me on that point. According to these 500 books we've just unearthed, growls the pirate, prejudging others based on their appearance and profession is categorically unethical. Oh no, could it be that I should have read those books instead of burying them? Aye, that's the main thing one ought to do with books, says the pirate captain. I am mighty disappointed in ye both. Come lads, let's spread the word of Immanuel Kant across the 7 seas. Oh, and also apparently buy 500 more copies of the Critique of Pure Reason. The pirates disappear into the woods, leaving Calculus thoroughly distressed. Uh-oh.
Dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, it appears that I am now officially less virtuous than a gang of bloodthirsty pirates. This moral compass plan has served only to highlight my own immorality. To make matters worse, now that Jolly Crew has become my compass more north, the nomadic ways will render the compass entirely useless as an instrument of navigation. Ah well, perhaps there's a lesson here. As Immanuel Kant would say, actually, I do not know what Kant would say, as all our copies of this book were stolen by pirates. You know what else was stolen by those pirates? Your two fun and one boldness. Damn it.
Okay.
We're still gonna try to go for Cal. I don't know how well it's gonna go for us. But we're gonna give it a try. Finally got the courage and ask your beloved to wash a meteor shower with you. You desire the summer fling with me?
Not enough memory.
This is strange. This proposal of yours is producing in me a new feeling I never felt before. What's the word for it? Please let me search it on the internet. According to the internet, what I'm feeling is aversion towards you, facts. How interesting. Aw, damn it. Answer still no. The rejection stings so badly, you flee into the camp's spooky woods to live as a hermit and never return. After years of living in the wild, slightly insane from loneliness, you capture a deer and seduce it to be your bride. Your dear wife lives with you and you two make it work for some time, but she grows tired of you eventually. Something about you crying every night about how you get rejected at summer camp. She ends up fighting for the divorce. The city pun is the only thing that makes you smile during the rest of your life. Oh well. That is really unfortunate. We didn't even get to 100. We didn't get anything new. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies, sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. Welcome to the clever version of the credits song. Thanks for playing Monster Camp. What did you like the most about it?
Will
you review it?
I am the bringer of a message just for you.
I love this song.
Life's dreamers of the world. I was commissioned to
Write a song
about your issues so you can.
Alright.
With no conditions.
Thank you so much for stopping by for Valentine's Day, everybody. I had a lot of fun playing Monster Prom and Monster Camp tonight. But I think it's about time I end stream. after we get through the credits. Because my throat is hurting. I'm going to be honest. My throat is not doing well at the moment, so I really need to rest. I really need to eat something proper, and so I can be ready for tomorrow when we go play Hi-Fi Rush. So yeah, I'm glad that I managed to finish Polly's special ending in Monster Prom and Dahlia's secret ending in Monster Camp. Both of those are my favorite endings for each respective game. So I'm extremely happy that we got to see both of them. To see the conversations about drug use and drug abuse, as well as finding out about Polly's actual death. And to listen to Tomo Niyuko. But yeah, thanks so much for stopping by. This was a very fun stream for me. We had a few people stop by, say hi, chill. But I really gotta end it. Maybe we'll do this again next year for Valentine's Day. Who knows? Maybe we'll make this a Valentine's Day tradition. It sounds like that could be fun. But before then, we'll be playing a lot more rounds of Monster Camp, Monster Road Trip, Monster Prom maybe. Who knows? I'll try to keep these collabs coming, because this truly is one of my favorite game franchises. It's just so nice and fun and cute and adorable, and I love the characters. So yeah. Thanks so much for stopping by, everybody. I'm going to end the stream here. And for once in my goddamn life, I'm going to remember to raid somebody. And I'm going to we're gonna go over to Jelly Moon VT. Let me just make sure I got the raid message right. Okay. The raid has been created. We're gonna go over to Jelly Moon VT. It says the raid has been created, but it's like not showing up for me. Hopefully it all goes through. Oh my god, they're currently on Be Right Back. Okay, the raid is gonna go through. Yeah, thanks so much for stopping by. Tomorrow, Hi-Fi Rush. I will see you next time. Bye. Oh no, wait. Okay, whew, I was rushing because I saw the countdown. Okay, no, I can still do this. This was Monster Prom and Monster Camp. Thanks so much for stopping by. I really enjoyed playing this with y'all. Getting all these a couple of endings, losses and wins. Tomorrow I'll be back playing Hi-Fi Rush. I'll see when I'll do another Monster Prom collab. Maybe we'll do this next year again as a Valentine's Day special. But that's it for the night. Thanks so much for stopping by. I really love this game. And I will see you all next time. Bye bye.